'Cause I'm stuck in a hole and I can't get out. It's up and down, wasting time on a sunken couch. Feeling love while I'm drowning with my finger. I'm losing all my thoughts. When the sun's in the sky, I'm still stuck in bed. When there's fire in my heart, it just sinks like that. I'm losing all my thoughts to you. I'm losing all my thoughts to you. Thoughts to you. I'm stuck in a hole and I can't get out. It's up and down, wasting time on a sunken couch. Feeling love while I'm drowning with my finger. When the sun's in the sky, I'm still stuck in bed. When there's fire in my heart, it just sinks like that. I'm losing all my thoughts to you. I'm losing all my thoughts to you.
Today. It was nice to meet some of you outside. Place to be. How many of you guys are excited for our opening matchup? It's Leviathan versus Team HyperX. Yes. I've seen lots of jerseys outside. I've seen lots of the Lev signs. I've seen quite a few of those in the last week. And also some Team HyperX signs as well. So let's see who is here for who. So if you're here for Leviathan, they can hear you because they're warming up right now. Make some noise. Nice. I know that enthusiasm is going to grow. What about the Team HyperX fans? Yeah. I've seen some of my new friends. They might be in the pre-show. Watch out for you guys. So yeah, thank you so much for joining us today. Very quickly before we get into the show, we love having you here. I say this every day. Like, you are the sixth member for these teams. Cheer them on in their greatest moments. Stick with them during their worst. And know that they appreciate every single one of you for turning up today. And so do we. It's been so exciting to spend like the last week in London. This is my home city, so getting to actually hang out with fans here is the coolest job in the world. I'm incredibly lucky. So we're going to do our best to make sure you guys have some fun today as well. If you come on your own, talk to the person next to you, say hello, introduce yourselves. If you haven't come on your own, turn to the person next to you, introduce yourselves, bond over signs, all that kind of stuff. We've got about 20 seconds. So, 30 seconds, that gives me an extra 10 seconds, guys. So, let's just see if we can all make the loudest noise together, get everyone excited for the day that we're about to have. Especially as my friend Golden Boy has come all the way from America to be your desk host today. It's his first day. I've told him all about you guys. So I need you to make some noise for him so he knows that I've done a good job of warming you up, okay? So London in 3, 2, 1, make some noise!
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Today, our top 8 becomes a top 6, and we've got back-to-back elimination matches, and 2 squads are going to be seeing their dreams of lifting a Masters trophy slip away from their hands. Hello, everyone, and welcome to day numero 8 of Masters London. Oh, wait, different place that we're in. We're live from the Copper Box Arena.
Do it British.
That's right, I got to do it British style.
Maybe don't.
I'll figure it out later. Hi, everyone. I'm Golden Boy, the host for today. You got Mimi, you got Billy. We're going to be yapping about some Valorant today, and it's so damn good to be here in London, England. Thank you so much for coming out today. You guys are incredible. Also, shout out to the Knicks. In any case, though,
He had to get it in somehow.
Listen, you're going to get at least 3 more mentions of the New York Knicks on this broadcast
today. And no one will know
today.
what he's talking about.
And it's perfectly fine. I don't care. I promised my dad. Now, in any case, though, today's elimination matches are going to be the subject of our Mastercard fan poll, because the last 2 America squads are going to be on the chopping block, and I think a lot of people are kind of rooting for America's downfall here. I don't blame them. And, of course, we want to know how many teams you think are going to be surviving the gauntlet. Is it 0? Is it 1? Is it 2? Scan that QR code, cast your vote. We'd love to hear from you, and we'll, of course, show the results at the end of the show. And don't forget to use those hashtags, VCT as well as Valorant Masters. Right, tell us who you're rooting for today. We want to hear from you. And remember, we're only going to put the best stuff on air, not the bad stuff. So only send us the good. Okay, so let's go ahead and check in with my main lady, Frankie, the GOAT, one of my favorites, who's outside the Copper Box Arena with some Heretics fans to get their thoughts ahead of today.
It could be a very sad day for the Heretics fans, or it could be a great day. All we know is Benji Fish is going to be on the stage. He's representing the UK, and it's a very important match for him. Guys, do you think that they've got a chance against Leviathan today?
I think we've got the experience over Lev. We've been to many tournaments before. They've got a completely new roster, so hopefully, if the map pool goes our way, I think we've got the experience over over Lev. Sorry, I think we've got a good chance. Come on, Heretics!
Heretics have won on a LAN, but they've never won a Masters.
That is true. They have never won a Masters. We have come second in a Masters, so we have to break that curse and we have to finally win one.
Yeah, and I love this artwork. I'm guessing Benji might be your favourite member.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think that Benji's got what it takes to succeed in front of his home crowd?
I mean, he's the GOAT, so like he can do whatever he wants to.
Yeah, and you know what, Benji? You know you've got the crowd on your side today.
Yeah, I got off the train 3 hours ago here. There was already a sea of Heretics jerseys coming in. The support, the love for this team at this event already has been massive, but this is a pretty grim position they're in now.
Yeah, for sure. I think having that home crowd buff will hopefully be able to help Benji come into today as well. You don't want them going out of this tournament 0-2, considering he's one of the last English boys that we have on the global stage.
Yeah, you want to see him pop off, but at the same time, he's got himself a really tall task ahead of him, taking on that Lev roster. But as we mentioned, there's a lot of tension today, right? Everyone's feeling it a bit. So we decided, let's lighten the mood. Earlier, we asked Team Heretics to keep a straight face against truly incredible odds. Check it out.
What is up, guys? Welcome to the dad joke battle. I am joined by Benji Fishy, who looks very ready for today. Weber and Neilzinho, we're going to be playing a game.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. Take a minute, settle yourself. We're gonna play a game where I read out a prompt and then a punchline. These guys' job is to keep the water in their mouth. And as you can see, it's going swimmingly already. I have a feeling we know who's gonna be dumping out that bottle the quickest. We might need backups. Gentlemen, are you ready to start? Benji, my guy, I've not even read out the first line.
I'm sorry.
Come on.
Oh my God. Oh, okay.
Okay, we're gonna take a breather. Deep breaths. All right. And let's go. Gentlemen, the first one for you. Which days are the strongest? And of course, it will be Saturday and Sunday. The rest are weekdays. Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon, by the way? Supposedly it has great food, but no atmosphere. Oh, Benji. Hold in there, man. I'm rooting for you. What's the difference between a bad joke and a dad joke? The first letter. That's right, folks. Come on, Benji. You're not going to laugh at these. 2 antennas got married, by the way. You know this? The ceremony was okay, but apparently the reception was terrible. We're doing well. Okay, well, a dragon would never explode, but a dino might. Okay, we're holding strong. Let me ask you, what do you call a belt made out of shrimp, clams, and salmon? Well, that would be a waste of good seafood, wouldn't it? Oh, no. Oh, I didn't want to see that. That was worse.
They're so bad.
They are. And don't worry, they get worse. What did the frozen crow say? Ah! And he's made it through. We'll give him the... Oh, no, Benji. I'm trying to help you out, man. Where a cleanup over here is going to be a nightmare. Okay, all right, round two, gentlemen. We've gone through the generics. You've done very well. Let's go to round two, Valorant-themed dad jokes. Maybe bad jokes as well. Why did Mosh get fired as a gardener? Because he couldn't even plant the spike. Why do Valorant pros have a tough time ordering from the menu? You know, they just keep on switching sides, don't they? What was Harbor doing at the bottom of the ocean? He was trying to be a good anchor. What do you call a honeycomb with glasses? B-site. Oh, yeah, no? Keep going? Okay. Sova started a botany blog. All he does is post plants. And gentlemen, I think we might have reached the end of the list. I think you've done a fantastic job here today. Two of you. The others have something to be desired. Can we call the cleanup crew? This has gotten out of hand. Folks, that's all the time we've got for here on the bad or dad jokes, whatever you want to call it. We'll catch you in a bit. Thanks for joining us, boys. Stay hydrated.
Thank you.
I don't know about you guys. Those were all funny to me. This is great. I'm a big fan. I'm the audience, clearly.
You are? You're the dad joke audience.
I'm the dad joke audience. Kudos to Mitch as well. Good job on the delivery, kid. You'll get there one day. You're really nailing the dad joke cadence. You know, it's an art form.
It didn't seem to take much to get Benji to
No, it does not at all. It actually doesn't bode well for him today. He's cracking that early on the stage. Jokes aside, though, you know what, though, folks, here's the thing, right? We got to talk about that matchup that we did see, Heretics Vitality. You know, we're going to mention it here. It was not the situation that Heretics would have wanted. I mean, I came into this matchup, obviously regional battle. There's always going to be that familiarity there. I just didn't expect Vitality to come out with such force like that.
Yeah, I think on the breeze particularly, we have to speak about Team Heretics. For me, it didn't feel like a lot changed from that EMEA Grand Finals coming into this event, which I'm kind of disappointed with, in all honesty, and frustrated with, because they had extra time coming into this event as the first seed, and yet we were seeing them get overwhelmed time and time again. Vitality having the read that wherever Boot and Woot were was often the weakest side of the map, and we see the adjustments come in from Vitality as well, being able to use that attack operator to their strength, to a point where Team Heretics got too scared to push out on the defense, and it kind of killed their game plan off a little bit, I think is fair to say, Mimi.
Yeah, I think the way that they were anchoring as well on that first map was pretty rough. It was the same issues that manifested in the match, in the finals that they played against Vitality, where they're overcommitting to anchoring on site, especially backside A, losing the fights to the split from the Harbor, and then not being able to win out in the man disadvantage retake. You look over at map 2, and I think there were fundamental issues here as well. The attack side op you brought up on Breeze was prevalent as well. They could not be proactive on their defensive side in the way that their comp wants to play into, but on attack, I felt like it manifested more in just fundamental issues, not playing together, underperforming to their expectations. This was a Heretics that was, I think, a massive disappointment compared to expectations from the team that won EMEA.
If I may have a little bit of hope for a second, though, I think
Please.
the fact that that second map was fundamental issues, I'm hoping that those are pretty easy cleanup things, right?
Sure,
I think for me, the biggest disappointment was coming into a map, having same things that you had shown in EMEA stage finals.
I think that's the thing that caught me off guard.
It's a frustrating thing, but on that note, Team Heretics, they're no stranger to a lower bracket. They did it back in EMEA to win that grand final, so hopefully they'll be able to do it here.
Yeah, 4 weeks though. Like,
yeah, it's insane.
Your first point to me is the biggest one, that not enough changed from EMEA. There's not a lot of time now to turn it around, but we only saw 2 of their maps. There was underperformances on top of it. It has to be way better today.
Yeah, well, I'm sure, you know, all the Heretics players feel exactly the same way. We had an opportunity to catch up with Woot about that loss of Vitality in this HyperX player moment.
Hello, it's Woot. I'm playing for Team Heretics. I'm frustrated because we couldn't fight back. Like, we showed ourselves like fools. Like, I mean, they showed it really easy against us, and it's kind of unacceptable. I think they're playing good. I mean, they were playing good in grand final as well. That's why it was 5th map overtime. They're really like playing well. But I think the difference was us, not them. We played pretty bad.
All the way into elbow, right behind this wall.
It's a good shout. How far does he go? Does he stay on this?
Get out of my way!
He's got a double!
I mean, being frustrated while losing is fine, because that means that you care and you need to fight back. So for me, it's not like calming yourself down, it's like more what you put in game. If I'm frustrated to myself that like I played bad, I'm talking with my teammates and acknowledging and, you know, telling my teammates that I played bad or I made a mistake. And then next round, I'm just resetting myself fully and then focus on next.
You can certainly see that composure there from Woot, and we're of course hoping to see that on the stage here. Now, focusing on some of these 1v1s, you know, more individualistic battles, right? We got an interesting one here between, I would say, the two players that are just kind of the Neons, you know? They're rolling with this agent. They're not really changing anything up. It's Kashmara as well as Spike. They're going to be face-to-face today here, and I think it's very fascinating because, you know, we're seeing like teams kind of figure out where they want to put that duelist role, what they want that to be. These teams have settled. We like Neon. We're going to roll with this.
Which I respect, but I think it ends up in pretty different ways for the two.
How so?
When I talk about Team Heretics, I think their biggest thing is on their attack side, having early set plays around Kashmaris. I think they're very reliant on him getting opening picks for the team, and that's how they play their mid-rounds off of it. I thought in the game against Vitality, in the rounds where he would fail, in those openings where he would be shut down by Vitality, that next layer was really rough for them. When I look across the field to Lev, well, they still play those early rounds with the Neon. They still rely on Spike to get those openers. I think they do a much better job of being able to see a map where Spike is underperforming and have other guys step up to fill that void. I think there's more depth in terms of the talent with Lev versus the Heretics that I think is extremely reliant on Kashmaris.
Yeah, it's almost as if it is their only win con, which is disappointing when we consider the preparation. And I think the contrast between these two is that Spike, he took a little bit of time to warm up to this tournament, and I think it's fair to say the past couple of games that he's played in, he's looking really great. But as you mentioned, Mimi, he's not the solo reliant player of being able to go in and get those first picks. I think when I look at Kosh, we had high expectations of him coming into this event because of how he performed regionally. We just need to see him step up a notch now that he's here at the global stage.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, he is a rookie to the global stage. He was only playing in Tier 3 less than a year ago, let's not forget. So yeah, I think seeing him step up today should work for them.
Yeah, truly an incredible journey for that player, right? I will say the thing that does give me some hope about Lev is their demeanor. They're a very, very calm and collected squad. They don't really let things rattle them. So I think like when the crowd is very much going to be on the sides of Heretics, that could very well be a thing that Leviathan could use to their advantage. That calmness might be the difference factor in this game here. But of course, let's check in with Boo of Heretics ahead of this matchup because he had an opportunity to catch up with Jen Lee earlier on to get his thoughts.
Here with Boo of the Heretics. Now, Boo, what did the last Vitality series expose from your side that needed fixing, and any truth to the first seed curse?
I think against Vitality, the worst thing was we didn't start really well. We were not present enough, in my opinion. So I think in terms of like in-game stuff, there is not much to fix because we didn't really get into it too much. For the first seed, I don't know. I mean, I didn't believe it before, but, you know, practice shows different. I have my own reasons. I wouldn't say I believe in it, but I can't ignore it as well, so it's like a bit weird. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Okay. So you need a hot start today.
Yes, for sure.
Seeing Boo become little by little superstitious in real time, that's quite fascinating.
It sounded like he was spiraling into believing it in that interview.
Wait a minute, is this real? Now, of course, so Leviathan, they managed to pick up dubs in their first 2 Swiss matches, but they got a massive wake-up call when they faced off against the juggernaut of Pacific. You had HyperX. They took them out 13-1 in that first map loss. Yeah, they were able to recover a little bit, Mimi, but it was really just HyperX.
Yeah, I'll start with map 1. I think that Lev came in with a plan that HyperX absolutely destroyed. HyperX on defense had great answers to get aggressive, to disrupt Lev's style. Their anchoring was absolutely on point. They got smacked But what impressed me was the recovery after that. I think they went into Lotus with a great game plan. Play slow after faster opening rounds and wait for the PRX re-aggression. They punished it in that map, which they failed to do in map 1. And even though it slipped away in the second half, they lost another pistol, and it looked pretty rough. I walk away from this game not having my expectations shifted downwards for Leviathan. That's just how highly I think of PRX.
Yeah, and I think that that's completely fair because, of course, Lev came into this as the 2-0 team when we think back to the Swiss stage. They've gone up against, I guess, we've dipped as the tournament favourites in HyperX. So I agree with you, Mimi. I think, if anything, that was a great challenge for them to go back to the drawing board and figure out what were their weaknesses, especially going up against such a strong opponent such as HyperX.
I do want to see a Lev that can prove they can adapt earlier. I didn't love how long Owner waited to take timeouts in that series. I didn't love how slow they were to find any game plan on Ascent. I mean, they never found a solution on Ascent, to be clear. So there were some worrying signs, but I'm not particularly perturbed by a loss to the best team at this tournament.
Perturbed. That's word of the day. I like that one. But let's go ahead and send it back over to Jen. She had an opportunity to catch up with the IGL of Leviathan.
Jen here with King of Lev. King, how did you guys put your loss against HyperX into your perspective?
I think every loss always help us grow, and this one especially because it was the first time we played the first match. Our routine kind of got a little bit messed up, but we also learned playing against HyperX, who is a crazy team. I think they're one of the best, if not the best team in the tournament, so it definitely helped us grow, and we're going to show a way better face today.
I mean, first match is like esports early in the morning, but good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Can't speak from experience. Waking up in the morning playing, that's just tough.
The first game starts at 3 p.m.
It's too early. It's too early. It's too early. Mimi, I don't know how many times I have to tell you this, girl, okay? Get me going at 5, and then we're chilling. Of course, it's time for our 1v1 showdown for our skirmish side select. We got a duel between King and Weber. Okay, so we got a little coach action here.
Yeah, we like to do this in EMEA, I feel. They love to send the coaches into these skirmishes, and I think that it's actually kind of a good thing because it takes the pressure off of the players. Let's not forget Weber had a little bit of a semi-pro career once upon a time, but King looks to be taking his head a little bit here.
Kind of started this one off quickly.
Yeah, I mean, just beating coach feels like a pretty good way to warm up. And it looks like it's going to be pretty dominant here from King. It's a 5-1 win.
I feel like Weber just wanted to see how he fared against King.
Yeah, maybe. I also start to question, was today really worth the risk of sending your coach into a skirmish when it's an elimination match?
Good point, good point. Let's go ahead and see where we're headed with our map pool picks and bans. Check it out.
Alright, hello and welcome guys. Let's do the map veto real quick. It is Leviathan versus TH today, and Leviathan won the skirmish, so they're picking their side.
Team A.
Team A. And Heretics is Team B, which means Leviathan is banning first.
We ban Breeze.
Alright, Breeze is banned. Now it is Heretics.
We ban Pearl.
Pearl is banned. And Leviathan is picking the first map.
We pick a split.
Split, right? And the side for split, please.
Attack.
Attack. And your map pick?
Lotus.
Lotus. And the side for Lotus, please.
We pick attack.
Okay. We have Ascent, Fracture, and Haven left, and Leviathan is banning first.
We ban Fracture.
Fracture is banned. Last two maps are Ascent and Haven.
No problem. Ban Haven.
Haven is banned. Last map is Ascent. Leviathan is picking the side. Defense. Alright, let me give you a quick recap. We start with split, Heretics attacks. Then we have Lotus, Leviathan attacks. And if we go to the decider map, which is Ascent, Leviathan defense. Everything correct?
Yeah.
Alright, good luck guys.
We asked the community what you think is going to happen as far as the Americas teams goes. No love for the Americas region. They think both teams are going to be eliminated here today. And honestly, I could see that maybe being the case. Both teams looking really good on the EMEA side. It's going to be an absolute slobber knocker. One you want to watch, you don't want to miss, because today, top 6 is on the line. 2 teams are getting the chop. Day 8 of Masters London is going to start right now.
could be the killing blow. Heretics, you have to string something together here.
I mean, being frustrated while losing is fine, because that means that you care and you need to fight back.
Heretics, for me, a little disappointed, I've got to say it.
We need to wake up, we need to change something, and we will try to fix it fully for next game.
O que eu sinto jogando contra a Team Heretics, eu acho que contra os campeões do EMEA, né, acho que vai ser muito bom, porque a gente não jogou contra um time do EMEA até agora, então vai ser um estilo de jogo meio diferente. Eu acho que vai ser muito legal também jogar contra o UT. Então, depois desse jogo da HyperX, tenho certeza que a gente vai voltar mais forte e estejam preparados para isso.
They are 4 rookies, 1 veteran, same as us in 2024. All of them look strong, same as us. We have to win.
Talvez possa ser o nosso último jogo aqui no Masters, mas tenho quase certeza que não vai ser, porque a gente está muito mais forte que antes.
Leviathan. Whenever we see each other, we always teach you Turkish words. Today's word is iyi uçuşlar. Have a safe flight.
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel alive.
The heroes of Europe and the dark horse of America are ready to duel. London, please welcome Team Heretics versus Leviathan.
And here we go, an elimination game to kick off today, and it is a good one. Heretics versus Leviathan. Leviathan, a team that surely is the underdog in this matchup. And this audience, this crowd is firmly behind the Heretics. It's going to be a slobber knocker, and I'm excited for it, Mimi.
Absolutely. 2 years ago, it was Team Heretics stepping onto a master stage. 4 rookies, 1 veteran. They made it all the way to the finals in that tournament. Now they've turned around, had to fight their way back against the Leviathan, who today are in the very same boat. This rookie team trying to live up to the lofty expectations that they earned in Swiss.
And when I look at the individuals, on one side, Benji, that hometown hero, but Sato on the other side, he has been the showman of this tournament. He's been incredible. Looking at this map, Vito, though, I'm almost frustrated at Team Heretics selecting Lotus. I wish they would have gone for a fracture. They looked so great on it regionally. Obviously, looking at the results that they had the other day, maybe feeling as though it was just those fundamentals that they had to clean up that you highlighted earlier, Mimi.
Yeah, for the side of Leviathan, I think having a permaban really hurts them here. I don't like that they have to get rid of this breeze in that series. I think it's looked pretty weak for Heretics in their last 2 showings, but that's gone. So the maps we get end up being interesting. Split, in my opinion, the strongest map for Leviathan when they were playing this in Americas. And I think that's really the one that I look towards. How much of a game plan can Heretics have? Because I thought their prep yesterday, their adaptation in that game they lost was really weak. This is their chance to show us what they've learned, what they rallied after that loss, and come out for a game plan in, Billy, what I think is a super predictable map pool.
They didn't have adaptations, and this was the issue. At least they were too slow to react against Vitality. We need to see this team that was once in grand finals at global events, because otherwise they're going to be eliminated here completely winless. I think we have to speak about that split, though.
Yeah, you do, because it looks like for this Leviathan team, this is the tone setter. This is the one where if they are able to shut down Heretics, I will be very concerned about this team going into map 2, Billy.
And when I think about Lev, they had such great controlled aggression on this map against Global Esports. Being able to adjust the tempo, set the pace, really. I think going up against Team Heretics, we had mentioned the composition that we saw in EMEA. They were leaning into that Verizon. I think that could actually be a strength for them here against this double duelist composition that we expect to come out from Leviathan.
Yeah, I think what's interesting about Lev is despite playing that double duelist, that no Senti comp, they tend to play a pretty metered attack side. They like to default a lot early into B main and bait out Vice utility when it's set up on that side. But for late rounds, looking for re-clears, for space back towards mid. So what I want to see from Heretics is playing strong to flood into the B site, playing heavy to control mid on their defensive side, and not engaging with Leviathan in that B main fight, but taking space elsewhere.
We see that double duelist up here, but Heretics as well going to be rolling with it too, and we mentioned that Vice, Benji Fiji. He's going to have a lot to work with here.
Yeah, and don't be so readable, because that's what we saw in the Vitality Breeze in particular as well. Having the tells where the oppositions could abuse that. We speak about Benji being on the Vice here. He usually plays towards the A site, which is a little unusual for your site anchor, I think is fair to say. And watch out for where he's placing those walls. It's not always just on main, it's not always in mid, often the heaven wall that Leviathan will need to figure out quickly.
Yeah, and for Heretics, looking at that earlier attack side start before they flip over, my eyes have to go to Kashmaris.
Yep.
At a slow start to their opening game on stage, was such a paramount player for this team in their victory back in EMEA. I think he has to start strong here. He has to come out swinging on split on a map where domestically he was so good here in this double duelist look alongside Wu.
All right, folks, this is it. London, England, let's make some noise as we get ready for our first map and send it over to your casters. Their accents don't seem so special now that I'm here. Bren, Sideshow, the floor is yours, fellas.
Crazy way to open. Listen, let's get to it then. It's elimination today. It is the best of really America's and EMEA. Well, maybe not, actually, that's why they're in the elimination function. But it is going to be good games regardless of that. EMEA versus America's all throughout it. And for Leviathan and Team Heretics as well, we're packed to storylines, packed with narratives that we've got. Because there's a certain amount of pressure, I think, that's going to be on both of these teams' shoulders, but to varying degrees. Lev, a brand new roster, realistically, with a long-term vision of where they want to be at in 3 years' time. Owner has spoken about it. And that's in contrast to Team Heretics that have known repeated failures, repeated defeats, essentially.
Yeah, Team Heretics, they're in their third year, but without that global trophy. And this year, having broken the curse of lifting a domestic trophy, finally getting onto that throne in EMEA, it feels like something should be a bit different. But they would have to run the lower bracket the same way that they did inside their own region to have a chance of anything like that. And that's a story that we'll be telling way later. For today, it is EMEA against Americas all day long for survival. EMEA dominated the early years of Valorant. If you think all the way back to, 2020, 2021, then Americas took over as the top region, recently ceding that to Pacific. But this tournament, it really feels like is changing that narrative. As we watch, in front of your eyes, you're seeing Chinese teams doing incredibly well. Both Pacific teams crashing out during the Swiss stage. It feels a bit more volatile. The parity that's always existed between the regions in Valorant showcased again here at Masters London.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, if you're an astute watcher, you might be wondering, hold on, there's an agent select again. And that's because, not going to point any fingers, but it was someone on Heritage who picked the wrong agent.
Yeah,
so,
nice work.
We're going to redo it, and there it is, finally. We got it.
I mean, it won't take much investigation to find out who it was.
No, you just, listen, just rewind on the VOD, mate. Yeah, you're going to be able to spot out who it was. But we're getting into the game shortly.
But I don't think this is really going to change too much. The map pool is interesting. Split, I agree with the desk, is going to be a big deciding factor. But to me, that map too, I got to agree with Billy, who was talking about Heretics probably should have leaned into their fracture.
Right? Yeah.
Leviathan came out with quite a nice fracture in terms of their tactics at this event. But it has not been a map that they've been great at. Heretics, it has been a gigantic strength for them. And instead we're going into the Lotus non-Viper mirror as our map 2. I think that's going to put the pressure on Team Heretics unless they can have a good performance in map 1. And we are going to be going into things here as the timer is ticking down for the pistol. Pistol rounds, vitally important for Heretics as well, Brent.
Yeah, they ended up losing all of the pistol rounds yesterday. I think it made them look a lot worse than they perhaps should have been. I mean, you think about how impactful they typically are, but Kant and I as well, a lot of the players, a lot of the talk has been around Team Heretics not making the right adaptations, not using the time off well enough. Well, this is their opportunity to prove that they have actually had that time off, that it has worked to fruition. Elimination, do or die. It's Leviathan versus Team Heretics. We start on Split. This is the bread and butter map of Leviathan. They got countless wins at it. Many a team has tried to anti-strat them.
And there wasn't very much time for Heretics to figure out who their opponent was. There's Blows with that spam from his heaven position, knows the angles well. But as Team Heretics predict, Lev mostly give them the site, so it's a 4v5 post plan. They've got ideas of pushing screens.
Quick little ramp take as well by Lev. They're not messing around. Make sure to rapidly take this one. Given a lot of space towards CT. Perhaps an indicator as well, hearing a bit of that util being used. This post plant from Heretics could be quite potent. Wall's going to have to get baited out here. Time is of the essence. These seconds are going to get bled off the clock, and it looks like Team Heretics are getting antsy. They want to activate. Oh my! It's Neon just decapitates two of them. Waiting and wondering a little bit too far here. Snappy stuff from Sato. What a hell of a pistol round to kick things off.
It's an incredibly aware retake from Lev. Neon's positioning throws the smoke for his players to go for the ramp retake and holds with immaculate patience. It's not the patience of a rookie player, but that's what you're seeing from him over and over again on many different agents. It really feels like he's a special talent that they found. He can do it all.
Yeah.
He's got that aggression. You'll see that on Lotus with the Jet. But they're such a crucial part of the puzzle. And good game plans from both teams too. Heretics knowing they'll get a free A site. I like the Vice Wall from Benji. I like the screens push, the proactivity. There are many teams that have played well on split against Lev, and Lev just played better.
There's a reason why this has been their home territory map. Countless times. Neon is going to be tasked of anchoring here against this Eco that's going to be running him straight down here. Koshimaru's looking to see if he can lead the charge all the way forwards, but peeled back and away with the guns in hands. Lev have got players ready and waiting for every possibility. That is flawless. Leading it forwards.
Very
clean. One away from the ult.
Yeah, one away. I mean, he might have wanted an extra little tussle in the middle there because it was so clean from Lev. He wasn't actually allowed to generate his ult online, but as you're saying, he's super quick. Another 2K from Team Heretics players whose spacing is too tight. Strange to see it twice in a row. Sato may well get his ult online for a retake scenario in the midst of this round.
A must-win round here for Team Heretics. You've got the guns in your hands. It's all about which direction you take it now. Mid-control looks to be the name of the game. Bit of spam into the doorway. King's got to be careful here. Orbs up, but Instinctual really knew the timing was coming his way. Koshimaru's immediate take towards it's good util. Judge in hand, Spike. Willing to hold this one all the way down. That is brave by Woot. Still forwards. This is disjointed. And Blows is just mopping them all up. No coordination. Team Heretics rushing into the maw. It's still a bit of patience is played, and Koshimaru will catch Blows.
Team Heretics were not ready for the pace of Lev, but good patience towards the end, anticipating that final player. Many layers of bait and switch setups going on, and Heretics come out on top. It's going to be incredibly tough for Neon. 4-0 currently, but with only a Bulldog and no great awareness of where Team Heretics are, should be a chance for the EMEA team to get on the board early.
Shadows traveling. And Wall's going to be triggered. It gives away his position. Not much Neon can do here. TP to obfuscate. Hide where he could be, perhaps, but this is pure discipline being played, and there's guns to be reclaimed. It's a name here for Neon. Is just going to be looking to save for the next.
Plays for the stat line.
Yeah. I mean, well, all plays for the gun.
Team Heretics will be fairly happy about this one. There was a bit of a mess going down there.
Yeah.
They dealt actually very aggressively, very decisively with Spike's judge. I can't believe that Woot challenged that.
I know, it's ridiculously brave, but
then
out.
They scrambled it afterwards. As soon as they killed the second player, they're thinking, surely there's not a third. They'd already dealt with King. Then to find a second judge layer to it, you just don't think about the extra player being down here in vet, but this is the speed that Lev will show you. If you remember back, this is why HyperX picked them, because they wanted to play against a team that was that aggressive, that was going to get in their face, because they're comfortable playing that kind of tempo. And Lev did get spanked in that opener.
Had a hard time with it on Ascent. Almost able to pull it back on Lotus, but not enough. That's why they're here. Now, Neon being tested in terms of his anchoring. A lot of util being pulled out of him early. That's just from the Astra util. No one is actually home over towards B main. It's a full evacuation. It forced out the ult from Sato, and he's even looking to see if he can reclaim a bit of space, but peeled all the way back. That orb was going to be running out of juice soon enough. Another mid-take here by Heretics. A lot of pivoting around the map here, but now looking for the refight forwards. They realize that Boo is going to be caught out of sorts, and C's on top of it. And forwards again, Spike with the wall up, and nobody accounting for the corner. Sato just cleaning them up. Lack of awareness again on display here from Heretics. They look to see if they can pick up the pieces, but they're in a 3v5. Spike, sharp is his form. No slowing down, immediate disengage. Doesn't want to give away his life for free.
This is where you see, Brent, the value of the Neon. He's going to take contact again here. He's everywhere.
Place. Yeah, he's actually all over the place right now. Prowler sees it swing. Immediate to Benji's dismay. I mean, this is just brutality. You're seeing the individuals reigning here.
What a brilliant round from Spike. The decision-making to go and take this fight after a Prowler detected Boo is brilliant.
Yeah.
And also showcases you why they've stuck to the Neon. Neon is still getting decent pick rate in this tournament, still winning a lot. These are two teams that have absolutely stuck to that identity. Spike versus Koshmaras. They might not go head-to-head very often. We're not talking about Neon versus Neon, but how much value they respectively get for their team, especially on defense side reclears like that, it will make a difference.
A fast play over towards this B main angle. It was conditioning before, but this time feels very much real. Sending him flying forwards. A stun as well. A reciprocate. Oh my God! King's just beaming them all down, and Neon still left to be dealt with. Sitting up towards the back of the site, just a smoke to partition it up. It's a 2v2, very much winnable here for Team Heretics.
Benji could be the hero.
He could be. He needs to square up, and he does indeed. Finds his mark, finds the target that he needed. Now a 2v1, and there's guns to be picked up. Recycled now into the palms of Boo.
This was a light buy.
Away.
This was a light buy round, and they're doing such a good job here. Baiting blows in. Yeah. The curiosity.
Hold on, taking a peek. It's quick reactions from Benji. So what a see from them.
That was beautiful from Benji Fishy the whole round. Such a crucial player there towards the end in that 2v2. Grabs that first kill with the Sheriff, picks up a rifle. How has he done that with 1 HP?
Lightning fast reactions, he's up out of his seat.
Benji and Sato are going to be up a lot. They feed off the energy, not just of the crowd, just of their own game, of the passion that they feel in matches.
Team Heretics now just trailing by the 1 round. Ultimate's close to being built up. Look to send this in many different directions. For now, though, biding their time, waiting it out, listening to Heretics. Are they going to be ready for this refight attempt?
Three on B main.
Spike down B.
Taking orb.
I'm coming to you.
Can mid push.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
I'm just waiting to smoke. Can I fight for you?
Yes, yes, yes. Wait for me.
Bro, can you do Astro Stun here? I think
I reveal this and we pick it.
I'll also smoke this. Wait. You can do it now.
They have Phoenix Flash.
Yeah, Phoenix Flash.
Looking for that one here, already pushed back, postured. Leviathan, that refight into main. Cooked him, and Rian's just looking for ways out of it, but the smoke completely cuts him out of the angles.
It's got to sting for Heretics, being fought in refight styles like this, when that was their bread and butter. The big thing that Heretics innovated in their first year in 2024 was this kind of style where they would refight with flashes. Oh, at that time it was double initiator, so they were using the KO, but here, Sato coming through with the Phoenix Splash on a refight, utilizing the double duelist, it just looks beautiful. There are similarities, there are echoes between these two teams. It is like looking back a little bit to that first year of Heretics. And yet they've spent 3. This year they're first to be able to pick up a trophy in EMEA. Oh my God.
Bit of random spam finding that one blows. Team of the Horn, it is dealt with in time. Happy to concede up this space over towards the A site. Name of the game for Lev here is just surrounding them on multiple fronts.
I think they've got a good read that they're going to be able to get A every time they go in that direction, but the spam is dangerous from heaven.
They're so fast around it. Already a bit of a read here. At least from the pistol round that we saw, they know the Team Heretics were making a play towards that CT angle. This one, though, could be dangerous here, off angle for Woods. Adjustment over the movement, not quite in time. Still nasty shots there. Benji Fishy head clean off there off Spike King. Look to see if he can just sideswipe them. And a complete pinch and collapse. It's all up to Boo. Just the Sheriff at hand. It's not good enough.
The Lev fans didn't get a chance to be able to see their team at San Diego. Lev instead, left on the outside. Playing scrims, turning up to media events, getting some decent experience against teams like HyperX. And this is what it's for. turning up in a lower bracket game. This next round is going to be everything, and that's why Team Heretics have hit the panic button, or at least the mild adjustment button.
Yeah.
Because there are huge amounts of ultimates in play here. It is also another big eco swing round. I think there's a couple of ways that you could play this, but if we're going to talk about a Coinbase win condition, Heretics might be thinking, we're getting the A site fairly easily. However, there is always a player up towards heaven, often blows, who's going to be trying to spam either the A main line or up towards heaven. I'd like to see Team Heretics go for an A ramp fake, so you throw just one prowler, a stun, something like that up towards A ramp, but you actually pop through A. I think that's going to pull Blow's attention towards A ramp, allow them into site for free, let them play some kind of post plan. And with the ults online, it will then get very crazy. I mean, at that point, it's just how you play the ult status.
Exactly right.
But with the raise in the comp, I feel like they can win that.
Yeah, I mean, a showstopper that Woods fills up, surely it's going to be a key tool into a round like this. Whichever way they choose to take it, looks like they're leaning over towards either B main or mid.
It's a mid round, but they've got the showstopper away from them at the beginning. If Lev forced this early fight towards mid, Woot won't be able to have that level of impact early on.
Yeah.
What are the Team Heretics coaches cooked up?
So the ideas towards it. Looks like a Boombot taking that B main control. Spike's all the way up here. That's an immediate. Oh, this is a fast, rapid takeover towards that heaven angle. But King and Sado just holding down the ground over towards it. And Spike was just sat tight. No idea at all. Showstopper's going to be unleashed, offloaded, but nobody is home. It was mid-control the name of the game, and Lev were happy to just punch back.
Yeah, now you've lost the Steel Garden availability from Benji Fishy too. Lev have got the advantage in numbers.
Prowler. Fast lane to cut this one up.
I think this is all on Boo and the flank through mid.
These kills need to come in now. Wood's individuality is needed. Sharpane, the marksman, but this is a tough fight indeed. Now the overdrive can be faced by this one. Running down, what a prospect that is. Spike. Taking no liberties. It's all up to Boo. Playing from long range, but listen, already half on the diffuse. Win cons being played for and earned out. Lev are fully dominating this.
The strat from Team Heretics completely misunderstands the pace and the aggression that Lev are going to bring to this game. They're throwing a fade ultimate towards B Heaven. There's 3 players in mid. None of these players are getting hit by that. They're all stepping in front of it, looking to crush one side of your split. And the showstopper launches its way into sight with no targets. Heretics have a misunderstanding currently of how Lev want to play. And Lev are running away with things. They've now knocked Heretics down onto an eco.
Yeah.
And Benji's ult, despite being great, they're not going to find many opportunities here, you would imagine.
Could be good if they find a couple of picks. Heretics desperately needing to pick themselves up here. Now Koshmaras is going to be sending it flying forwards. Bit of a pump fake in terms of what the identity was of the round, but here's Heretics now sending in a different direction over towards this B site. Looking to put the pressure on King. Onto that Ravner's position, barely traded out in time. It's more time for Sado to get involved and sidestepping out of Steel Garden. Benji, Fishy and Boo. Use the timing to see if they can reclaim a gun or two. Yes, they've got some rifles, a Guardian at least.
Benji was the key player in an eco round like this before. He's managed to find a Phantom and slip into spawn. But it puts a lot of weight on Boo to actually get the spike in the floor.
Yeah, and Lev, look at us, just waiting it out. As soon as they hear the spike tap now, and looking to see if they can move forwards. The second one is going to be order confirmation they needed. Stun's going to be sent out, ricocheting, flying forwards, and that is the connection they were looking for. Planted into that default position. Benji reveals his hand. It's not planted for him. But everybody's going to be watching for this one. A tap to see if they can drag him way out into the open. 33 HP, just not enough to work with in terms of the health pool that was offered up.
It's another situation there, Bren, where a player gets absolutely bullied by Spike. And it's Boo once more.
Yeah.
Forced to try to stick it so that Benji could possibly clutch. King's done amazing from this position, by the way. Somehow got 2 in the midst of this. But look at this. What is Boo supposed to do there when Spike's able to keep all of his util and just dump it onto you? The Neon is still great. And there is a clear Neon gap right now between these two teams and which one is getting more value. We talk about Spike being young and being fairly inexperienced, but you've got to remember he does have an extra year over Kosh. He played in that 2G team, was more of the flex role for them because it wasn't a Neon meta, but now he's back playing the stuff that he was incredible at during Tier 2, and he just thrives, man.
He certainly does here. Second timeout being called for Team Heretics. It is dire straits. You've got to correct the course really at this point, going up against Leviathan. They are a potent team on split. If you don't come prepared, even if you do come prepared for them, to be honest, they will still give you a run for your money. They have to turn it around. There's urgency here. Just a call back as well to what we were talking about at the very beginning. This is a position that Team Heretics, a lot of these players, they've been in before. They bombed out of international events. They bombed out of tournaments. They've also been to some of the very highest peaks, making it all the way to the grand finals. This third year, really, of the Team Heretics project. This is where it was starting to come to fruition. This is the year where it was supposed to be a little bit different. They secured that #1 seed in EMEA, but right now, they're not playing like it. They've got to pick up the energy somehow.
And I just mentioned Kosh, he's going to be the tip of the spear over here towards A-Ramp. But really, you can't put that level of weight on the youngest, rookiest player on your team. He needs help.
Setting it forwards, though, it's a stun for a stun. Pound for pound, just trying to deny that ramp control, but immediate disengagement. Pit in mid is going to cause problems.
Spike used his counter stun, so now doesn't have that available to punish somebody in the mid or late round. Sato's inside this pit for a moment, thinking that they're going to contest King. Early ramp clear, though, with the Haunt, reveals that Kosh is not stuck around. They're sniffing out that Heretics want to try to peek into this ult in mid.
Yeah. Re-clear with the Prowler on ramp. That's going to be good information for Lev. No, this one is entirely clear. Yuto's going to be sent flying forwards, but there's no real commitment to try and clear out this pit. The rest of the pack moving up into B main.
But there's no Neon stun. Oh, Neon pressured early.
Yeah, he's going to be pressured now, and this is where he's really tested as an anchor player, but already calling for reinforcements. Orb's going to be propped up. Attempt to see if they can flood defense all the way in here. The trades on point. Immaculate work. Shots all ringing out. Raining true here for Leviathan. And Neon always just being cheeky, adjusting, TPing back and forth. And here's where the discipline again shows itself. Left. No one oversteps, no one overpeaks. It's a crossfire setup that is impossible to get past Orions.
Immaculate macro from Lev. They have full control of mid with their Viper's Pit. They re-clear with excellent utility coming out of blows. Proactivity, confidence coming out of Spike. They realized the A-Ramp pressure was fake. They stack B. And Heretics' entire game plan here seemed to be, let's get util out of them. There was no stun, there was no snake bite, there was no, stuff to stop them at the door, and yet they still ran into the stack.
Checking the situation.
Heretics are lost right now. They're drowning, they're floundering.
Two more rounds left into the half. A bit of a team flash potentially could pave the way, but that Horn reveals just 2 players. Actually gives a massive indicator. The rest of the pack is moving in a different direction, and King more than ready for it now, but still being assailed from multiple directions. A lot of damage done. Just the 1 kill claimed, but look at how rapid it is. Lev leaving no stone unturned. They're following the action, they're following the heat. Willing to give it to him.
You will get no free space. There will be no avenue of split that they're not willing to fight over. And King dances as he moves during that, overwhelmed by bodies, but did enough for his team to come in and clean up. Spike is 12-4, Sato's 12-5. Meanwhile, players we've seen dominate tournaments before on Duelist years in the past, Woot is 2-11. Heretics need to wake up.
Desperately need to. So running out of chances. 9-3. It's a possibility if they manage to earn an extra round. A lot of damage being just pumped into them, but that counter spam okay. Kashmaras is right on point. Same with Boo. He's going to be catching the rotates, finally punishing this over-rotation play.
There.
It's an open sight for the taking now. Get to this post plan with a 2-player advantage. They should be more than set up.
First round where they've had an enormous advantage.
Face your fear.
They don't need to be too proactive.
Night 4. Confirmation at least. 1 or 2 players potentially getting tagged. Sato with the ult. It's going to pop this one off now, but run it back, and Woodham is going to be able to handle this one. More than set up now for this 3rd round that Team Heretics desperately needed for Lev. Biding their time holding it down, still looking for more opportunities. As they're dropping, all it takes is players are swinging together. Heretics are able to put that 3rd on the board.
It's a small piece of driftwood for a drowning man. They managed to pick up that final round of the half, but it is in no way the performance that they were looking for, Team Heretics, in this first half. And you're going into an attack side from Lev that have torn people apart before.
One enemy remaining.
This was Lev's pick. This is a map that they're dominant on. Heretics need to find that self-belief, though, that Benji's showing you there.
He's bringing it. The energy is sky high from Benji. They understand the importance of all of it. For now, we're going to be sending it down to the floor. Frankie is standing by on the stage with Jake and one of some of Rian's and Koshimaris' former teammates. Take it away.
I'm joined by Jake, and we've also got Waddle with me. And these two actually played with Rian when he was a stand-in on Heat in 2022. Is it impressive, Jake, to see him on stage now in London?
Yeah, it's amazing. I always imagined he'd get somewhere like this. Like, he was one of the most amazing players on our team, and we always saw the potential. And look at him now, he's doing great.
Yeah, it only took him 3 years.
Sorry, what was that?
It only took him 3 years, but now he's doing it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so proud of Rian's. Like, he was so talented. Like, we instantly knew from like the first day that we played with him that he was going to be amazing. And like, yeah, I mean, you can see him, he's always making internationals and he's playing well every single time. Not at the moment, but they won the last round, so I'm happy for that. And hopefully Heretics can like spur on some momentum now with that.
Yeah, Waddle, why do you think they're not finding the momentum so far? They knew that Lev were going to play fast.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Wu and Kosh are getting shut down very early in the round, so hopefully now that they're on defense, they can start getting some entries and feel the game a bit more. And yeah, that should be fine.
But you have also played with Koshimaris very quickly. You played with him just a few months ago.
Yeah, Kosh is really insane. He's like one of the most, he's probably the best like space-taking duelist that I've ever played with. And it's just a pleasure to see him. And he has so much fun playing on the Neon, and you can just see it on the server.
Well, hopefully they can take space quicker in this second half. Thanks, guys. Let's get back into it.
Some decent analysis of the issues facing Team Heretics there. They only managed to rack up 3 of those first kills. It might end up being easier for them on the defense side. But the focus on Rian's, I think, it really is critical to talk about these players who are legitimately great. And Rian's, he might be one of the greatest players ever to not lift one of these VCT Global trophies. He deserves one at this point in his career, but that's not how it works. You have to earn it together as a squad. And at the moment, they are up against the ropes, and they need players like Rian's to go huge here in this defense half to bring things back.
I was about saying a pistol round is necessary stuff here. Benji Fishy, they're going to be aware of this one. He likes to anchor over towards the A site and just to be able to disengage away from a lot of the spam coming his way. And Team Heretics themselves looking for a bit of a refight attempt. The C's goes wide. It's a bit of a whiff. Hits the corner of the wall, and as damage is being done, Heretics players are being softened up across the board.
They are, however, expecting a bit of a retreat from Lev. And so they've read this fairly decently. Woot and Rian's will have another opportunity to cause some chaos, but the pack that's approaching them outnumbers them enormously.
Uh-oh, here we go. Heretics exploring, but that damage done earlier. Didn't take the most precision out of Neon, but he's still going to fell them nevertheless.
Just hoping that that was an A re-hit and they get in some good retake positions. The pistol rounds, a brutal story for Heretics in their game prior. Rearing its head again.
Tapestry keeps going, doesn't it, with this one? It looks to be another pistol round going away of Leviathan for Benji. 50 HP in a dream. Opposite side of the map in a 1v5.
And this beginning to Masters London is not how Benji saw the tournament going. Individually, doing fine. Top of the scoreboard. But struggling as a team to be able to find that potential that they showcased in the EMEA.
You need divine intervention, I think. Just going to be trying to play to the most of his outside step with a stun, anticipating his that re-clear. But even a first layer, first obstacle to get past, doesn't go his way. It's Sato. Claims his life, 10-3, another pistol. Added up here for Leviathan.
The way in which both teams are going to have to play in the next map, Bren, very aggressive, double duelist comp mirrors. And I'm starting to get concerned that Heretics are going to be out of it mentally because of how much these players that are going to need to fight, people like Kosh, people like Woot, are just getting trampled on in this game.
Yeah.
Not only is this about split right here, but it's about their ability to perform in the rest of the series too. Great players have short memories, but this will be tough to shake off if Lev convert easily here.
Almost certainly so. They've got an eco stack in the right place, though. There was ever a chance for it. They were waiting for that one, though. The flash and a peek! Lined all the way up. Oh, my.
I'm out of here.
Sato just cleaving through the opposition. Consolation prize is picked up, but that's all you're going to get.
The Heretics players are being toppled like Skittles. Third or fourth time we've seen them lined up, and a Lev player easily knocks them down. They were incredibly ready for Boo. And, you know, the same could be said on the other side. I think Heretics were extremely aware that Neon was going to be playing in that same spot, but they just never found the punish.
No.
Their ideas didn't convert into clinical execution in the same way we're seeing from Lev.
Real struggle. Bonus round here for Leviathan, and Sato now earned up that ult from Prior. They're going to be keeping it simple. 4-1 setup on the attack side default. King's going to have his watchful eye on the other side of the map, but the rest of them posturing like they want to go towards his B side. A bit of spam, though. Don't pay off here. It's a good kill to claim, especially on Sato. No ult to earn out, but Spike is willing to see if he can even out the scoreline. Bit of spam into the corner. Here's a lot of damage being done, but not really the right gun for the job. DTP still the Haka middle. Blows! How is he managing this?
Oh, that's absolutely outrageous.
Pulls it back from the brink. Team Heretics should have had complete control of it.
And now Koshmaris, 3-13.
Lev walking and straight to his own demise. It's King who mops him up now, 12-2-3. It's pure domination. Leviathan on cloud 9.
Team Heretics forced to eat that humble pie. Having lost Sato that early, and then still be able to turn that into a B walkout behind his wall. Look at the reaction from the guy.
I can't believe it.
Get him in a co-streamer booth. He might have the time after this one.
It's tough, man. It's tough for Heretics. Got a feel for him, man. Rough going. Spam. Hunting for the opportunity. Boo being brought down to single digits here. Deep Prowler jump spot. King gets the acknowledged when he was looking for there. Ensued the vulnerability. Okay, Cosmars will pick him up. That's going to cause a speed up now. Leviathan looks to make moves forwards, but the Horn not dealt with, and that's just going to be picture perfect. It points out the position of the players. No way to get it past that one. Team Heretics now have to play the retake 4v4, but they don't really have the best guns for it. Swapping it around.
Spike decided not to go for that push into heaven because Sato's already on the wraparound. Lev's job is just to delay.
Must win for Heretics themselves, but they are facing so many obstacles. On forwards, Utah going to be broken. Satchling forwards on top of it, spraying around. Shorty doing the work in the final blows. Boo's the last one left, and not for much longer. 4-piece to finish it for Spike. Brutal beginning for Team Heretics, but for Leviathan, brimming with confidence and looking for a little bit more as we head deeper into the series.
Nice.
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
Here we go again.
Wrong way.
I gotta be me. I The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again. Steps up to the plate, and he can knock this one out of the park. Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats.
Here with Neon of Lev. Neon, what is the mental approach for today when stakes are so high?
Entonces, nós sempre, tipo, todo yo igual que siempre. Vamos yo por yo, no pensamos tipo tanto no rival ou tanto no que temos na frente. Estamos fazendo as coisas como sempre fazemos no dia da rotina, sempre igual. Então, se nós tipo está compressado, coisa assim, só abraçamos apressado e seguimos fazendo o que nós sempre sabemos fazer.
I would rather say that we try to treat as a day-by-day kind of situation. We just try to play next game as the next one. We don't worry much about the rivals, who we're going to face. We just need to make sure that we are doing what we do through our routine for the game.
Okay, that's a good mindset. Thank you and vamos. Dominant map won by Lev. Owner, how is everyone able to step up to the occasion with elimination on the line?
I think it's like the whole tournament is like a new experience for us. Every series is like we learn something new. The communication against VRX was too high. We are trying to keep the same energy with more clean communications. We are achieving it. Maybe it's gonna be enough, who knows?
All right, you guys are growing into a scarier team.
Oh man, Leviathan pick up a massive win on their map pick of Split, 13-3. Oof. And of course, Leviathan fans in attendance, super pumped about that. But for our Heretics fandom, You know there is a lot of disappointment out there. And now, of course, folks, before we head into map 2, and if you're enjoying yourself here in Masters London, a little QR code's going to pop up here in a minute, because you should join us for the VCT EMEA Stage 2 Finals. And they're going to be in Barcelona, August 28th to the 30th. So, again, scan that QR code on the screen. Get your tickets now. There it is. Scan the QR code. Get the tickets now.
You got it
Do your
eventually.
thing, all right? And hopefully we'll see you out there. I won't be there, but who knows? Maybe I might try and sneak in
It'll be
one
a fun
way or
time.
another.
It'll be a fun time.
I'll sneak in the back,
Yeah.
you know? And that's
Oh, good. You could just
typically
buy
what I
a
do.
ticket.
No, I prefer the sneaky strategy. I'll buy a ticket to support the cause, but then the sneak.
Sure.
Yeah, you always got to have the sneak. Now, of course, let's take a look at the HyperX reflex moment of the match, and it's Leviathan. Shocker here, but it's the re-clears that we're hyping up here, Mimi, because honestly, Leviathan looked brilliant in these.
Refighting is a key piece of Lev's defense, especially on this map of Split, and I think Heretics got caught by it a lot. Here they're going for a heavy play in towards mid, feeling that pressure. The Ramps players get this Prowler to spot out Boo, and immediately have a great reaction to pinch
Aggressive.
in. You see the Fade on the other side as well. But I love what they do from here. You see Heretics Root isn't expecting Sato to be rotating in already from CT, and with this space up, they do a great job of refighting in, punishing the individual fights at Heretics, give them and cleanly win this round. But Billy, it wasn't just this one, it was the same towards B main in this round as
This play
well.
was gorgeous.
Heretics kept getting caught out by these re-clear plays.
Yeah, and it's Sato with the flash there. It just completely wipes out all of the Team Heretics players, just not even expecting Lev to be putting up these kind of plays. And I think right now, looking at Team Heretics, this is unforgivable, in my opinion. We look at the players and the individual performance that they had throughout that map, almost multiple, hitting a pie there, which is, you know, disappointing. But I think for me, they've used that energy to be able to get to London, to get onto this global stage. Where's the hunger? Where's the passion that we saw from Team Heretics back in EMEA to be able to make it to this place in the first place?
Yeah, that's a great question there. Let's find out from Coach Nilzinho as he's standing by with Jen ahead of map 2.
Here with Coach Nilzinho of Team Heretics now. Nilzinho, what issues do you see repeating themselves in the server?
Honestly, I think that game is one of the rare occasions where I've not been able to question our mentality or our desire to win. We just got completely outclassed and ran over. They were shooting so hard, and every chance they got, they took. We made some really bad mistakes, and a team like that, when they're that individually skilled, they capitalized on it really well. So yeah, we need to go into our map pick now and come back fighting, because that was, yeah, they absolutely destroyed us.
Thank you so much, and should be able to flip the script because Lotus is coming up next.
Something that really stood out to me there was when he was saying when they saw the chances, they took it. That was Leviathan's whole game plan, and they really did take advantage of that because Heretics were giving him the space.
They absolutely did. He's bringing up Lotus as a way to bounce back in this series, but frankly, I'm worried about Heretics. I think in their last match on their defensive side, they have a composition that doesn't play with the Viper, that's into this double duelist. They were very reliant on being aggressive on extremities and looking for fights, and I thought against Vitality, they did an excellent job of punishing any of those aggressive plays. When you look at the last match from Lev on this map against HyperX, they did an excellent job of the exact same thing, shutting down defensive aggression, slow playing the attacking side, and showing excellent late retakes. So the Heretics players, it's got to be a complete 180 from the despicable performance that was map number 1 against a team who I think is strong on Lotus.
Yeah, despicable is definitely a word choice there, Mimi, and I agree with you. You need to come into this potentially last map of the event, let's not forget. I think for Heretics, starting on this defense in particular, I want to see them taking control of that A lobby. Stop sending Koshmaris out to just do these individual heroic plays. Someone give him some kind of support here.
Yeah, help the boy out. But more importantly for Heretics, this is it, Mimi. They need to put up or shut up. They don't win this one, they're out. Their journey here at London concludes.
This should be their way back in. This was Lev's permaban before. Sure, they played HyperX close, but this hasn't been the top of their pool. Team Heretics, on the other hand, sure, you have a young player coming in, sure, you have changes, but this is a team that in the past always had excellence at global event, was in the discussion to make it to finals. They gotta turn it around.
Well, folks, is this gonna be it? Can Heretics bring back for map 3? Let's send it back over to your casters for map 2. Here's Bren and Sideshow.
Lotus abound here, and it's a must-win for Team Heretics. It's elimination on the line. The other ones on the cusp of being knocked out of this tournament. Leviathan on an absolute tear, heater realistically as well. I think Neil Zeno really just summed it up in the coaching interview, Josh.
Yeah, just saying we got completely outclassed. I mean, the desk were criticizing maybe the mentality. He's inside the comms and he said, I don't even think that was the problem. I think we just got utterly outclassed on Split. Well, I'm just hoping their mentality hasn't been affected by how badly they got outclassed. They should be able to bring the game to Lev, but I liked the way that Lev played their attack side. Neon was a beast in the game against HyperX. Admittedly, in a loss, but a close loss.
Yeah, close loss. Putting in a lot of pressure over towards this angle. Boo! Getting involved. Flipping a switch over towards the door. It's a complete crunch, and Team Heretics on the verge. And there it is, a pistol round earned. Break that string. Cursed rounds that they were unable to get. Finally one on the board right when they needed it.
It's a great round as well. Not only is it a really good strategy, but they executed with a lot of decisiveness, a lot of aggression, immediately dispelling any doubts that they were going to come in timid to Lotus. They are here to bring the fight to Lev. We're going to get a high-tempo game by the looks of things, which means we're going to get a lot of those kind of brawls.
Yeah.
And Team Heretics have got to be able to shoot back, got to be able to be in sync with each other in a way that they weren't on Split.
Yeah, the pace that Lev were playing at on Split was a little bit too much for Team Heretics to handle. It's good to see them immediately take in proactivity, decisive with the play. Got to be careful of this one, though. Neon is straight up and over, but Benji has got his back. Couple of stray shots there from that Bulldog. More where that came from, though. Players just waiting for the right time to strike, but good level of awareness. Koshimaris just dominating smoke that a lot of teams will throw out on the attack. Anything to see if they can lurk in, find a cheeky play off of a timing.
Team Heretics have got quite a few players here that would love to be able to snag up these kills, get their ult going. Looking towards Woot in particular, actually, but he's on the other side of the map.
Hiding away from the Prowler, but Koshimaris is not going to be pushed back off that line. Chops off the head of blows. Looking for a few more here. It's very cautious here by Lev.
These slow mid-rounds are a really important way that Lev like to play. They're fast early on, then they slow things down a lot. You didn't get to see it on Split because we barely watched them play on their attack side. But if Team Heretics can dominate these fast early fights, the skirmishes towards Mound, Rubble, and stunt any attempts at this kind of stuff where they go for the slow walk-in afterwards, they'll have proven why they went to Lotus.
Let's go, come on, let's go.
Oh, redo that one, all good. Already.
I mean, Sada was left hanging horribly earlier in the tournament, so
really
I'm not going to read into that too much.
No, this is all good, honestly. Better than what we're used to currently. Team Heretics and a pretty healthy bonus going into this one. It was flawless on the last round. A bit of spam, though. Got to be careful of this one. A boo. Might be overstaying it. Yep. He's going to get spammed down into the corner. So, it's a kill claimed here by Leviathan.
Spotted entirely. That position's so dangerous. When you get spammed, you actually leave a little mark on the wall, and they just know that he's there.
Rotations, though. Team Heretics going to be reinforcing up towards C. Trying to poke out where this Vice wall is. That's why Sada was just walking up to it. One satchel as well, removing a bit of the util.
It's very calm, very patient from Lev, actually. King calling quite a defaulty style here early on, but this is what they like to do whenever they get into an advantage position. And without smokes, Team Heretics are going to find it very difficult to pull off a retake if Lev find that open side of the map that right now is over towards A. But they've got no interest in lurking over there.
No.
With no Viper in the comp, it is hard when you don't open Rubble to go back in that direction. Heretics with the right read.
Yeah, stack of bodies here could do some real damage and more. Heretics, got to be ready for it. The dog's going to be broken nice and early. Deep dash. Neon inside the smoke, but doubled up here. Players are ready for it. And A towards the back door, not anticipated. And Wood's going to be going down. Spike's just chasing down his adversaries. Door opens up here. Sharp shooting from King. Puts Koshimaris into his grave.
Heretics had the right read on the macro, but Lev with a really good exec. Take a look at how this util goes in onto Woot. There's that spam that you see killing Boo early on. But Woot is getting flashed, he's getting thorns, he's getting naded. He does not get a chance to play that round. And now into the next. we get to see something we've only seen glimmers of so far, the Koshmaris Odin. This is a speciality that he's been running a ton in EMEA. He picked up the Ares 1 round on split, got a kill with it.
Need in the fast lane, flip of the switch as well, going to be called for here. Lev are going to be hearing a lot of this, but refighting for the A main control looks like to be the name of the game. They want to try and take this fight forward. It's a good flash. Dash to the side. It's all compounding now with a util. Augmenting this hit, and Koshmaros love to see if he can do anything at all. The Odin. Right, two over the job, just takes away 2, but not quite enough. It's still a player advantage for Lev. Open access now towards that A site.
Benji would have to be a monster to be able to take this round away, but it's a 1v3. It might be winnable.
B3 just going to try and isolate some of these fights, given an opportunity just for the one. He'll creep ever closer here, fully healthy. But look at this setup here from Lev. Contacting all the way. Benji's got to try and play this one with intelligence. No cues given away. Flash as they choose to fight it. I mean, it's smart stuff, but King just snaps onto the angle regardless.
Too many bodies and too much discipline from Leviathan there, backing up into a great anti-clutch setup. Sado plays towards the crowd. This strat though, this tactic, not one that I've seen from Lev before. I don't remember them doing a delayed rubble reflight, you know, 10, 15 seconds into the round. The timing's unusual. You expect, from Team Heretic's perspective, for them to either be off barrier scrapping towards rubble, or doing that, I guess, really late in the round. Completely caught them. The paranoia and Neon being aggressive. So difficult to hold on to.
Perfect utility.
Team Heretics are on an eco. Woot goes and snatches up that orb. One away from a showstopper. And they're stacking the right spot again, but Lev are already in.
Yeah, much faster now. Lev, not messing around. Heard a lot of that util being used, I believe, outside A main. They want to call for the speed up, the right reaction, but can they deal with these players just sitting tight towards the back of the side? Sado is walking all over them. Benji trying to do his best yet. That's 4 already for the young gun. Sado. If it wasn't close to the orb before, he definitely is now. We're seeing Koshmaros with best intentions, but only the shorty. Overdrive's going to be popped off, but the crossfire setup just completely obliterates his chances.
And Sato playing to the crowd again. He's such a showman. You know, we've got some great personalities here at Masters London. Benji may have came into this tournament thinking that he was the hometown hero, thinking that the crowd would constantly be on his side, but it's been unexpected heroes here at London. Koshmaros picks up the operator.
It's interesting. Did this before in a Vitality game. He's trying to take a fast timing, potentially to land a shot onto Neon, but Neon's got an op of his own. It's going to be squaring up, anticipating the updraft, and comes out of reaction times here, but posted up, Koshmaros. It's going to be favored there, especially with Neon peeking into him.
Yeah, nice crouch position.
Let's take a listen into Lev.
Muito bombeado. Abre a porta e sai aqui. Acho que eu tô comentaria. Apagou. Que isso? Tá, árvore, o homem.
Preta.
É o pelinho que serve. Tá bem difícil, gato.
Tinha um cara na caixa da barreira.
Homem A ainda.
Well, I can't lie, every time we do a listening, feels like the team's cursed to lose the round. But all good. King and Blows will do their best in a position like this. Team Heretics, though, not willing to let it slip.
I think if Lev can even apply pressure to draw out the showstopper, that would be a win in a round like this. 2v5.
Blows considering it, at least with the flash. Forwards, gets a connection. Nods right there, showstopper. Tries to place it up close here, but Woot just takes him out.
I think that's a silver lining, Brent.
Yeah, it really is.
I don't think that's bad for Lev in that spot.
2v5 and you're pulling ults out.
Heretics, though, they put quite a lot of pressure on as if they were going to be over towards Rubble, and I think that just threw off what Lev's idea was for the round. King the IGL, the last one left standing, he's going to look to try to save this gun.
10 seconds left.
Nobody on Team Heretics has money in the bank. Not worth trying to take a challenge against the guy. But Heretics will be happy about that one, even if it did cost him an arm and a leg. At least you've got showstoppers expended on both sides, you know? Yeah. It's not the worst situation to be in.
Still staying competitive. It's nice work by Boo. Right in the middle of the listening when we were paying attention to this one, but the util was perfect.
One enemy remaining.
Plays off his own paranoia well. 3-3 here. Heretics looking like they don't want a hard fight over towards this A Robo control, but they might go for the C's nade. Doing that a lot. They've got that util primed and ready. We'll see if they get any catches.
Boo's also just shown himself on A and now moves over to C. Just mixing up where that paranoia is going to be. What an ult towards the back.
Okay,
He's going to stick it.
Cuts us up over towards the staircase. Hold on, this player's way out to the open. Neon's the one to deal with it. Still these anchoring spots and positions. It's Rian's backs against the wall alongside Boone. He needs a bit of a bailout now because he is way out into the open. There's no form of help arriving. Not right now. This is fast and loose. Boone attempted a timing. He just gets the one. What a trade is in sight once more.
Again, Team Heretics are left in a player disadvantage retake spot. Benji's got an ult in hand. He's had this for a while, but there's just no opportunity to invest it.
What chances do you have?
They're going to have to call this one off. Koshmaris with the op does not want to risk it. He's a player with no money. And Lev are going to get what was, to be honest, a fairly easy one, frankly.
Yeah.
Spike's ultimate just put Woot in such an uncomfortable position. He was guaranteed to go down either way, but I think it is a bit worrying that players of Woot's caliber, they're struggling to take one with them in situations like this. I'm not saying that he's favored. He really isn't. But when you have players of this caliber who've been winning in EMEA, they literally lifted a trophy just a couple weeks back. You expect them sometimes to do the unexpected, to pull the miracle out.
A lot of pressure that was being placed on him.
Yeah, I mean, it's an insanely tough shot to hit.
Seeker's in the front, Omen ult in the back.
And Neon's movement, he's always jumping as he takes an engagement to throw off the crosshair placement. It's crazy how good this guy is on such a large range of agents.
Yeah.
He's known for the chamber. You haven't even seen that yet.
We haven't. It's unbelievable flexibility that's demanded of him as a player, yet he performs every single time. This is Team Heretics with a timeout. They need a pause into the round, I think. Coinbase win condition for them, looking forwards, because Lev have already been making the right adjustments, I have to say. As soon as they realize previous round, Neon dies to the operator, they speed it up over towards A. They realize, wait a minute, okay, Koshmaris isn't playing here. Let's just make him play retake. Force the fight into the sights.
I think it's pretty tough for Team Heretics. They look like they're getting a little bit of input from the coaches here rather than Boo having a chat with the team about what they want to do moving forwards. But they need to stabilize in this half, and I think need to come out to, you know, a good half for them. They finally won a pistol, the first pistol that they've put together at Masters London, and then haven't really been able to capitalize on anything else. Boo had a big round off of Paranoia. That's it. That is it.
That's the biggest issue when you run up against a team like Lev. I think their ideas that they have that they come into maps with, always going to be fleshed out. Well prepped, well versed. They have a ton of ideas off the barrier. They put the preparation in as well when it comes to their opponents that they play against, but then you also have to get past the hurdle of the individual aimers. Lev, they got hitters in every single role.
It's the kind of thing we used to say about Team Heretics, but I think the game has just got better and better and better in terms of the talent and how mechanically good they are.
Yeah. So we see backside of the Team Heretics timeout. It's actually Lev that want to take this one all the way over towards the B site. Completely open here, just a bits and pieces of util. The Thorns that were layered down to see if they can delay this take all the way forwards. What a shot by Sato, still overwhelmed now, but that util, still guarding, going to be finding a multitude of value forwards, and that shorty, not good enough. Just pointing towards the toes. Can't do much about that. Still, big player advantage, and this...
Who's thinking about it?
Neon, he's just slipped it all the way through. Takes the path through heaven, and now it's going to be assailed again from multiple directions, but the movement, oh my goodness! How is he getting away with this?
He is unbelievable. What on earth are Team Heretics doing running at him like that as well?
They knew he was there.
Just giving away so many sound cues, making it easy for him to hold the angle. And he's on it again for Rians.
Sharp as anything. It's pure filth. Made manifest, I was just talking about it. Yes. If you get past the ideas, the elements that they might be going for, they had a very nice protocol, Team Heretics here. Ultimates to use when that B hit came through. But the individuality, they couldn't get past Neon.
He's already by far and away our Rookie of the Year candidate in Americas. I challenge you to find a better rookie that's playing like this year.
No one's coming close.
Who are you looking at? Sayonara maybe from Vitality? Maybe Team Heretics' job at this tournament is just to get whacked by rookies.
Apparently.
Retrieving flash.
Got to get in control of the game somehow, and a forced fight over towards it. Koshmaris is not set up with any form of util. Just hoping that the sharpshooting of the Sheriff might pay off. Benji tries to help out. He's traded, though. 3v3, you can't scoff at it. Team Heretics have wins and ways to get back into a round like this.
Lev, though, they're just going to pump the brakes. They're going to make it so difficult for Team Heretics to figure out where they're going. Boo's position is good, and Lev don't have the easiest answers to go in there and push him around, but Boo is also one of the weaker individual players. I'm not sure if they go and challenge him, Boo's going to be able to come up with the double kill, triple kill to win the round. They are kind of relying on things going into Woot and Rians.
Just holding for now, though, pinging out the weaponry.
They would be guessing correctly, too, Heretics.
Yes.
They had a round like this earlier, though, and Lev's execute was too good. This time, though, no duelists available. Now it's going to be harder.
Bit of clearance into the corner here. DTP a spike. Csto's going to be stopping him in his tracks and just need a bit of bailout and help from the rest of the team. The Globant's going to be committed. That's an ult from them. Okay, Nightfall's going to be used towards the back of the side. It's Woot quickly overwhelmed. Spike matters into his own hands here, and Rian's twisting, turning, wondering which direction to look in. Does cut away the sound cues for the fast rotate, and Boo, and accounted for, up onto that flank here with a Sheriff. It's Rian's just really trying to keep a steady hand, steady aim in the moment. Not good enough. Spike's movement just offsetting where those shots were going. The plan into backside is going to make it all the more difficult now. Budo does pick up the weapon. Rifle in hand is going to make the most of it.
He's also got a flash if he finds out where these left players are positioned. But I think it's really tough here.
Cover going out.
And Heretics need this. They need something.
Again, he's going to reveal his position now with a paranoid that sent flying forwards. Time is going to start to tick rapidly at this point. He realizes he's going to make a go for it now. No messing around, fully running around inside the smokes. It's good, adjusting forward. The pre-fire not quite. 1 HP. Diffuse now, stuck half all the way. Boo, boo, boo. He's making the play. And that is outrageous stuff.
Well, that there is experience versus mechanics, isn't it? Dropped down to 1 HP. I don't know if he misunderstood where the spike was planted or deliberately threw that just to make it more difficult, chop up certain angles, but he's trying to stick that with no smoke on the spike as well.
Nope.
But he just full sticks it through. Heretics needed a miracle, and some divine intercession has landed right in their lap, courtesy of Boo. Woot now picks up the op instead of Koshmaris, but he's on the opposite side of the map. Lev have been opening C a lot.
Sending it rapidly over towards this area. Flashes up and over towards the top there alongside that nade. It's a much deeper Vice Ward. It's going to be delaying potentially forward towards the back of the side. It's a flood defend. Benji stands a test. He's put under a tremendous amount of pressure, yet still coming up with the goods. It's a 3-piece for him in a round. Many more bodies, but that came from 2. Team Heretics have complete control over towards C. They have stunted the hit of Lev.
Benji's been the one player for Heretics who's actually been able to find value whenever he's been contested. But Lev haven't gone into him very often. He'll be relishing more moments like that, begging for him.
Yeah, bringing the fight to him. His individual form has not been lacking.
Lev are dangerous in 2v4 spots if you give them anything.
They definitely are. That's what we saw. I mean, Heretics were committing ults in the 2v5 earlier. It's how much pressure this Lev team do exert. Yeah, that will make it a little bit nicer. Blows handed an uneasy task, an impossible one. At that now, 5-5. Heretics clawing their way back in.
2 enormous rounds could not have landed at a better time for Heretics. Benji with 3, the adjustment on Spike, glorious. And it may well have saved this half for them. Lev is still going to have some money to be able to work with here. Rest of the half looks all right. Here's a timeout, though.
Yeah.
Tag timeout taken kind of late, actually, there in the day from Leviathan. There's 2 rounds left to play for in the half. OMEN wants to adjust something. They've been opening Mound a lot, which is an unusual way of playing non-Viper compositions. So a Coinbase win condition here that OMEN might have come up with is to opt into faster A rounds. Or maybe even that A reclear, because the more that Boo gets pushed up on those deeper rubble lines, the more that A reclear is going to work. But they haven't actually been exploring towards A late when they open towards Mound.
You don't have the luxury with no Viper.
No, but that also means they don't know what the late round A setup looks like.
Yeah.
They haven't gone and explored there. So we've seen it, but they haven't really interacted with it. They know that Woot was there last round with an op. That's about it. But if you allow Team Heretics to go and dominate rubble this round, Woot will also have a showstopper. So I think it does seem likely to me that Lev would want the troops to be headed over towards A. Let's see what they've come up with, though. Lev were fairly firmly in control here on Lotus up until these final 2 rounds, courtesy of a ridiculous clutch from Boo with ice in his veins and defense from Benji, the 2 at the top of the scoreboard. As Woot and Rians, the bigger names, continue to have a little bit of a struggle.
See Woot, he's got the operator in his hands here. Deep TP though into the back. This is a fast play. He's going to be cutting up the angles. A full stick might be punished. Yes, indeed. Cosmars is straight onto the line. Perfectly played through the door, slipping a net. That's going to be caught by Benji Fishy. They've laid out the trap. Leviathan just walking directly into it. And the Wiser towards it. Even the shot's just not going that way. Heretics. They slap Lev back down to earth. They ground them in a round like that.
There's been an enormous swing of momentum here. Heretics have not been themselves at Masters London, and these last 3 rounds, maybe they're remembering who they really are.
Yeah.
This was fast, it was decisive. They got in, it felt a bit more like round 1. You know, they know exactly what Lev are doing. And they have a strategy to deal with it. As I said though, Lev have still got the money to be able to buy up for the rest of this half, so another opportunity to tie things level, or for Team Heretics to take a sizable lead.
Yeah, might be another correct read as well from Heretics. Got 3 players postured towards that B site. Leaving Benji Fishy to his devices. Trusting him. Not misplaced with the way that he's been playing.
It's another mound open from Leviathan, but this time they leave King lurking over towards A, so they have options maybe to look to sneak back in. He's looking for a little bit of information on that A side, just audio information. But it is hard for Lev to try to get back in on that side of the map.
The later Leviathan played us as well, the worse it's going to be for them with Woot Showstopper. Pace might be required. Boo, very deep TP, and that's just purely for information. Didn't see anything up towards that rubble angle. Shmar's going to be taking point.
King's giving them an option to pivot away from this C hit if it doesn't work.
Well.
And Woot's Showstopper.
Okay, there it is, immediately unleashing it directly into the corner. Blood being drawn out, a horn reveals 2. 30 seconds left. Where the hell do you go if you're Leviathan? Flip it a switch, but you are panicking at this point.
Yeah, King didn't even keep the space on A, so Neon and Blows can't go back to him.
Not anticipating it at all here. You have big ults to utilize, but only 20 seconds to do so. Off into the corner, Neon finds it, still 30 HP. Whittled it down, still guarded. Now going to be used. Execution style, this is the shorty brought out. Boo's going to be overwhelmed swiftly because Mars straight in there, knifing! Stabbing away in the back. It's not even necessary at the end of the day, but 2-round lead for Team Heretics. Exactly what they needed. The energy palpable from this squad now, the self-belief evident.
What has Benji been teaching the boys? Koshmaris, I know it's London, but that was ambitious. What a great defensive recovery from Team Heretics. These last 4 rounds have been exactly what the EMEA fans needed to see from their top team.
Giving us a proper game.
They're back in it. They're favored even.
Back in it. We'll see if they can take it all the way to Ascendant Map 3. The second half of Lotus going to be coming up.
Here with Rians of the Heretics. Rians, what will be the key for you guys to survive left today?
I think if we just play like ourselves, I think that's the key for us. Because last time against Vitality, we didn't play like ourselves. I think we did really bad stuff, you know. So I think this time, today on stage, if we be like real Team Heretics, and yeah, I think that's the key.
Thank you, and good luck. The real Heretics.
Well, the job's not done by any stretch of the imagination here for Team Heretics, but it is a much better beginning than they've had so far at London. 7-5.
I think it's fair to say that Riens has finally come onto something here where he was saying, we didn't show ourselves. We didn't show the real Team Heretics in that game against Vitality. I'm not sure they really showed it during Split or even there were glimmers of it. Okay, round one, yeah, okay, but all of the rifle rounds that came after in this first half were rough up until that final spurt of rounds towards the end. Those last four were what Team Heretics has to promise. If they could win another pistol here, they'd be feeling great about their chances, but the way things have been going in London, it's not looking pretty.
That's been tough. Losing out in that fashion here. Heretics going to be taking over a bit of a split approach. Schmars just seeing if he can get a bit of information, but the one-way looms up, denies him of that chance. Flipper's going to be on the switch there to the door, taking B main control, this time over towards A to scuttling and scurrying at the footsteps, couple of bullets also whistling past, and King might be looking for a timing. Hold on, body blocks that one. Oh my god, what is this? Taking the play. The matters into his own hands there. Just a 1-for-1 before the trade is in sight, and now a pivot into a different direction. Over towards the B site, slow going though. It's contact plays all the way for Heretics, and they've got themselves deep map control. Spike. Level of awareness here. Holding tight, the plant's going to be going down with no real pushback.
Boo still has a paranoia for post here.
They're going to be fighting this one surely. Hold on, that's Util out into his hands. The most unfortunate timings, but Spike is going to be paying the price as a result of it. Neon, deep dash. Cuts up the angles, but he's still hunting, searching for a couple of these heads. Hold on, his discipline! Celeb just biding their time, and suddenly it's brought into a 1v2. Kosmaros, all in his hands. High-low setup being played, dashing, sliding forwards. Makes the best of a foul moment there. It's all lev at the end of the day, and a pistol round claimed under their belt.
I love the idea from Heretics. I think the way that they played that round, making it really difficult for Lev to know where they were ending. But the challenge from King, into 3 players and he gets one? Wild. And then this retake.
One enemy.
Sato blows a Neon in.
Last player standing.
And they put a lot of pressure on Heretics there. It's too much to ask of Kosh.
Just devious. Devious replay.
Again, Kosh though, he's at the top of the scoreboard now. He's got more kills just on Lotus than Wood's had in the entire series so far. You know, there are issues here for the Heretics players that you expect to step up. And they need to show that same level of brilliance that is being echoed across other players at this tournament, other players in this match.
Full reinforcements there. I mean, Kosmaros as an outlaw, as full armor. Not too many half-armor targets though waiting on the other side of things here. It's just Neon and Spike that'll be susceptible to it. They're really fully investing into this one, not wanting to let it slip away by trying to min-max the economy.
Yeah, I mean, if you see that your opponent likes to do this kind of thing where they force by the outlaw, then makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Let's see how this one goes. Team Smoke up onto the staircase.
They are really contacting.
Yeah, they're trying to threaten, and that's 2 shots. It will bring down King in the end, still aware of it now. Position away here, Eddie is up with a Bulldog, blows. It's not really that favored into that line of sight. It's going to be taking a lot of damage. Still trying to weave in and out, but it could be given opportunities here for Heretics to get back into it. They have a player advantage. Pump fakes now, but now an overwhelming amount of util. Kitchen sink being lobbed towards the back of the site. Kosmaros is straight there with the rest of the pack. Moving forwards here. This is good from Heretics. Still need to get the spike down though. Playing it safe. Towards that default angle. Needs to be covered in time. Kosmaros is going to be going down. And the players are being picked apart to pieces. Weaponry picked up though. Riens with a sting. He makes the best of it. Brings it into that 2v2. Trying to play the crossed-up setup here with the wall and that double face, the 3-2-1. That is great proactivity. Dropping down, though. It's now Neon versus Benji. Big gun in his hands here with the rifle. Trying to ISO these fights out. Sound cues being made. It's Neon just trying to pull Benji way out into the open. He's not one to be working with this gun. Neon gets half. He's already earned himself potential win cons even more. Look for the second tap of it, and he's finally found where this player is. 6 bullets remaining. That's all he needs. We'll get that defuse online, but my God, was it costly.
It is a good eco round for Heretics, but when it comes down to a 1v1 like that, when it's so winnable in the 2v2, it's just heartbreak for the EMEA squad. Neon's so skilled, man. That drop down to deal with Riens is spectacular. And because he likes to fight, because he's an aggressive, confident, mechanical player, Benji doesn't think the first half is him getting half. It puts him in much more of a difficult position. But the economy, you are right, it did do a lot of damage to Lev. They're coming into this with what's essentially an eco, just relying on Neon.
Fully invested into the anti-eco. What a shot by Woot. Okay. Aggression. Full on opting into the C-mount fight. Gonna punish the Leviathan players entirely for it.
That is the kind of thing you need to see from Woot. If he can get his legs under him here on the attack side, this might be a very different game. Showstopper online as well.
That's exactly right. Earned that up from the plant. They are going to be in a prime position to take this even further forwards.
It might sound crazy, but I think that might be the first fight that Woot has won against Neon. They've fought against each other a ton in this series so far.
He's been struggling to have impact.
But now he's got the showstopper, and he is the playmaker moving forwards into this round. He can crush the Lev economy here. With a good game plan from Boo and a good ult from Woot.
Opted in to the A fight, perhaps.
Heretics could catapult themselves into the lead.
I took them. Grenade, flash, haunt up and overhead. Doesn't ping out any of the players, the opposition. Leviathan just going to peel all the way back. Fading like they're fighting. Neither side seems to be too interested in it. Boo's going to be still holding on to a lot of this space. Riens wants to really sell this one. I think the path would still be remaining around this A site.
Boo's calling so far has been lovely as well. He's given them zero opportunity to find out where they are around the map. It's been extremely quiet. And they've been testing the very limits of where Lev are holding. Lev are going to have to start adjusting and looking to re-challenge, re-fight into some areas. The kind of stuff that was working really well for them on Split. Trailblazer goes out and grabs him a bit of information here on A. And that's going to allow King to lean over with Neon. But they still don't know that this pop is about to hit.
Yeah, and here it is. Nightfall, flash forwards, going to be dodged in time. Thorns to potentially play around. Neon's trying to really square up, draw blood out of them. Koshmaris, though, so they slipped all the way into that back of sight. Showstopper, extra element going to be thrown into the mix, and a bit of a free fire into the corner. Guessing game, still gets the job done. Full side control into the post plant. Your Thorns are going to be layered down on top of it. Heretics in a great position here. Lever just contacting all the way in, not using any util. They haven't even revealed that they've already walked all the way forwards. It's a double flash in through the back of the side. Sato adjusting his aim in time forwards again, but that's going to be the overdrive. Popped off Woods. What a time to activate.
He can be the difference maker in this game. If Woot decides that this is a match he wants to win, a tournament he wants to stay alive in, he can make all the difference here, at least on Lotus. Neon struggled to find that first engagement that they were looking for. Koshmaris up through the back. And Woot cleans house. Boo's done a good job as well in both of these post plants at saving his paranoia. Great piece of utility to use. Lev's economy mangled. Neon, though, one away from getting a Blade Storm online. So they're going to try to push Heretics out early here.
All in fight again towards that A main space. Deep TP cuts it up, cross to the side, and not accounted for. Booster straight there. All was picked up in the midst of all of this, so Neon does have the Blade Storm to use, but... Okay, looking for round two. Flash forwards, updraft to see if he can catch any stragglers. What is that?
My God.
Slimmest of margins. Riens is going to be decapitated. Hold on, Koshmaris is up next. This is getting a little bit testy now.
I mean, Benji has possibly won the round for you with this lurk, and yet Neon has still found two targets over towards Rubble.
It's going to hand over a couple of guns, isn't it?
If they're too noisy, though, these Thorns are going to get popped, and it's going to slow things down and give Neon another chance to contest at Waterfall.
Deaded it, but I don't think you're going to realize that Benji has worked all the way into the back of sight.
Cover going out.
It's a good smoke. Control over towards C, it is. Blocks off the Waterfall angle. Boo's going to commit to the plant. Everyone has their job to do, though, on Team Heretics' side.
It's the guns that have been dropped as well.
Yeah.
Now picked up by spikes and blows.
One of the biggest problems, two shots going wide there from the Outlaw. That could have been paying absolutely everything. Slicing and dicing his way through, just one blade left. He's not going to get that reset in time, but players are toppling. It's all up to Boo now. That rifle handed over could just be spelling defeat and doom. What is that? Unreal work from Neon. Just when you thought that Team HyperX are going to have a chance to run away with one of these maps, gain a sizable lead, it's Lev who answers straight back.
HyperX have done the hard part, getting themselves into this situation. What is that shot?
That's just ridiculous.
I mean, you could also argue, why are Team HyperX challenging this? You know that he's got the knives, he's the danger player, but also look at the quality of the shots that he's hitting.
Yeah, I mean, Neon, he's been given the slimmest of margins to hit those shots, and he's delivered.
They are a dangerous team, and a Mastercard Thrifty has just brought them back. Within sniffing distance here on Lotus, 8-9. HyperX, they've been opening towards A the majority of these rounds. Now, looking towards a fast C-pop.
TTP, who's going to be cancelling that one? Didn't feel like it was safe enough to hard commit into it, but he does clear that backside control, so it lets Team HyperX work their way all the way in.
How do you win a post plant here against Sato's Showstopper? HyperX are going to have to be aggressive somewhere.
Yeah, fighting aggro might have to be the name of the game. Waterfall control. Posturing like they wanted to take some level of it.
They're going to threaten like they were pushing Waterfall, but actually just leave that deep wall there. Really nice, really intelligent, but they still haven't got an advantage prior to Sato going for the retake.
Not going to be broken. Nade rebounds into the corner. Spike. Paranoia is going to be ready now, and it's going to be sending it flying forwards. Here it is, Showstopper. Rapids right into the corner. The collateral damage might have almost been done. Softened up the opposition. It's a good trade, though, by Woot, and he is on a sliver of HP. Moving forward steadily at that. The team is just trying to take this one with as much coordination as possibly can. Lev, the shooters this time not hitting. It is all HyperX. Holding it down into the post. A 2-round lead still theirs.
Benji, the blood sacrifice for HyperX to hold on. Important kills there towards the end as well. There's a smoke down on the spike. There's pressure in constantly. The early peaks made all the difference. And Boo comes up with 2, unfavored in the final fight, but King could not find it in the IGL battle. Pressure is back onto Leviathan and their economy. Sato's bringing a Guardian into this round. I think Team HyperX, Boo, they're doing a much better job at giving themselves options to pivot around, creating pressure in multiple areas around the map. But Lev are not buying it this time.
Not quite. Very quick in terms of Trailblazers going to be used to re-clear that B main control. King's going to be spotted out here. Prowler forwards and just walking up, using the fast lane as a bit of coverage fire. King might not even anticipated the backside control. He's already lost it. Still, he sees the traces, spoils it out. Guardian spam right away, just couldn't reset it in time, and it's Team HyperX again. They swarm the opposition, and the attempt at a flood defense is dismantled.
I love how fearless Koshmaris is playing in this map too. Found his feet here.
Hold on, what is this?
Showstopper rip, just in case Neon and Spike were here.
It's an all expended.
They're just trying to get the plant down.
Yeah, just trying to see if they can earn themselves a bit of space. Wrapping around the side. Yeah, that rocket's not going to be finding its mark, but quite telling, I think, of the mentality of HyperX. They are feel like they have to use everything.
Yeah, a bit of fear there.
Just to keep a foothold, a handhold into this map. Just want to get out. Neon still alive and active, and that means that anything is possible. Planning towards the back. He's already earned himself the 1 kill. Trade is there. Rapid, though. Spike still on top of it all. Looking to see if he can earn himself half. A bit of spam, though. Will solve the issue momentarily. 11 rounds now for Team HyperX.
Kosh deserves a lot of credit for the way that Team HyperX are playing here. You heard his former teammate typing him up in that previous map. Even when he was getting destroyed, even when they were getting horrendously outplayed, in Neil's own words. But here now in more comfortable territory, he's playing really intelligently too. For a rookie player that's coming in.
Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Let's go, baby.
The way that Boo's asking him to mix in these faster rounds with some of the slower tempo contact plays, they get ready for a C-pop, they wall up, he walks in.
Yeah.
No sound cues, makes it incredibly difficult for King to figure out where he's going to be getting pinched from and the timings involved.
Not giving away the game at all. Making it really awkward as well to try and hold down, like you're saying, with the anchoring setups here. It's forced the timeout out of Lev. They're down a tremendous amount of rounds now. It's taken a lot of sheer heroics, that individuality that we keep referencing, keep talking about, that you have to get past to beat a team like Leviathan. They are being dismantled now. Team HyperX have found that confidence again. distant memory of them being top dog team this year. We keep harkening back to it, but it's supposed to be different this year. As the #1 seed at EMEA. Should have been an opportunity for them to right the wrongs of the past when they've attended these globals and been met with disappointment. And now they're finally playing like it.
And this whole day is EMEA versus Americas.
Oh yeah.
America's landing a big blow early with that 13-3 on split, but Heretics has still got that dog in them. Lev, they won that Mastercard Thrifty earlier on because Neon was able to get his Bladestorm online. This one, there's Guardians abound, but Neon's not one of those players with one in hand.
It's a classic idea. A lot of teams run it when they not going up against the Viper, but the smoke will cut off the line of sight regardless, and now we pivot into the B side. In through the blue room, that's going to be a Nightfall. Going to give you peace of mind that a lot of this is clear, but Spike sidesteps the Prowler, sidesteps the ult. He's only got a Guardian though. Spam is not going to be called for here. Couple of straight shots into the corner. It's making it awkward, making it testy here. Rian's not feeling safe that he can get this plant down, but finally now hard committing. The nade's going to be sailing up and overhead, a lot of damage done, and that's softened up target. Koshmar's going to be brought down to heal in the back pocket. Neon brought back up to 100. Pressure onto the flanks is going to be mounting too. This push and pull Lev. Pretty amazing when it comes to these B retakes, even with the weaker weaponry now, but they just need to find these shots, and the target still landing them forwards. The rifles into the hands of Wood this time, making it sing. Nailed rebound, Sado pushing forwards. The Justic still, and that is just ridiculous! How has that happened?
Sado's died to a nade from a player that expired moments ago, and Benji wins what should have been a 1v2. The Red Bull clutch. Take a look at this again. Lev had done such a good job, actually, of applying pressure to this. Sado sits inside the nade, trying to play patiently. Not wanting to step into Benji Fish's sightline, but also not realizing that nade was rolling down the stairs underneath his toes.
Not long for the world there. Brought it into the 1v1. Benji good enough to play off the back of it. Brings Team Heretics up to 12 on the cusp now, sending it all the way to Ascent. Dash, it's going to be primed here. Neon is under that pressure! Oh my! Just skewers the opposition and a flick of the wrist, why not? Fancy stuff all around and quick shooting. On point from Neon. It's not going to make it that easy for Team Heretics.
They get up to map point, and Neon shows you that you still got to fight. Koshmaris and Rians turned into a kebab. Yeah. Absolutely brutal. The amount of times we've seen that from Team Heretics where their spacing is just a bit too good. They're right on top of each other, lining up. Kosh is going for the Ares. We see him with these kind of guns. Ares, Odin with the Neon. Weird stuff that he's formulated.
4 players looking to fight as well from Lev, though. Fast lane, up angle as the door is opened up. Gives him access to a sight line. And the Ulston's going to be collapsing. Also going to be offloaded, though, and this is over towards the B side. Cosmarch is trying to create that sound pressure. Lev not buying it, though. He had a stack of bodies ready and waiting over towards the B side, and now desperation as Team Heretics will move over towards C. Big ults could be utilized, but with the player disadvantage, they probably want a little bit more than that.
The spike is not committed to the C-walk. Team Heretics have done this a lot, where they try to contact into space that they think is going to be a little weaker, a little open.
Retrieving flash.
But Boo doesn't have his ult to be able to reconnect with the rest of the team. He's going to have to make it a bit noisy.
Cover going out.
Decision time here for Team Heretics. Go for this one here.
Lever finding themselves bunched up a little bit passive, the positions, but they're going to be in a good spot to retake towards C as soon as the confirmation comes in.
3v5 is going to be opted into here. The plan goes down. Spam not finding too much. Still a 3v5 though. This Horn. Fly forwards. It is dealt with. Broken in time. Smokes to cut off the angles. Deep flash. Confirms nobody is backside here. The rest of Team Heretics is going to be playing this one shoulder to shoulder. It's going to come down to seeing how sharp are their shots. Neon, hold on, slicing through them. Bladestorm in hands, making it awfully tricky. Squaring up though, Rians! Leaves it into the hands of Boo! Can't get it done, but my God, did they pressure them?
Rians almost delivers it on a platter for Team Heretics. That's a second opportunity at closing out Lotus. And Lev come through with the goods. This vice wall that King had put over towards B really ruined what Heretics were going for here. They were trying to make it fake, feel like a rubble fight, pop into B. That's a disaster, but we won't speak about it. Where did Rians get the 3K from?
That's ridiculous.
It's incredible stuff.
Unreal spray control.
What a pity that Boo couldn't convert. Because now Team Heretics have no weapons to work with.
Yeah, that's why I was talking about it. I was surprised when they could have made the decision to save those guns. It's forced out a timeout from Team Heretics here. They don't have the money to work with in terms of a buy. They have plenty of ults. Overdrive and Koshmaris, maybe you can piece something together, but it's all going to be most likely settled on round 24.
I think that what we can definitively say at this point is that the Heretics players are starting to come online.
Yeah.
You are getting big rounds, big moments coming out of Woot and Rians, who were struggling a little bit map one. Koshmaris was getting neon diffed, frankly, on split, and now he's playing great up towards the top of the scoreboard. In fact, clearly at the top of the scoreboard here on Lotus, on his team at least. You're getting good moments out of everyone on Heretics, and that's why they're in a winning position on their map pick. But it hasn't been enough in the final 2 rounds, or the most recent 2 rounds, let's say. The final 2, yet to play. It is a full ult bank, though.
Yeah. I don't really care about the state of the weaponry, to be honest, because when I see Overdrive, Showstopper, like you said, full kit, in terms of the war chest being filled to the brim of ults, there's always ways for Team Heretics to win. Always ways for them to convert and bring it all the way to Ascent.
But of course, the worst case scenario would be they think it's winnable, expend the ult bank, and then go into round 24.
Always the risk is a balancing act. It's up to them to piece it together to see what they can get. They spam into the corner. Woot is way up into the sky. Shot down like a clay pigeon. Sato, surely going to be going down here. Yes, Util's good alongside that Overdrive. Koshmaris going to be mopping up a couple of pieces of the opposition forwards, though. That is insanity by Spike. Insane with the reaction times. Prowler forwards, anticipating the re-swing. Lev, they can't be stopped.
They've mowed down Team Heretics here again. 3 rounds in a row. But the silver lining is, for the EMEA squad, they didn't invest those important ultimates. It was only Koshmaris on an eco round, using the Neon ult. Very reasonable. Very economical.
And still more than a few opportunities now in this round coming up to convert it, prevent it from going to OT.
They're doing a B and C default here. Looking to try to push Neon away if he was opping in an aggressive position. Threatening the B pop, but there's a ice wall there. It's going to be a fake B pop into C by the look of things.
Immediately force out the Seekers. Lev are not messing around. They are following the sound cues.
They need to bait this vice wall without getting anybody killed.
Biding their time for now, anticipating there could be a refight from Lev.
It's very passive positioning from Lev on the A side of the map. I don't like it.
No,
they've lost all of that info.
All the control very early on. It's because none of the Seekers are moving over there.
But at the same time, the vice wall at B not being tripped.
Dogs.
Close
Okay,
one's
it's
a
going to
fight.
get the spot, yeah. He's trying to square up. I think he realized that Boo was potentially isolated, but he's going to play a bit more patiently now. And back towards the A side. Heretics getting the right read.
What a round to go and re-explore A. It's so difficult, and yet this is the 1 round Lev nowhere near.
Yeah, and has pulled all these players away with 40 seconds remaining, but they may have realized, hold on, we may have over-rotated. Now they're hard committing. Playing all the way around towards it.
Boo, what a masterclass.
It's being sold by the smokes. The door being flipped. That's Koshmaris as well. This is fully saying that there's a presence over towards A. It has evacuated the C site. Extra layer on top though with Nightfall. Just so they're not second-guessing themselves alongside the Showstopper 2. Neon, he's posted up forwards! How is he hitting that? Didn't even look like he was aiming towards that point, yet still he takes Woot out.
Benji's ultimate, absolutely critical here. Biggest tool to save Heretics.
He's going to be waiting for the util to be used here to just delay, bleed some extra seconds off the clock, and there it is. Utilized now, it causes that full evacuation out. Lev, not going to have their weapons taken away. Rapidly looking to reassert themselves here with their player advantage situation. Heretics trying to play up close here. Chances to IoT to take it all the way to map 3. Wall's going to be triggered. Thorn's already deaded. It's so damn awkward already here, but Heretics, they can just pluck them to pieces, pick them apart with the rifles in hands, the time ticking. It's forcing the play into their hands right now, but Leviathan, they need more. They need absolute brilliance, and it's just not on display for Heretics. They take control and they send it all the way. We are going to Ascent.
Guys, look at my score. Look at my score.
Go, go, go.
6-7.
From the night till the morning. From the night till the morning.
Welcome back, everyone. And you go into map 3, you know what that means. We had to come out to the crowd, hang out with the people. Ain't that the truth? It's a beautiful crowd. Just want to throw it out there. If you ain't here, you're missing out. Now, of course, let's talk about what we just saw, because we needed to see Heretics come alive. Billy, you were talking about it. You were like, this team, what they showed us in map 1 simply wasn't it. But who would have thunk it would have been a clutch defuse from Boo? That would have been what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, more passion. That's what I wanted to see coming out from Team Heretics. And I think that clutch that Boo was able to get, for me, at least in this map, was the pivotal moment for Team Heretics to find that hunger and passion back when we consider how the map started off for them. It wasn't looking too hot, but then Boo got away with this play. I think that really that unlocks a lot of confidence in a lot of the players that we weren't seeing in that first map.
Yeah, it was quite close in this first half, but after he gets this defuse, it's a few more rounds won. And what really impressed me in this game from Team Heretics was how they followed that into this attacking side. I think they had a really great approach of how they wanted to play. Both these teams are running the Viperless composition, which means it's pretty tough to play that slower style and actually be able to pressure going back in towards A. But I think they did a great job of playing slow flow of figuring out where the stall utility from their opponent was in Leviathan, dealing with that, and then getting these excellent late round hits.
Almost too slow on the last round, though.
Yeah.
I must
Got
say.
a little scary.
Almost too
Slow as molasses
Yeah.
on that one. I mean, they were moving really slow, and I was a bit concerned. But on the other side of that, though, one player that we were a little concerned about because he has often been the entry, the tip of the spear for this Heretic squad, Koshmaru. We wanted to see this kid step it up. Did he do that for you guys in map 2? I think it's safe to say he
I
did.
think this is the best map of the tournament from him so far. I've been honestly pretty disappointed in Koshmaris in this one. I think he was okay in the second map of the first series that they played. But for me, this was one where he was actually delivering. And going back to the success on their attack side late rounds, I think so much of that was down to Koshmaris. He was doing a great job on their C execs of dealing with the solo anchor from Lev. Map 1 was a complete individual diff. No one could hit a shot. No one could
Let's
kill
just forget about map
literally
one.
a single player on Lev.
We don't got to think about map 1.
That's why it's so important that he turned it around and played like he did on this second
Even the
one.
coaching staff said this though as well, right? We heard it from Neil. It very much felt like a GG, go next. We
Yeah.
just forget that the first map even happened. And I'd expect the calibers of these players to be able to GG, go next.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did. But now we set our sights forward toward Ascent. That'll be the battleground for that final clash between Leviathan and Team Heretics. One player, though, that we've been really questioning, where is he? Has been Rians.
Yes.
Rians has kind of just been chilling in the shadows until the end of this game. Kid really came online. Now they're really going to need rely on him, I would imagine, in Ascent.
Yeah, for sure. When I think of Ascent, I think of Riens.
Yeah.
When I'm thinking about EMEA in particular. And I think, as you mentioned, those last kind of rounds for them to be able to close out the map came down to him. We're looking at Koshmaris being able to step up. Let's not forget he's a rookie to this global stage. Then I look at the rest of Team Heretics and the experience that they have going up against Lev, who are fearless, have nothing really to lose when you consider how far they've been able to come in this competition so far.
Yeah, I think there's big questions on the other side as well going into this map for Lev. This is the map that they got absolutely dumpstered by HyperX. It was a 13-1 loss on that as they debuted a composition similar to their other stuff for the double duelist with the Phoenix. I don't feel like they have a terrible Ascent. I think they just had a really slow start to that series. I think in particular, what HyperX did well was show aggressive problems on the defensive side. They were constantly re-pushing into mid getting picks, re-pushing into extremities and getting picks. And I felt like Lev was far too passive. This map, I want to see a Leviathan who's showing more what they showed in this series so far and is taking the initiative to go for these very heavy early fights into extremities, to prioritize getting orbs to their Phoenix, and be willing to be the team taking that initiative again.
And I guess we're looking at Neon on the chamber here to be able to take those fights and take that aggression to Team Heretics. Team Heretics at times have been struggling with keeping up with the tempo, the aggression, the pace that we're seeing coming out from this left side. What I will say for Team Heretics though is this is a flawless map for them in EMEA. 4 wins, 0 losses. And it was a crutch for them in playoffs, I will say, for them to be able to go off and have that lower bracket run and be able to make it to this event. So honestly, I feel like this last map is going to be a gigabanger.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be, right? We made it to map 3. Heretics managed to force things as well and bring this to that point. It's a lot of pressure on these players on stage here. But yeah, I've been following Benji's career for years. Kid's used to the pressure. He can shine in those moments. So I have no doubt that he's going to be bringing that energy with the squad. And these players have been here before. #1 EMEA seeded team. This is a brilliant squad that is really just 1 or 2 solutions from picking up the dub here. You know what I mean?
They're only one player different from that team that in 2024 did that, made it to 2 back-to-back finals. It's 2 years ago now. It's been slower for Team Heretics, but this is their home event. This is Benji finally in front of an English crowd and
Benji's
trying
in
to
the
show
pond.
up in a way that he didn't earlier in this tournament. Looked good on map 2. Going down to the Cypher here as well, I think he's great. And he's one of the players that I want to highlight, especially on attack, to be that extremity player. Yeah. Dealing with Lev's aggression, especially once they have the op online.
Oh, 100%. I'm looking at Heretics here and getting a little worried that they haven't steered away from that composition. Hoping that doesn't mean that they're going to rely on old habits and fall into things and not see anything new from them, like I had kind of highlighted at the very start of the day. Lev, though, starting on this defense, we mentioned the aggression and the pushing out mids that we are expecting from this roster, especially with a composition such as this.
Yeah, for Leviathan, this is where you have to show up. You had a great Swiss stage, looked like the best team out of those groups, but now they're in the playoffs. They dominated map 1, but slipped away on that second. It's a team of 4 rookies, only 1 veteran player here, and very high expectations. This is where they have to show that they can bounce back, that they can live up to those expectations on the global stage.
And to that point, Mimi, they've not really had to suffer any losses so far. When we think about their run regionally, making it all the way to that grand final through the upper bracket, yes, it was a devastating grand final loss, but here, this could be it.
Folks, we're going to Mat 3, and you know what that means? You got to make some noise as we get ready for a clash between 2 phenomenal squads. Let's hear it for your casters and take it away.
Hotly anticipated as Map 3 is between these 2 squads, and they are fighting for their lifeline here at Masters London in the Copperbox Arena. Going tooth for nail, blow for blow here on that last map, but it's all going to get decided on Ascent, and there's a lot of questions that we have up in the air immediately about what kind of form we're going to be seeing from these teams from the last time that Lev played this map, and for Heretics now, do they have it in them to be able to battle back?
Both of these teams came into Masters London looking like 2 of our best on Ascent. Lev, incredible performances individually inside of Americas. Team Heretics 4-0 with this Jet Neon comp in EMEA. And yet Lev got spanked by HyperX on this map, which they might have legitimately thought they were the best in the world coming into the tournament. And they found out. They found out early. How much have they learned, and how much can Team Heretics play in a similar way to put that pressure on?
Well, it feels like a bit of a hard read here. Team Heretics fully contacted all the way up until they get towards the doorstep. A site completely open. They're sort of taking it. Did use a bit of util, bits and pieces. The dart was committed, but it's going to be a plan into the back of the site and a full retake played for.
They actually still have really good post-plant util. Neon stun, paranoia.
Yeah. Budo not really in a position to use it from hell. He's going to be holding in main, so we'll see how this gets used. Shorty posted up. Stun as well to peel away the Lev players.
They're going to look to fight
They're going to try and fight this into door. Yeah, they are. The Paranoia already sweeps his way forwards, but not expecting this one already. Distractions being played for. What is that flash? Everybody blinded up, and King, what a play to make. His team happy to capitalize. They swarm on the opposition. Smelling that blood in the water. It's a full defuse from blows. He's got safety in numbers. He knows that his team has got his back. Pistol round. Squared away.
Heretics are trying to come up with ideas, trying to create some pressure over there. But they just didn't anticipate the right positioning of these retakers. They thought they'd be right next to the door, all in tree. Instead, they're tucked back. Pretty safe spots, actually.
Yeah.
Being played by Neon and King there. And the counter paranoia does so much work. Here's that strategy again from Team Heretics on their attack side. Full armor with an outlaw, allowing Koshmaras to roam around the map and see if he can generate any kind of opening for them.
They should be ready for this setup. This is something that Lev do a lot on Ascent in terms of their defensive anti-eco protocols. King with a judge in A main, Sato just jiggling with the Molly and Cat. They've done their homework. They're going to know how Lev want to play this round.
The judge is a bit of a nightmare if you give it over. And boost smoke, cut in the gap.
Might be baiting King in.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for the judge, obviously, but it's also good for Heretics if they can
know.
swarm in.
Yeah, they're pretty aware, I think. And there it is. Another level of awareness. Sato just with the Molly out, couldn't retreat in time.
I mean, the way that Team Heretics are handling even just round 2 here at a disadvantage shows that they do have an idea of what Lev are going to be going for.
Yeah, this is something that Lev have been criticized for, not switching up their setups too much in terms of adding to the playbook, being too readable. It hasn't really been too much of a problem for them. They've usually been able to pack enough of a punch when it comes to the firepower that even if you anti them, they're still difficult to get through. Looks like clear homework being done though by Team Heretics here. Still, they are running out of time to make a play towards this. 30 seconds roughly in the round to work towards, and they're making a lot of noise as they look towards B. Trademark's going to be slowing them down potentially if it's not broken in time. It does indeed get detonated, so they're going to be slow to a crawl. 20 seconds remaining. Neon dominating control over towards main. Multiple players now spotted out. It's done a lot of damage in the process though, but that rendezvous peels all the way back to safety in time. Blood down to just the final few seconds. These players have been softened up. They've got to get a move on. They've got to get a move on. It is getting mowed down by blows. Bulldog in hand.
Heretics with some nice opportunities to open, but as you said, the time being their biggest enemy there towards the end of things.
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Blows is ticking on pretty early here to his Hunter's Fury, which is a difficult ult to get online early doors. Lev are about to head into their bonus. They can be extraordinarily aggressive in rounds like this. You will sometimes see them go for a tiles crunch. We've seen rounds in America's over in 8 seconds. Yeah. But this time, patient. And a good job for Heretics because they weren't thinking about it.
Yeah, Rian's a little bit too far forward there. Nian's going to be caught, completely unaware, unscoped up, trying to post back up onto the line. Blow's wondering, what the hell do I do from this spot? Cycling for the util, but he's going to peel back.
He doesn't want to give away his position. He's a good Sheriff player, but this is a weak weapon to have.
A real tough angle too. It's not going to be favored onto that line anymore. That's going to be sent up. Now we're going to be pressured. He can't adjust it in time. It's a good slide. But Koshmar is going to be playing the rest of his team in.
Very simple, good round here from Heretics. Not trying to get too fancy with it. Boo's attack side calling was lovely at times on Lotus. He can mix in those very intelligent rounds. Whoa, what is that timing?
Okay. Pulling out a weapon though, it's going to be traded pretty quickly. Boo not expecting the Spike would be there with him. Shouldn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things here. Team Heretics, massive player advantage. Post-plant looks pretty sublime.
Any damage though is good damage. The attackers are not going to take a lot of rounds usually on Ascent. So if you can put pressure on the economy by playing for exits, it normally pays off in the long run. And that's going to be on Spike.
Let's see if he can do as much damage as possible, just the one.
Yeah, good updraft from Woot.
Yeah. Enables Team Heretics to take 3 weapons forwards into the next round.
It's very simple stuff. They just post up on angles and are looking for the aggression to come into them. B-main default, go into a B exec, utilize your Neon to be able to put a lot of pressure on the side anchor. Usually though, Leviathan are going to have much better weapons to be able to work with.
A round like this, let's see it utilized. Odin, Operator in play here. We'll listen in to see what Lev have got up their sleeves.
Let's put a garagem, guys.
Cypher tá pra B.
Tinha OMEN, tá?
Vamos voltar?
Saiam.
Queixe M1. Cansei, fazer algo meio?
Eu tenho garagem, guys.
Estamos standard, Bruno.
Agora é macro.
É macro agora. Câmera do Cypher. Quebrar a câmera, quebrar a câmera.
Domínio A, né? Passar a minha.
Calma, tô no meio, calma.
Cuidado na King, eu
Se
tenho
eu
a B.
contato, eu vou bangar e vou abrir, Bruno. Se tiver close M1. Tô perto do A, tá, King?
O cara tá perto.
Vamos indo pra lá. Dá o Vou dar uns tiros. Varanda. Tome varanda, 2.
There's constant information being delivered out. Commands rattled, I think, from some of the sound cues that are being heard.
They're about to walk into Neon.
Neon's right there, though. Unanticipated onto that angle. The slide is the second layer to this plan. Trap might be sprung, but how the hell do you get past all of this now? King reveals his hand, but he's happy to do so. He knows that they're not going to want to wade into the judge angle. Not too willingly.
He is at some point going to run out of these smokes. He's got around 20 seconds until another one can be deployed.
Dissipates.
There's a gap here for Team Heretics to look for a pick.
Just about 30 seconds down onto the clock here. 3v5 though. Economy's going to be pressed if Team Heretics end up losing this one and giving away the guns, but they're going to contact in as much as they possibly can. It's a good swing. Rians rips away 2. Now there needs to be a bit of a speed up here from the rest of the Heretics squad. Who's going to be TPing in, trying to get that plan down. Coverage on his side, Benji Fishy. Take it out. Bullet to the chest, and Neon is just unreal. He does it all, man. Doesn't matter what agent it is.
And we finally, in this match, get to witness the signature one. The Chamber. He showed you early doors his Omen, then his Jet, and now the Chamber that he's been absolutely destroying people with in Americas and in the Swiss stage.
Yeah.
Heretics seem like they're in 2 minds of whether to commit to that, but when Rians delivers you 2 beauties on a swing out A, you've got to at least fight for the round.
You have to.
But it did destroy their economy. So now they're on a half buy.
Money's going to be weak here, and it looks like A main's going to be pressured. Paranoia primed, ready.
Crazy to do this on an anti-eco.
Yeah, he's letting it loose anyway. Alongside the stun, the Molly's going to be burning them to crisps. Oh my! It's doing all sorts of damage now, and to highlight the delayed dart is that cherry on top. Heretics trying to really make it go a bit. Hold on, the judge not going to be good at that angle. Woot. Let's try and get involved. Now Rians limping away from this engagement in a 1v3. Spike is irretrievable.
What a risk to take for Leviathan. going for one of their aggressive tactical plays into the eco.
Yeah.
Usually you don't want to play things like that, but sometimes teams will come in with game plans where they want to take the riskier option when they have a big advantage with weapons, just for the conditioning factor, just so that Heretics start thinking that that's a possibility. Because it is going to make the attack side slower to go and take A main, slower to go and take B main, if you're worried.
Conditioning.
It's a gorgeous tactic.
It really is. To lay down on top as well.
They are excellent with these tactical plays.
This is what Lev were throwing in that made them such a threat, I think. A lot of teams talking about who are the best in the world when it comes to Ascent. Santa looking bored. Elimination game, by the way.
I mean, he's such a showman.
He really is.
He's peering over at the Team Heretics players as they take their tack time out. Like, guys, you really want to break? We've got all the momentum here.
And that, I think, honestly, goes to show the difference of pressure on both of these teams' shoulders. We've been talking about it all series long, but for Leviathan, they're playing with house money. This is a squad that, expectation-wise, they are playing for the long con. This is a journey for them, essentially. They're just looking to rack up experience. The trophies, for them, are something in the distance that they have yet to grab. They are looking to play that long con in terms of the journey that they're taking with this squad, but the Heretics, they've been through this before. They've known disappointment, they've known grand finals where they haven't been able to lift the trophy, and now on the verge of elimination. This is where the pressure gets made manifest, I think.
Completely agree. And much like your chances of lifting trophies in Valorant, the opportunities, they are few and far between.
Yeah.
You can't afford to let them slip. And here, on the attack side of Ascent, you have similar situations. You're not expected to win a lot of rounds, so if you get into winnable positions, you've got to be able to convert. With rifles back for Team Heretics, they just disrespect A main instantly. Lev are not going to run the same strategy again. They call the bluff and go and take this space, depositing somebody in there.
He pushed though with Neon. Cam's going to be spotting him.
Oh, Neon's stuck here now.
He is. Not too sure what's going on here. Just pot shots raining down on him. Players on multiple angles here. It's going to have to be insane reaction times. Call for the pause, though. These players are still hard committed onto different angles, though.
Yeah, he's always got his teleport to be able to escape here.
Yeah, he's playing within range this time. But Benji's going to be close. Shoulder to shoulder, and that's just a little pre-fire. Rian's knowing the angles like the back of his hand.
He was fishing for that one a couple of times.
Yeah. Re-exploration by Lev.
Yeah, Lev want to make a play now. Down a player, what a response.
I mean, that's spam.
Yeah, beautiful.
Straight through, up the gut. Sado is also getting involved, just takes a peek, takes a head clean off, and he's going to be risky business from Lev here. They're down a player. Looking to see if they can even things up. The drone is going to be met with a paranoia, but it gets the tag that they were looking for. King is in a lot of trouble. That is lovely work by Rians. Preempts it. At least the TP was going to be online, just swinging it way forwards. Blows has gone down too, and that's going to crack open the B side, calling for that immediate adjustment.
Sado's burned his ultimate there, thinking that it was a full A pop. King even got lucky. He failed the teleport, and that actually let him survive. Rians otherwise was perfect with the Hunter's Fury. This might even just be a save round for Lev.
Yeah.
You don't have a clue where any of the Team Heretics players are, but with that kill, Sado twice now, just barreling into Heretics, taking heads, taking names.
Not quite entries, but he's just taking straight up raw aim duels. Still going to be the save, though.
Yeah.
They're too far away to make anything of it, and King too low. But he's scoping out some of the setups.
I mean, playing for exits here is also really good, though. Like, trying to do some level of economic damage to Heretics is what Lev should be looking for. Their money is still fine. Saving the op is all right.
Yeah, it's an abundance of wealth. Keep piling it all the way up here, but for Heretics, critical round.
And a round that showcases experience. How many times has Rians played Ascent to know exactly how to play that angle?
Yep.
And Kosh also, great punish on the spike as he's running away.
Yeah.
2 kills that are remarkably similar opened that one up. And despite Sado's best efforts, Heretics get another on the board. In terms of asking questions about, like, how many do these teams need? No idea.
Nope. Not a clue. Lev's defense is potent, though. Any amount of attacking rounds that Team Heretics can get will be good for them. It's even out immediately with that pick from Neon, but oh my god, he's going for a little bit more. Anchoring it down, holding it down over towards the staircase, but he needs a bit of a bailout, needs some assistance. That's going to be the fast lane. Try and help him out. Insert some of his teammates with reinforcements, gives him Possibility of peeling back, but Rian's cutting it up, tight to the angle, not anticipated. Benji's right there alongside him, shoulder to shoulder, but again, snappy, magnetic stuff from Spike. Looking at a multitude of directions now, wondering where the next fight is gonna be coming from. Boo, deep TP, past the line. This might be completely unexpected, but Neon has got his eye well trained on it. Waiting for the overextension, waiting the signs of life. Smoke though, it's good stuff by Boo. Postured and pushed back up onto the line. Spike was just making sure to lock down the angle, and Neon's job was made simple.
That's a remarkably good defensive setup that they find themselves in towards the end there. Spike locking down B. Neon getting a bunch of good kills, but I've got to give huge credit to Spike in this. He throws the fast lane to try to help Neon, swings out to take the fight into Rien's, closes the market door so that there's only 2 angles to hold with 2 players instead of 3. You need players that are willing to take a risk in a spot like that, and that's exactly what Spike did. Money pushed down again. Koshmaras picks up the Ares again. That's a preemptive shock dart looking to try to stop a drone that might be coming through mid.
Ring's going to be allowed full clearance here with a drone. Neon wants to post up potentially here. The dart actually not triggering onto the one side of things, but level of awareness now with a re-clear. Drone of their own going to be used. It does force the dash out. Woot wants nothing to do with it. They're looking into a different spot. Straight through mid. Trip's going to be heard. Broken by Benji. Taking risks in a spot like this, but it's going to be spotted out by Spike. The stun is good with that connection. Sadow's going to be low as anything. Hunter's Fury is used preemptively. This is just a peel away and help him out. This is the other side of the map. Just out of range, I think, from a couple of tags. Getting active and online, a jump spot. They realize they've lost control over towards mid. It's up to Benji to see if he could do anything from this pressure. Calling for reaction back over towards B, but Neon is ever closer now. Works his way in, bides his time, and that shot! But they are put into the blender regardless.
They've always got a beautiful setup to play off Neon as he escapes. Whether it's Spike dashing in or whether it's blows on the line with the Odin, bro. They've just got these defensive setups down pat. You think Neon's the threat. You deal with him with the updraft, pressure him off the line but don't get the kill, and suddenly there's another one way. It's an anti-eco. It's a round that Heretics are expected to lose. But they need to start putting rounds on the board here. We are getting into the final 4 rounds of the half.
Running out of chances.
Woot with the Blade Storm. He's 1-7. It felt like he'd woken up halfway through Lotus.
Good to see it from him. Big play, big performance, especially when he's leading the charge. The rest of his team there. Cutting it up. They spotted out where Neon is. The Paranoid's going to be sliding and gliding forwards. Another reflash and a play. That is good. Fighting out deeper towards Tree. He's going to be putting the squeeze on the anchor plays. Rosado still looking for the re-clearance. Benji right on top of it. Koshmaras as well. Inserts himself into the conversation. Adds another one to the tally.
Now you've just got to lock out these other 2. Make sure that there's no opportunity of throwing away a 5v2. This has to be a round that Heretics secure. They're going to pressure out these players with more expensive weapons. They're going to look to go and save. It's another opportunity, Bren, where I think, you know, they could start to chip away at Heretics, but we're getting towards the end of the half here. 3 rounds remaining, and Heretics feeling good about this one. Woot even got to upgrade.
It's a big round from Heretics. Big pace increase up through mid. Taking it in multiple different directions. There were chances, I think. Hot shots from Lev where they could have potentially come away with a kill or 2, but it was lack of hesitation, I think, that's the name of the game.
Yep. I mean, that's part of the reason why Leviathan throw in those early fights.
Yeah.
You know, the tiles crunch, the game 8 fight that we saw. They don't want the attackers to feel confident going for fast-paced hits like this. Normally, in more usual standard comps in days past, you would have a KO knife to deal with this kind of stuff. Now you have to rely on that conditioning, and Lev thought they'd done enough. In reality, Heretics are calling their bluff, and Lev haven't quite played as aggro on defense as they've shown at times in Americas. This round, though, they're very set for it.
Yeah.
Wood's positioning here is almost begging for them to do something aggressive through B main.
For the deep B push. TPs from Boo as well. He's going to get a lot of clearance up through mid, and it's attempted a punish, I think, of where Spike likes to play. Roaming and floating around the map. He loves to jump spot off the fountain.
Yeah, if Neon was tucked in that position towards close mid as well, maybe they could have got an early pick.
He's doing it now. Will Boo get the punish?
No.
A couple of bullets, yeah. Just sails past. Sada with the same setup. Molly in his hand, looking to send this one flying forwards, but that is the benefit of the Neon. You can skip straight past, you can disrespect it entirely! Because Morris does not care at all. King, 2 for his trouble, traded out by Benji. Damage already being done. Pace being set by Koshmaros. Now we're seeing blows again. I'm going to play full retake here. Shot up might get a bit of damage done, a bit of work. Koshmaros up towards the top, and he could play spoiler. Punishing this one when the drone comes out, swinging wide. They're not expecting it. Forwards, blows, snaps to it. There's a couple of bullets left remaining. This is a 2v2, and the spike is still not down. Heretics, we've got to make a play for this. They full commit this time. They successfully get themselves into the post plant. Still danger though, especially with this Odin spam. Just never know, you might just get beamed down at a moment's notice, but the double up is called for. Team Heretics playing crossfire setup, holding each other's backs. Deep dart, no tags, and the shot just going wide here. Benji Fishy alternating his position, now tucking in and calling for that 3-2-1 swing. Oh my! That a little bit too close for comfort, but at the end of the day, it is a round added up here.
11 health points separating Team Heretics from losing that one. But Benji, happy about it, amps up the crowd towards the end. Cautious done amazing, by the way.
Yeah.
This 2K is fabulous from him. He had the read early on of where Sada was going to be playing. You saw it. Round 2, in fact, where he was looking with the Outlaw and caught onto Sato. And this is another round with the exact same outcome.
Come on!
The finest margins, though, separate that round. A lot of pressure coming out from blows and Neon. Lever going to take a tag timeout. Owner again calling it for the final 2 rounds of the half. Looking to find that Coinbase win condition. They've had a lot of money to play with. They're not going to be on an eco at any point. But it's about getting the shutdown on these faster plays. When Team Heretics commit to stuff, especially through A, whether that be a split or a hit, it's been more successful than any other avenue that they've tried.
Pressure over towards A, getting the read him where Sato's playing. Like you mentioned, a lot of punishes occurring from him. Lev taking a timeout here. It's a major difference between potentially worst case scenario 6-6 half or an 8-4. Potentially game winning. Tournament extending. So all the pressure now steadily mounting over the course of this series. It's starting to reach the pinnacle.
Heretics again, not dissuaded from taking this A main space early on.
A rapid, using util. Paranoia.
King's got a judge, does he go for it?
They're not hiding their intent at all, but there are players that potentially could make a play. It's a no-scope into the smoke. Young going fishing for it, doesn't actually find it here. Way ahead of it. Forwards now, that's a big reveal from the dart. Boo's gonna get tagged up, counter spam to find these kills. Koshmaros has got it. Drone's gonna be used to clear this one out. Fast and loose now. It's the way that this is being played. Lev grouped up, Hunter's Fury now. This is meant to stop and punish. It's stunting them for now. Blows are being caught way out into the open, and that follow-up tag softening up King. Now we see the offloaded, run it back from Sato. He's jumping down, eventually traded out, but he does claim the one. What is that by Neon? Finding these kills. Shrouded, covered up. How are Lev doing it? That is just ridiculous! Sato! 4 kills in a round for him. But what the hell was that from Neon?
I guess just answering back Koshmaros' blind kill over towards Heaven as well. Look at this. This is where the recon comes from.
Wow.
Combined with the flash. Sato's just done so much though in this round. Has the Phoenix ult, but it's these drop-down kills as well. Just squeezing Heretics. I thought Rians had done enough with the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
But even when these experienced players on Heretics have a moment, there's one responding back immediately from Lev.
Last chance of this half. It's everything here for Team Heretics.
Another round where they want to go over towards A early on, but King, he's here. Instead of helping Neon over towards Cat, he's trying to stop that A push if it did come through. This round though, Boo calling a little bit of a slower pace. prodding in both directions and getting Woot set up on that angle. Great punish on blows.
Attack side up though, Neon's time to shine. Points out the barrel, and that gives him the timing to take. It's evened out almost immediately.
Blow for blow there, Woot and Neon. Sato was the star of the prior, and if Benji Fishy tries to make a play, thinking that B's gone a little weaker without that Sova in position, he may have a bit of a difficulty on his hands.
It's diligence here by Team Heretics, just trying to pick away at the defense. Taking out the trip, slow going, but 45 seconds left. Benji, complete control of B main.
Spike drop.
The call is made, looking to end over towards B. The pressure is going to be on Spike here, alongside Sato. See what they can do in a spot like this. A lot of Utah waiting, but they've got those rifles trained regardless for it. Trying to adjust it in time. It's just the one. Leading it forwards, though. Benji is all the way forwards, and no one ready to trade him out, but that is a bit of an overheat Spike. Setting it flying forwards. He wasn't expecting a couple of more players, I think, to just scale all the way in. It's a TP by King. Cemented now, rooted, anchoring towards it with the judge in hand up towards lane. Shots fired, it's traded immediately. Neon straight there in a 1v1, but time. 7 seconds remaining. The pressure's on. A tap from Rians. A tap from Rians. He hasn't committed. And Neon with the read. Plays the time, peels back, and earns Lev that 8th round.
Switching sides.
Boo took a risk on Lotus, and it paid off for him in the clutch. Riens takes a mighty risk there at the end of the half, and Neon reads him like a book.
Absolutely absurd ending to the half. All on the line, elimination between these two teams. Plays being made across the board, but it is Lev with a sizable lead.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with the VALORANT Champions Tour, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
I should know better than to run right back to you. Losing my mind over how you knew I met her. I know I didn't think it through. Caught up in ways I can't undo. We're so perfect on paper. Can't get you, I can shake you. Got nothing left to lose. Have a little faith, have a little game. I don't wanna play. If you stay, then I take it all back.
8-4 half. Hell of a hurdle to overcome if you are Team Heretics here in this elimination game. Americas versus EMEA. For Leviathan, lead like this would just be cemented with a pistol round win for Heretics. It's essential they stop that, earn it themselves. Looking for a bit of aggression down mid. Off the rip here, spotted out, Woot. And a jump spot, committed into this corner. Now a double face, double swing out, Lev. Sharper shooting here with the pistols in hand. Koshimaro is not done yet. Picks up the upgrade, immediately going to be disengaging.
It's another early death for Woot. He's having an absolute nightmare. Needs to find his footing, needs to find his form. It was so important for them on Lotus, but now he's left the task to the others. They want to re-clear this.
The Tiger's missing the timing on that one, but Neon, he's able to just peel back to safety.
That was crazy that the first ping didn't get him.
I know, just from the smoke dissipating, right?
4v5 and a re-clear through B main. They at least have that information. Allows Kosh to move over towards mid, but I don't think he's going to go for a challenge here. Looking to play things quite passively, Heretics.
Yeah, safe as anything. Giving up a lot of control up towards Cat, though, but Cam's going to be spotting that.
There's no paranoia for Boo. There's no real trips even to interact with.
Having to anchor them back, forwards and away. Big reveal. One way at least with the cage. Something to play off of Boo. He's trying to play this one close, cutting it up. It's two players. Blink of an eye. It is traded now in a 2v3 for this pistol. Kosmara's feeling like he has to go for this one now. Visually gliding his way into the fight. Spotting multitudes of targets, but it needs pure heroics. He can't stand up to it. The test that Lev are putting on display right now. Good shots from Rians. Shock darts at the ready. To be sidestepped and dodged for now. The dart not revealing it. 75 health to work with. Double dab leaping into the fray. Pissed around her tuck for Leviathan. That could just be the death blow. First nail in the coffin for this Team Heretics squad.
Everything has been going wrong for Heretics here at Masters London. They've lost to a Vitality team that they were, in my opinion, clearly better than in the EMEA. They couldn't win a pistol. Here the pistols have slipped away from them again, repeatedly. And their players have not found their form. The Heretics coaches have known misery before, but this is, again, them being plunged back into those depths.
This was supposed to be the tournament where things would be different. First seed, skipping the Swiss, but Heretics just meeting obstacle after obstacle. Not able to come up with answers. You contrast that with Lev, the way that they're playing, it's freeing almost. Jumping out of their seats, screaming, playing to the crowd.
They got to experience the other side of this too. They got absolutely dominated in their first game of playoffs, playing against HyperX here on Ascent, a map that they wanted to go to. But they still had faith today. Still left it available in the map pool as that map 3. And you're seeing why. Heretics have got the wrong read here. Went for a gamble stack over towards A, but Boo's managed to slip the net. He is back in.
Baron saw him though, and they're going to be using Util to clear him out. Stun, it's a good connection, but a right click could do the job. Gliding forward, Spike is more than ready for it. Wood though, he's buying some time for the rest of the team to get in. Hold on, the Sheriff's starting to light up the feed. Classic in the hands of Rian's also doing a heavy amount of work here. Doubled up, bodies out into the open air, being chipped away, whittled down. And a weaponry in the hands of Lev, but his post plant is anything but comfortable. They're not even in it yet. They haven't even got the plant down. Blows looming and Arin, but now fully committing. Player advantage here to Heretics. It's a grand opportunity, but it needs a little bit more to bring it over the line. The fast lane's going to be causing that pressure. Spike fighting forwards, brought down anyway. The movement trying to adjust to the aim, but Sado left now alone. 1v2. Oh! It's misery and heartbreak again for this Heretics squad.
And it's Sado again. He runs Ascent. The desk was saying when they think of Ascent, they think of players like Rians. You better start thinking about players like Sado. He's outrageous here.
The adjustment here.
Small reset of the recoil. And he's 17-7. Takeover game. Incredible in Swiss. Brings it through with a Red Bull clutch. And that could have been a lifeline for Heretics.
Really could have.
Instead, they're rudderless.
Fight's not over yet. They've managed to get a couple of guns. Silver lining being they did damage to the Lev economy.
But this is a bonus.
It is,
I mean, you should be able to win this one.
Exactly. And Lev, all those kills racked up. Sado has got to run it back ready in his back pocket. Rifle in his hands.
Woods tucked himself into a position where he has to be good for it. And he's been struggling.
I'm out of here.
Overhead with the dart, flash. The smoke is up. Paranoia is good to try and play this one all the way back in. Spike's in a bit of trouble. It's an ult immediately dissipated. There's Woods blindly firing. The refight though over towards Cat, a little bit overzealous. Dash, Woods. He's not out of the picture here. He's caught in a corner. Waiting for the game to try and come to him. The cloud burst to play off of. It's pure brilliance in the moment. Unique idea to get away from this dodgy situation. Spike now being dropped down into their laps.
It's a huge round from the Team Heretics duelists. They've got themselves into funky positions, but Neon's dealt with.
Watching all of it now.
Sado gets cleaned up. I love that re-clear. You know, that's something that we were talking about so heavily on Split. Less so on Lotus because the game ended up being quite contacty, hard for the defenders to figure out where the attackers were going. But here, Kosh knows that they've taken tree. And that setup as he goes back in is beautiful. And Woot delivers. If we're going to be critical, we've got to be positive too when he actually does turn up. That 2K in A main is exactly what Heretics needed. They still trail by 5 rounds, and that was only a bonus that they managed to dismiss. Here comes the real deal.
Wide face into mid. Like you said, here comes the real deal. It's money, guns, weaponry in the hands of these Lev players. 5 rounds being the difference for Heretics. They're going to have to claw it back 1 round at a time.
Woot is looking to try to get aggressive.
Fighting, he's dashed forwards. Taking a fight straight to them.
That's crazy.
Not sure if that's a misstep or what, but...
Must have been a misinput. No way you're dashing forward solo in Gelato there. Just maybe the nerves getting to him a little. Tucks himself back into wine with no exit strategy. He's got no dash, no cloudburst. Crazy position to play.
Try and fight his way out if the fight comes to him. Smokes up, bit of spam. It's going to go both ways here. Looking hunting for the kill. Sato almost on the mark.
It's the same defensive setup. If you go tree, Kosh and Boo are going to whack you with the paranoia and stun. But they've seen it once, so Lev pivot. Other direction. Low's drone in towards B indicates this is going to be a B split.
Sent flying by Reen is looking to cancel that drone out. Keep Lev guessing as they go into this B split now. It's onto the anchoring players. Benji Fishy, Reen's going to do a lot from this spot. It might be getting some backup as well arriving. 30 seconds remaining. They're calling for a pivot. A space. Taken by King. He's calling for the pack to move over. They have 24 seconds left. They don't have A main control. Sato is looking for a kill here. Out into the open. The utils are being held. It's a game of timings, and right now Lev might be winning it. But the insurance policy potentially played for. Hold on, kills collected. It's all on Woot. A main being watched for now. Pings out for the potential plan position, but it's a safe plan, and it's being watched for in the main smoke. Spike protects the VIP. And Benji, it's the watch and dismay as it all falls apart.
This whole game, they have not wanted to go towards Benji Fishy. He's just never had an opportunity to influence the game the way that he wants to. Lev have cooked up something beautiful there. That setup on the B split, and then the little pump fake making it really feel like they were going to commit. It opened up entirely the tree position. That same trap that they ran into before with King, with Kosh, dissolved in an instant, and King just walks on in.
This is brutal for Heretics.
Don't hold back.
Got to put together the rounds, the gun rounds especially. They've scrambled together a bit of a buy. Glass cannon with the operator, Woot. It's placed in his hands. Boo's not working with much either here. The smoke, cause for concern. Hyper wall, at least the Phoenix wall, I should say. That's a spam up straight through mid. Reens is caught out.
Woot and Kosh are going to feel like they have to make a play.
It's an alternate up. Neon's just picking them apart now. To round 11, feeling inevitable that it will move to 12. Woot not going to get his chance here to take the shot. It is patience being played for, calling for the pause once more. Lev just making Team Heretics stew.
They make these moments excruciating to play. You feel like you've got to do something. You're down a couple of players, but Lev are giving you nothing. No information around the map. You're scared to peek any angle. You don't know where you can try to generate that return position. And Heretics are just forced to kind of fall back into a passive 3v5.
All defensive positions. It's going to be on the shoulders of Benji Fishy and Boo.
Benji's been asking for a moment to make his mark this whole game.
This could be it. It's time to shine, but unlikely odds are going to be stacked against him here. The one-way's already going to be deaded here. Alongside this cages, Sato. Oh, it's going to be saved up here, soaking up an abundance of this util. We're trying to play forwards and around inside the cages. A bit of spam forwards. Benji reveals it. Now his position's noted. Inside, gliding to the side. The trades are through and thick and fast. But it's all a feed filled up in red. Blood spilling out on the streets. And Lev find themselves up to 12.
The pause and the patience is so nice. There have been multiple times in this match so far where Heretics have expected Lev to lose control of the game and get a little sloppy. In clutch scenarios, they always think that they're gonna peak. This is an owner team, first and foremost. They have that discipline to close out these 5v3s. And they have 7 chances to close out this lower bracket match and send Heretics packing.
It's all in now for Heretics. It's a matter of survival. They've got to drag it back one round at a time, otherwise they will be exiting far earlier than anticipated.
It was both America's teams up for elimination today. The region hyped up heading into London, but EMEA, first on the chopping block, is their #1 seed.
A shotgun. Mars is praying that the action's going to be leaning towards him. The flash, he does not pull the trigger. Does not reveal where the setup might be. Stray shot, Woot. Jump spotting for the information here. Slow round being called here by King, just wants to work the map.
Remember last time they went for that B-split fake and he walked in through tree.
Fast now, it's rapid onto the approach, but Fishy almost getting caught out into the open. It's Heretics certain themselves playing more anchoring positions, but the molly's going to be cancelling that drone out. He's not able to look for the information he was hunting for here. Heroics players need to step up.
And it's Kosh.
They're wondering where to step up to. This paranoia is good, but hold on, the TP to TP. Fake play. Pulls out these players out into the open. There's 30 seconds remaining. Hunter's Fury is picture perfect. Kosh is trying to divide up where the site is. Slicing and dicing, going back over towards B, because that is where Sadow's been inserted this entire time. It feels inevitable. It's on the anchoring players once more. Benji and Rians, what can they do? Weak weaponry in hands, 13 seconds remaining. Time might be theirs to play for. Rapid plays all around. Rians might have just done it to save them, but King's doing the damage. It's all on Taboo. Backside, all to play for. He's gotta survive. He's gotta live. But he's bought him that lifeline. One round more.
With only a second on the clock, all he has to do is live. And Lev could not quite hunt him down. Riens, he delivered them a triple on Lotus and it wasn't enough. Yet they still pulled through. Here it delivers them a triple with a Spectre of all weapons.
It's unbelievable.
And it's just enough. Neon, Neon there probably getting punished by the shorty nerf coming into this tournament. A couple months back, Lev have probably already won the game.
Yeah.
Here's a tiles crunch.
Trying to make a play for it. Woot's going to be punished almost immediately, but Neon is position completely accounted for. And just like that blink of an eye, it's all gone so damn wrong. Leviathan not eliminated today. The protagonist in this story, in this tale, the tournament run will continue.
After being picked by HyperX, you knew it was going to be a difficult run for whoever lost that game. And they got battered on Ascent. Here they strike back. A 13-6 victory against another team known for their ability on this map. A 4-0 record in EMEA, not enough to save Heretics. Lev showcased excellence in form, in resilience, in discipline. And Heretics just couldn't find themselves here at London.
Really couldn't.
Bitter defeat for Benji Fishy in front of his home crowd.
What was meant to be quite a beautiful moment for this squad here. They take a bow. This event, it just could not be. The Leviathan, they get more chances to show what they've got up their sleeves. Deeper and deeper into the tournament. It's going to be a tough road for this young squad full of rookies, but they got the right mentality for it. The energy. You can just feel it off this squad, man, what they give out.
It's incredible that they have so much energy, so much playmaking potential, and yet they found such a great balance between going for it and not overheating. I'm always impressed. I'm always impressed when I watch them recently. King's calling as well towards the end there. Beautiful.
He's put in a complete squeeze.
They are the sharks in the lower bracket that you do not want to run into right now.
Desperately trying to avoid them. The Heretics, they will have to watch from the sidelines as the rest of the tournament continues on without them. The Leviathan, though, we call them a dark horse. Like you said, they are the sharks in that lower bracket. Dangerous team. You don't want to run into them. You never know what kind of form they're going to be on a given day, but it's usually going to be top form.
And they've showcased as well that they've got a map pool that's completely capable of being able to take down these bigger squads. Heretics have got years more experience, but they could not handle them on maps where Lev felt confident.
Yeah.
That map 1 and 3, they weren't really close.
With that being said, we're going to send it down to the floor momentarily. Frankie is standing by, one of the star players of Leviathan. Take it away for the Verizon post-match
Neon,
interview.
you are an international rookie. So how are you managing to look like a veteran on this stage?
Então, Neon, tecnicamente você é um rookie em campeonatos internacionais. Como você se sente como se fosse um veterano aqui agora?
Não, estou muito feliz porque eu estou vivendo literalmente meu sonho. É algo que eu tipo queria de faz muito tempo já estar nesse stage, vivir essa experiência, então estou muito feliz.
I am really happy to be here in such a stage, like realizing one of my dreams, because I've been willing to be in such a place and have this experience for such a long time. I'm really happy.
Well, you're not used to playing against European teams. You've not had that experience before. How did you manage to adjust to win this match?
Então, levando em consideração que você não tem tanta experiência jogando com times europeus, vocês se adaptaram muito bem. Como é que foi isso?
Não, nós sempre se vai preparando tipo partido a partido do que temos na frente e sempre tentamos fazer tipo nosso próprio playstyle. Não pensamos tipo na pessoa que temos na frente, só vamos tipo na cara e vamos a fazer nosso jogado e isso foi o dia de hoje e amassamos e estamos muito felizes.
I'm really happy because in the end of the day, we just like try to take like a game after game, like trying to put our gameplay on the day. And we don't have like much pressure like from whomever we're gonna face or not. We just like try to do our best on our gameplay against them.
But you won this on Ascent, and last time you played Ascent, you got 13-1 by PRX. So how did you manage to get the map right this time?
Então, a gente veio de 13 a 2 da PRX, né? E agora vocês conseguiram um resultado desse tipo. Como isso foi possível?
Não, são coisas que acontecem, tipo, num partido desse nível, todos os times são muito bons. Pode acontecer uma vez, depois podemos vir com coisas melhores, podemos tipo fazer um reset melhor, mas o que sempre fazemos é não pensar tanto no passado, senão no presente. Vivemos no presente, não pensamos tanto o que aconteceu contra a HyperX e só jogamos como temos que jogar e estamos muito felizes pelo dia de hoje.
Well, in the end of the day, like, we don't have to think much about the past. Like, we don't think much about what we happen with PRX. We just try to, like, go day by day and focus on what we have to do. Because it can happen. Like, we can have, like, a great series. We can lose here. We can come up with something better. So I'm really happy that we were able to get this result here.
We're so happy to see you. Stick around in London for us. One very, very quick question for you, though. What's it like meeting the fans?
Então, a gente está muito feliz de você estar aqui em Londres. Como é que está sendo isso com os fãs aqui? Alguma mensagem para os fãs?
Não, na verdade eu estou muito feliz pelo fãs que tenho, tanto para o fã de outro time também, não só para tanto fãs que temos nós, mas tipo você vibrar tanto, tipo gritar todas as rodadas, é algo muito bom para nós. Eu estava jogando e já escutava tipo uma canção da Leviathan de atrás, então sempre eu estou muito feliz pela oportunidade que eu tenho.
I am really happy with all the support, with all the fans that not only like personally for me, for the whole team, they are here shouting for us. When I was playing, I could actually hear people like calling Leviathan, like chanting for us, and that was like really happy moment for me, and like that helps us a lot on stage.
Well, obrigada. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Neon. I'll let you go and meet more of those fans. As for the rest of you guys, will Leviathan be the only American team remaining in this competition? You'll find out with our next game as D2 go up against Foot.
Thank you so much for that, Frankie. And we are joined by King, the man himself. Good to see you, buddy.
Thank you, man.
Congratulations on the win. Hard fought. HyperX is an incredible team.
Yeah.
But I want to go back to the beginning because it really did feel like you guys were not just playing with a confidence at that start, but a dominance as well. You guys felt like you were unstoppable in map one.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we had a very good read on their map, on their split. We were yesterday just looking at the rounds they played and stuff, and we kind of knew many times what they were going to do from literally the start of the round.
Yeah.
Yeah. On map 3 as well, you guys looked great. It was back to that form from map 1. And your trap plays were working consistently. And I think that's been the thing for your team that we're talking about, that people start to know you for, the micro, the trap plays. you have so many of them. Who is the person in the team that is designing these preset ideas? How do you guys come up with them?
So I have to give my props to the coaching staff.
Yeah.
They do an incredible work. They are always consistently like, whenever we show around, it's like, okay, we need to adapt this or just throw like think outside the box between that play. So I have to give my props to them.
Yeah, so I want to ask then, because you have had to show a lot. You had a long Swiss stage, you're in the lower bracket now. If you want to win this tournament, you have to go all the way through the lowers.
Yep.
Do you think your style can hold up to that? Do you guys have enough in the tank to do that?
For me, yeah, because as I said, we do have, of course, like our rounds and stuff, but we mix them up so much.
Yeah.
Like one round we can be doing a set trap, but we're mixing the macro. Like you don't know if we're actually doing a trap or if we're actually playing towards that side.
Sure, you'll show the same thing, but have a different round off of it.
Yes, and eventually just coming up with new stuff, or just at some point I like to just start playing more reactive, like just start off with a default and just play macro.
Kind of read off of them.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Yeah, and it makes sense. Hey, well, look, we're not going to keep it too long. I want to know who's this guy? Who's this stuffy? Who gave it to you?
My girlfriend.
Awesome.
She's here with me right now.
Awesome.
I don't see her on the stage, but
in the audience here.
There she is. Yeah. She gave it to me, I think, when we were like 1 year in the relationship. Now we're 4 years in. So
wow.
It's just like whenever I'm alone, because many times I'm alone, it's like the sign that she's here with me.
Hell yeah, brother. I know that. I know that. Now I got to ask my wife, where's my stuffy? Come on, lady. Come on, Cynthia, step it up. And King, always a pleasure to talk to you, my man. Congratulations to Leviathan on an incredible win. But that is going to do it for us here. Of course, folks, we have plenty more to come because it's going to be another EMEA NA clash. It'll be Foot taking on G2. You don't want to miss it. And as always, we'll see you on the other side.
Levanta, Koshimaras! Levanta! Levanta, Koshimaras! Levanta, Koshimaras! Levanta, Koshimaras! Levanta, Koshimaras!
I'm only all about you. I'm only all about you.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup, and wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too?
No, I'm with amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch-side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
Welcome back to Masters London, and it's time for our second elimination match of the day. It's going to be Foot Esports taking on G2 Esports. Of course, Golden Boy here back on the desk. We got Mimi, we got Billy. We're going to yap about some EMEA NA clashes because, you know, that's the theme of the day today. You love to see it. But man, a quick reflection, Billy, from you on that matchup. A great game between Leviathan and Heretics.
Yeah, I think so. I definitely think that Lev had Team Heretics' number. I think that Team Heretics maybe weren't expecting the aggression that Lev were able to come out with. And yeah, very happy for them. They were my dark horse kind of coming into the tournament, and it's nice to see them put up such a dominant performance here.
Yeah, of course. So shifting gears to our next NA-EU clash is going to be Foot, and they're looking to stay in this bracket, keep themselves alive, make that lower bracket run. But one player that they're certainly going to be needing in this instance, Billy, it's Zeus. This guy is going to need to step up and really be, as I like to say, the tip of the spear for these teams and set that tone early on.
For sure, and I think Zeus coming into this competition wasn't the one that we were looking at when we consider Foot's roster. It was Sop. He was very much the star of the show, but you can see here the progression that he's been able to have from EMEA in stage 1, and the way that he's been able to step up to the global stage has really impressed me. Let's not forget, this is his first ever global event.
Yeah.
He joined that Foot roster last year for the year start in kickoff, and honestly, I think that he's one of the main reasons why Foot are able to tap into that Turkish firepower that we get to see here on the global stage.
And he was great in the game against CDG on this Pearl in particular. This one ended up being so close. Foot, I think, had a lot of opportunities to be able to close this one out. Started to slip away. The Kung 4K on the pistol round, some big moments from them, and a really good approach to their attack side. Sent it to a map 3, and that's where Foot absolutely crumbled. It was a dominant win from EDG. It looked like they could do absolutely no wrong in that one. So for a Foot that is already surprised, already impressed in making it out of Swiss in the form that they did, they're now in a really tough position here. There's great teams in the lower bracket. They're coming off of a pretty rough loss, which they'll have known that they should have and could have won versus EDG, to now have to bounce back against a team that was talked about as one of the top dogs in the tournament.
Yeah, it's a tough one, right? Because you got a Foot squad that, you know, that team plays with so much passion on that stage. So you know that they're going to be bringing it. And on the other side, their opponents a little bit cool, calm, collected in those moments. We'll see how those emotions kind of play out here. But for more on Zeus, let's actually send it over to Jen Lee. She had an opportunity to chat with him ahead of the match.
Jen here with Zeus of Foot. Zeus, where do you see opportunities against G2 today with elimination on the line?
Yani günün sonunda eleme maçı olup olmaması çok iki tarafın da umursadığı bir şey olduğunu düşünmüyorum. İki taraf da bence %100 ile oynayacak. Yani kazanır mıyız, kaybeder miyiz hakkında çok bir şey söylemek istemiyorum. Ama kazanacağımızı düşünmesem zaten burada olmazdım. Bakalım, iyi olan kazansın günün sonunda.
I don't think either team cares all that much about whether this is an elimination match or not. Either team will definitely give 100%. I don't know if we're going to be eliminated or not, but I definitely wouldn't be here if I thought we would get eliminated, so the best team will win.
Okay, well, that's a good mentality. Thank you so much.
I mean, we are most definitely expecting a clash here, because on the other side of the stage, G2 Esports, I don't think thought that they were going to be in this position. They thought that this was a rather winnable moment, so much so that they posted a clip of them celebrating the fact that they got to pick XLG, and then disaster struck. Mimi, XLG made them learn today. You do not disrespect the Chinese teams, because they will find a way to pull off a dub.
Yeah, they've beaten this team twice before, eliminated them in 2 events, but this was different. I think this is one of the worst games that I've ever seen from G2. The first map looked excellent from them, but then we went into this ascent where I thought their attack side was so extremely inactive. They let XLG go for aggressive plays. They struggled to actually find any clear game plan to me, when normally I feel like you watch this team and they play with such purpose. You look even later into that series on Split, where it felt like in rounds Jaws just getting sent in to die, the team's not scaling together. This was a G2 absolutely out of sorts against XLG.
Let's not forget, they got first pick in that draw show.
Yeah,
and
I
that's
remember.
who they decided to go for. And I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles. As you mentioned, it kind of fell back in their face in that performance that we saw yesterday.
Yeah, and the reality is here at the global events, it doesn't matter what region it is. You got to take your opponent seriously. They are here for a reason, folks, and we just saw exactly why. Now, for more on that loss, let's actually send it over to Baby Bay. He had an opportunity to catch up with Jen earlier today.
Here with Baby Bay of G2. Hello, friendly old man.
Yo, what up?
What areas of Foot demands the most attention from you today?
Oh, I mean, Sop. You know, I can't let him do what he did to Cruz. You know, I gotta kind of get the get back for Cruz. You know, the unkness. So, hopefully, this guy's not updraft dashing onto me and doing that stuff. I gotta shut that down. Yeah, hopefully the Overwatch aim prevails. You know.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Dre, I don't know if you know, this is a different game. In any case, though, that being said, let's talk about expectations for both of these teams, right? Because look, let's call a spade a spade. Coming into this event, everyone's like, G2 Esports are gonna win. They have the favorite bracket. Oh my God.
Maybe you are. I don't know if I was.
Okay, that's true. But on the other side for Foot is another team that always has expectations because they always are a squad that believes in themselves. So let's talk about that. What are these teams expecting?
Yeah, I think for Foot, they've already gone beyond the expectations that external factors had of them coming into this event, which is why I think we've been so impressed with them. Of course, last year was the first year that Foot missed out on all of the global events. They usually guaranteed make a Masters or a Champs, but we've been talking about how this is the new era of Foot. I think for G2, definitely missing the mark, but I'm also kind of curious to get your thoughts on this, Mimi, if you think that maybe we set the expectations too high for G2 coming into this tournament, because I think coming into today, it's a question of whoever can reset quickest.
No, I think expectations were reasonable for G2. I do think they had a very favorable side of the bracket. I think they were exactly where they wanted to be.
They were in the position they needed to be in.
That's why they celebrated. And I think after winning map 1, they underestimated XLG. Going into that ascent in the map pick, I think the game plan looked rough. This was embarrassing from G2. This was a complete failure of living up to their expectations, because what people are negative about this team, it's always them making the top 4, making deep tournament runs. This would be something completely different if they get upset by a Chinese team and sent home now by Foot. This would be, I think, a low for a G2 that has had a pretty great last few years.
I guess my question then is, do you think that this quick turnaround time works in anyone's favor? Because I'm kind of Team Foot in that aspect, in the sense that they've already warmed up to the stage. They've come into this as the underdogs, whereas G2, they have so much pressure on their back.
Yeah, I do think it is. It is the pressure for G2. I think it's a lot heavy on their shoulders here. So
it's going to be awesome. I know. Look, folks, this matchup, it's going to be a brawl. There's no other way around it. Let's go ahead and check out the maps, picks, and bans and see where we're going for this clash.
Alright, welcome guys. Let's do the map veto for Foot versus G2. G2 won the skirmish, so they're picking their side.
B.
Alright, G2 picked B side, which means Foot is banning the first map.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze is banned and G2 is banning.
Ban Haven.
Alright, Haven is banned and Foot is picking the first map.
Pick Ascent.
Ascent it is. And side for Ascent, please, G2.
Defense.
Defense. And your map pick?
Lotus.
Lotus. And what is your side on Lotus, Foot?
Defense.
Okay, defense. We have Fracture, Pearl, and Split left, and Foot is banning first. Fracture, Pearl, and Split.
Ban Pearl.
Okay, Pearl is banned. Last 2 maps are Fracture and Split. G2 is banning.
Yeah. Ban Fracture.
Fracture is banned, last map is Split, and Foot is picking the side.
Defense.
Defense. Let me give you a quick recap. We start with Ascent, G2 defense, then we have Lotus, Foot defense, and if we go to the decider, which is Split, Foot defense. Everything correct? Alright, good luck guys.
All right, folks, the stage is set. You see that countdown, 10 seconds, and it's time to bring out your 2 teams for this elimination clash. Let's welcome to the stage and make some noise for Foot versus G2.
It's always disappointing that we have to start like this, down in the lower bracket.
A team like G2 that's always fighting back, kept in check.
We kind of just have our backs against the wall, and we're used to that, but it's still just very pressuring.
Buraya gelirken de kafamdaki mentalite, yani karşıma kim çıkarsa çıksın yenmek zorundayım ki şampiyon olabileyim.
Zeus! Can't be doing this, man!
Bu yüzden lower'da olmak beni hiçbir zaman etkilemiyor.
But it's kind of like the new team on the radar. They're shooting on all cylinders in their own respective ways, so we got to be ready and be confident.
G2 ile başka bir turnuvada karşılaşmıştım zaten. Yine zorlanacağımıza eminim. İyi bir rakip olduklarını da eminim. Her zaman gelip International'a çokluyorlar ama bence bu sene farklı olacak.
We don't want to leave. We want to prove that we're better than all of them and make it all the way through the lower bracket.
Hala tam potansiyelimde değilim. Burada kendimi tanıttıracağım. Beni yakında çok iyi tanıyacaksınız.
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel
The Last Chance pub is open for business. Who will make it beyond last orders? It's G2 versus Foot.
And yet again, another elimination clash between two incredible teams. And it all boils down to this. For Foot, you heard Zeus in that video. It doesn't matter who's in front of him. He's going to have to take him out because that is what is being asked of him. But on the other side, Mimi, you have a G2 Esports that came into this event feeling like they were on top of the world, and reality hit them like a ton of bricks.
The first match for them, it's not unfamiliar to lose, to be in the lower bracket for G2. It's happened pretty much every event in the last few years. But it was different against XLG, against an opponent they celebrated picking. Now it's time for them to atone, make the run back. But this team they're facing is a difficult one. I think Foot has been the biggest standout team for me that people had low expectations for already. Not only making it out of Swiss, but playing that competitive game against EDG. They've been in good form.
We've been talking about how Foot have this new era with this fresh roster, the changes that they made between kickoff and stage 1 to find themselves finally back at a global event. But looking at this map, Vito, selecting Ascent, we've not seen that from them this event just yet. So I'm hoping that they've got a trick up their sleeve to go and ahead and pick that.
Yeah, who do you think ended up winning on this map picks and bans here, Billy?
Ooh, honestly, looking at that, I think G2 have come out pretty good. I think that you can definitely see the lessons that they would have been able to learn. I think when we get to that Lotus, I'm looking at the great site anchors in Baby Bay, in Leaf, and how incredible they were on that map. I think for Split though, it's almost unknown territory again because we've not seen Foot on that map this event. So I'm hoping that they'll be able to catch G2 by surprise.
Yeah, that would be the hope there for Foot. What about for you, Mimi? Do you agree with Billy's assessment?
Yeah, I think I do lean a little bit more towards Foot in favorability in this map, Vito. I think that, well, that Lotus is absolutely a strong point for G2. They're going to feel very confident getting that map into the pool. The split, to me, has been a little bit rocky for G2 when we were watching that one both regionally and in the last game they played against XLG. That map 3 was grim, especially their approach to the attack side. I think that they played into too many of these late, faster rounds where I think Jaw was just kind of getting sacrificed. They struggled to get any space on that map. But it's something they'll have had a magnifying glass on after that loss. You can expect this team to have taken that loss hard, to focus up. That should be the come to God moment after losing to XLG.
And look, I mean, I think Jogamo's used to being that sacrificial lamb in a lot of those instances because that is the job that he has. But what if you're not allowing him to get going in the team, like it becomes way more challenging for this G2 lineup to gain that confidence because once Jogamo's feeling good, that energy just oozes to everyone else. Same thing with Baby Bay as well. They have players that can very much elevate the mood in that lineup in a moment where they need to, but they need to give themselves those opportunities, Billy.
But I almost ask, when was the last time that we saw Jogamo perform at that global level where he was the star player on this G2 roster? We've not seen it in quite some time.
Yeah, he showed up at the end of Americas, but I think Jaw's absence in recent games, in recent performances for G2, people are starting to notice. He always shows up in the biggest games, in the biggest moments. That's what we remember. But it's a question of consistency for me right now. To revisit the map, Vito, I have a lot of questions around Ascent. We saw G2 in Americas come out, play this Yoru comp. I didn't particularly love it. They pivot in the way that they play when they went up against XLG. Last time it was the Neon for Jaw. I'd be shocked if they changed comps this quickly, but the Waylay would certainly be interesting to watch. I do think that's a better agent on this map, especially Billy, against the Cypher team.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Mimi. I think starting on this defense is going to be a key one for them. We've spoken about how incredible Baby Bay has been as a site anchor, but when I'm looking towards Foot, Zeus on the Sage is the first thing that my eyes gravitate towards. He has been so mechanically great, and Sop on the Jet as well. Ascent, always known as such a great Turkish map. I think Foot, pretty impressed with his composition. It's Zeus on the Sage, though, that I'm...
Battle Sage, Battle Sage. Love to see it here. And of course, I think that Waylay is certainly going to be looking to try and maybe bring out that wall, like try and force a little bit of those plays, maybe suss out where that Sage is going to be positioned. There's a lot of work that G2 need to do in order to crack the egg that's Foot.
Yeah, I think as a dive agent, the Waylay is a lot stronger right now. On a map where a lot of teams are starting to bring Sentinels, especially into a double Sensi comp like this, I think it's quite tough to get value out of that Neon. There's few players that are still making it work right now. Jaw was confident on that role before. They've made a pivot after that tough loss, but so have Foot. It's bound to be good.
Oh, this is going to be a good one, folks. It's do or die. So let's go ahead and jump into map one, shall we? Make some noise as we get ready for your casters. Here's Pansy and HyperX.
You're right, this is a tense scenario here for both sides. After suffering some brutal losses, they look out for blood, Mike. It's something that it's hard to not notice on the players' faces here.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, there's so much at stake here, given everything that's gone on. I gotta say that I'm super concerned about G2 coming out of, obviously, the nature of the loss. Now coming into this matchup, and you'd argue, yeah, you want to see G2 go back to what they do well, right? But really versus Foot, that's kind of a clash you don't want to entertain. A team like Foot, you never want to go into these kind of brawly, contact style sort of approach, especially starting on Ascent here. The comp change, sure, but I don't doubt that Zeus is going to be in the thick of it with this Sage.
Couple of seconds until it starts. G2 on the defending side, of course, Foot on the attack, and the tone is set. Zeus from the word go, going to find the first. And Jorgamo, first casualty.
Looks like it might be G2 to go aggressive behind that, but no ping on the reveal here, and Leaf still curious towards short. Just catch a glimpse, but no damage done yet. And Trent, though, yeah, he's spotted very early on, isolated very easily. Paranoia a little too late there, and also catching on to Leaf.
Yeah, they've already kind of dismantled these early forays coming out from G2, that attempt towards middle, the second look on the potential pressure that could have been coming towards Leaf.
And even though not a great example, that's the sort of thing Foot will lap up these re-clearances by G2. So happy to play that sort of tempo. Yeah, Foot have, let's see, run of the entire map.
Oh, they got run of the house, right? It's all theirs. They don't have to be in a particular hurry anyway. This has been kind of above a minute. Most of the blood was drawn, so they're pretty happy with this. Leaf's gone curious. Gone and cleared top middle, but by now, I think the penny's going to be dropping.
Yeah, I mean, great timing on this, sure, but you almost want to see him making moves elsewhere. Chance here, at least, for Valen to relay that information. He held the front door for the time being, so we'll buy some time for this rotation to come through. This Valen challenge, yeah, it just gets removed.
Yeah, and Foot can be up for every single one of these fights. Yeah. I know that Foot can play a disciplined game. We know that. They play a very solid game, but they are still Turkish players. They will be up for every single fight if you're going to play that game against them. And for G2, I haven't seen them warm up enough, really. Even in that first game, the first one to really do anything here is Baby Bay. Kind of picking up where he left off, being an essential piece to the G2 system. But to find 4 more is a very difficult prospect. 3 on site, 1 over toward main. And the other Jade's just going to play safety to this.
I mean, he was spotted, but yeah, they have to come and clear him if they want to be a little more proactive towards site. Now the clock going to apply a ton of pressure to Baby Bay. Just going to look for some progress here because this one's wraps.
Yeah, the round's out of reach, but Baby Bay...
He's going for a knife. You can see him laughing already.
Yeah, the grinning assassin waiting. He's going to do good damage on the way out. Good start from Baby Bay. It's 5. Sadly, the round's not theirs, but still, it's going to keep that levity alive with G2, even in a loss.
I saw him actually burst out laughing. We got the first kill on Zeus, way ahead of any of this happening, but his Foot to find the pistol. Themselves on the board here. Fairly comfortable in approach. And their consolation, at least a little boost to the vibes, maybe. For an ace here, at least in trash time with the pistol. I mean, another thing key for me, the vibes on stage seem to be very different for G2 as well. You could see they were just, I mean, it was bleak every time we cut to the cameras.
Yeah, but for Foot, this looks like business to me. This feels like they've got a very singular goal in mind. And it's so far pathing perfectly towards it. The Aldrome will clear the space and see there is no resistance on the side of the map. And it's going to be a stack from G2, a fair approach considering the purchase. Now the name of the game would be damage here. It'd be lovely if BabyBay could have done the 5 in this one. But let's see what G2 can achieve. Can they lock them in? Can they minimize the reward for Foot? You're looking at silver linings now.
The other thing to consider is obviously G2, a number of poor starts, 2 halves. This is XLG. Flank going to come through heavy here. Yetsuj going to be tasked with dealing with that. Sociable at least keeping BabyBay in check here. It's just a farming ground here. Foot clearing.
I'm a little scared.
House out towards main. Talk about damage here. It's looking like it's going to be a flawless here.
Oh, I'm a little bit scared. If Foot are coming out like this, I'm going to keep my eye on it, right? Because I think we all know that they've had a bit of a treacherous path to this point, obviously. But even with that in mind, my God, they look kind of lethal now. And on the other side, my concerns with G2 are certainly not assuaded yet. The issues of those cold starts, the players not really getting much time to warm in and just feel out the game. Yes, great for BabyBay, but I'm kind of wanting the others to find a bit of that.
Yeah, I mean, certainly here in the first buy round, you want to see them come out swinging. Well invested at least for the side of Foot. So that might be a little pace change for them here. Try the wall over the top, can't find anything just yet. Sop on the hunt, gets shut down by Jaw.
That's a huge start. Jorgamo, they're going to at least feel out the game, slow that pacey approach in the bonus for Foot that's relatively well-rounded as well. We've got Bulldogs out, we've got a Phantom in hand for Zeus. So certainly got some punch to it. Valen gonna shoulder check and then wait if Jaw can catch him on that cross up towards Cat. Dealt with, Sociable, gonna give him an option now.
Still healthy behind that as well.
And of course some rotations here, surely.
Trying at least clearing out here. Won't note Yetsuj though. His Foot looking to actually drift back over towards B.
And does that mean they get punished if maybe G2 wants some info on this? That's what you've got to be careful of. Trent's waiting.
He's 15 seconds off the dart, so he's shouldering this now for info. No rotation just yet.
No. Happy to stay where they are. Precarious. And Trent now noted on the follow-up, and you can see the attempt there in with the Aldrome. Brilliant push and pull. Sociable striking towards Market, carving out a path. They know Trent is down in the doldrums, and the site is theirs. It's composure from Foot. Valen and BabyBay, they're on the other side of the map. It was a long road and a long walk back, but a 2v3 with utility for Valen is not impossible.
Needs to find Yetsuj pretty early on though. Zeus ready to swing off contact here. You still have to piece this together.
Beautiful.
Do find the first one though.
Very nice. Valen, that's the first key step. Can he carve out one more? No, Yetsuj just ahead on the angle. And it still leaves Crossley, the unknown quantity. And time being such an issue now for BabyBay. He's got to get a wiggle on, he knows it as well. Trying to do the dance, trying to do the 1-2 step, and Yetsuj puts him to bed. It's clean work from Foot.
G2 concede another bonus. It's just, again, yeah, no surprise to see. We've just seen it flash up on screen here, a timeout being called. And the biggest thing coming into this series would have been to be able to reset in between a number of those rounds yesterday for G2, just spiraling out of control so quickly. The thing is, you didn't see them get desperate and throw bodies into weird situations, but it just wasn't, it was the execution. There was a few times where they were going proactive. I mean, you think back to Split where they were, there was a timeout called, and it was like, right, every time we get contact on A, let's walk down mid, let's do so, let's be proactive about that mid round. They have to start that early here on Ascent, and we haven't seen it yet.
And that could be the Coinbase win condition, really. If you're looking at that in this moment, you could be kind of threading that through because they've got a lot to fix, but it just feels like they're not able to activate, and it's so baffling to me. We know the caliber of this team, and I think it was Mimi who was saying on the desk as well, our concerns with G2 tend to kind of pop up a little bit later. You're talking those top 3 pushes.
Yeah, I mean, these are the sort of
really
performances where you see them dip out, like towards the end.
Yes,
but here it would be the
early.
Yeah.
That is a bit of a concern and a backwards trajectory.
Baby, baby, baby, baby, baby. Na na na na na na na na.
Now,
They might be completely...
that's a chant I can get behind.
Yeah, we'll let you close that one out if the scoreline keeps going like this, though. For the football fans, they might get that one. However, this could be farming time. You're looking at Sop, obviously got the weapon in hand for it on the other side. G2 need to wake up. I cannot say it time and time again, but it's a clear picture to us here. Foot treating that previous series as an ignition point, really, something to start it again. And already Leaf with a good start. That's a lovely scalp to claim. Zeus now gone.
Great set piece here. Jorgamo, it's a ton of damage, but don't shy away from this. Happy to re-clear. Drone will at least note Yetajay. And does anybody overstep the mark here? Can they maintain this advantage? Only ult to work with would be Sociable. So they're just going to follow up on the drone here.
Yeah, a bit of bravado in approach. I'm not sure too much concern, but there's a lot of bodies on this side of the map. Very well invested, trying to clear Leaf. Yeah, they were so aware that there's going to be someone on Gen. So he's gone, so they have evened things up. But with 40 seconds, they do need to be cautious. Baby Bait is waiting on the other side of the map. It's not a full stack. It was sort of this 4-1.
I mean, if he can catch somebody.
Especially at this time. That wall's still there. This is a real opportunity. And that smoke invested just to keep their attention, keep them present, keep them considering. Babyface not active on the angle, but he's got that wall to give them, hopefully, the way forward. However, that TP is now an issue. He's going to see the dart to follow. He knows what's coming. 13 seconds, they've made it through the door. Babyface got to go big here. 10 seconds, though, I don't think he can really swing this. They've done enough to create a safe avenue out towards the B site.
And Hunter's Fury here as well, just in case they need it. And the hands are Crostally.
Is on site, I guess, the only...
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, found there. And it's just looking simple stuff, G2. Yeah, I mean, it started with a bang, but it's going to end with a fizzle. 3 alive for Foot, and not really feeling much pressure yet.
No. Been very easy for Foot to navigate the map right now. Again, a similar situation, it's kind of low-hanging fruit, but there were so many things that just weren't going right for G2. And you talk about just one engagement here and there, a gunfight won and lost was just a death sentence, some of those rounds.
I guess the only redeeming factor now is it has to be, whatever the timeout was for, needs to be in this round. Whatever G2 came up with, they know are going to a lighter purchase. Now they've got the buy behind them. Now they've got Baby Vay's ult. They're one away from Leafs. They have key tools, but with that in mind, does Foot then kick up the tempo? Sop could be in trouble. Has to evacuate and reset a little bit on A main.
They would have bait out this trap, though. No value found here. That'll be the res in hand for Zeus, so they can get a little more audacious here in terms of an opening engagement.
Back in a flash.
Drone will spot. Actually, he get back onto that.
Yes, Sop just got around the corner in time, but Crostally creating more and more safety on the approach. Door to be shut. Spike now ferried through. Again, G2 not looking like they're in the server.
A round where they're actually looking again for Yetajay, but quick switch up here. Neural Theft will go through. Information flowing now for Foot. Able to reset, actually might even look at Yetajay going back towards Catwalk.
And it's so well considered, so heads up from Foot. They knew that ult could be coming in. They sit incredibly deep. They're proactive on that wrap through Cat. But Leaf with a very diligent recheck, but Sociable removing the players. It's all really on Leaf for now. Baby Bay trying to clear the side. He finds it in the smoke. They're still doing work. G2 not down just yet, but it is getting tense. And that time is going to start ticking. They put everything towards this, but Crostally could not care less. Leaf, you look good, but it is not enough to deny the walk, the run, the Foot are going on.
Great awareness from Leaf to even hold for the second player there. You can't fault them, they just have to run down the clock. Basically, pressure from Cap prevents anybody from really getting back onto site. There's this opener, there's no nuance to it. It's just a Hunter's Fury to really open up this execute. And then the other two players from G2 forced further back onto the site. They can't contest onto main. And even there, in that situation, like I said, Zeus has got the res. He gets the orb, so they can kind of gamble in engagement there if it goes wrong. Foot at least feeling like they found a little bit of freedom.
When all else fails, though, get Draw on a Bucky. He's done some pretty nasty things on this side of the map.
And he's shock darted away from the choke point.
Okay, a valiant attempt, but even with all these players, this is the 5-stack. Before it was only 4. Now all 5 Stingers, Bucky, Sheriffs, whatever they could afford. But they felt this out, and again, the reposition here towards middle. Yetterjay should be hearing
He's
this.
hearing all this,
yeah. He absolutely. Oh, but outdone
They
though,
volleyed him out.
Valen. There we are. That's a start that it feels like they haven't had in a minute.
Cancelled out here. Can't actually get damage back onto the res either.
They've disrupted the stack, haven't they? Look at this instantaneous rotation.
Yeah, a little bit of a gamble here.
on,
Leaf
man.
Jaw tasked with this. He's going to hear sound cues on the other side, but a total misread from G2.
And then you look at Yetterjay, he's just the insult to injury, right?
I mean, if he shows towards market here, it's the worst thing possible. For G2, I mean.
Yeah. No, he's selling them, and such a story. I don't think he's going to be noted. Maybe it's just that little bit deeper on towards stairs, but still look like they fancy this.
Desperate to find this Bucky. He's even spamming off the close angles here.
And well, that's an issue. And that's a player, Yetterjay, just slicing up the gut. Foot are feeling no resistance, man. G2
See, they're looking for another player as well.
There's nothing. There's nothing to stop them doing this. Outcalled and outplayed so far. G2 looking out of options, trying to figure this back out. But you look at what they're coming back in with. You're going to need someone to be more than a hero now. I think this one
Give
might
this
be
up.
done.
Yeah, give this up. And it's nobody's really close to an ultimate, but you don't really want to give away the extras. Trent will find Sop. Drifting forwards here on Heaven. It's going to be about it, though, by the looks of things.
I was going to say you could make it costly, but even then you look at the finances behind Foot. They're not feeling any sort of pinch here.
No, they can hang around.
And they will. That is an absolute trend. Still trying to put up a performance. It's lovely from him. You can see the potential. It's just sadly all at the wrong time, as time has gone again. It is just flawless from Foot. 6-0.
G2 really have to do something to disrupt Foot here. And already trailing by 6. And you can see just Jogama even, you see after hearing the steps, there's no reaction at all. It's completely unconsidered. An operator in hand now for Jaw. And probably not the sort of thing you want to see unless he's going to go hyper-aggressive here. I see him over towards Heaven. For me, not necessarily the answer. The wall up here, Leaf. A vintage play here over the top for Sop, but doesn't catch initially. I think the last time we saw a wall up like that, actually. It's been a minute.
It's been a minute.
Truly vintage.
Well, Hunter's Fury sent through. And it's not finding what they want. I don't think there's even a tag yet.
That tells them nothing.
Yeah, you don't. It almost missells the presence here. That's big, though. At least going to see Yetterjay, but they don't see anyone else.
That doesn't say much, though. Yeah, cool, you found Yetterjay. Most of the time lurking. Now, if that scans anything now, that's a bit more info for G2 to operate on.
But are they going to rotate? It feels like they're so in their heads about how Foot are approaching this, who are being quite slippery. Again, you got info on B that there's more than one here, but then you've just seen an Aldrone on the other side of the map. They're keeping the cards very close to the chest. A slower, more considered approach from Foot. And it looks like Sop wants to keep him locked in on this. He's got the angle for it too. But with 30 seconds, that spike's still not yet to be moving particularly, so they do need to get a bit of a move on here, Foot. And Sop going to be sent back. 20 seconds, boys.
Yeah, G2 are holding 3 strong here, still on 8. Leaf ready to slow anything down through tree.
Don't like this. 15 seconds, singed and slightly crisped. Jorgamo going to spot one towards main. The site's not secure here, but he's taken away one, and Valen with a beautiful strike. finally, G2 waking up, patience being their virtue. They break back in, but Foot taking way too long there.
Like I said, for me, slowing these rounds down isn't necessarily the go-to answer on the side of G2, but Foot play into it here. Again, you'd expect to see a massive reaction on the back of that ping over towards B main. It's like, well, now they know, right? The jig is up. Have to make a move here, and it's Sop slowly clearing onto some of these angles.
When we don't get picks.
Yeah. I mean, that is the other side of the equation, right? It's if we don't commit to these opening engagements, but that's a little bit of a head scratcher on the side of Foot for me. They had a ton of space, a ton of time initially to play into.
Oh, Jorgamo's got to be careful not to get caught.
And you could argue the advantage in terms of that misinformation.
Yeah. Wait and see if they do get another opportunity. Has the players on the server learned the same lesson the coaches felt that they got a reward from? Jorgamo did go for a, I don't want to say even an aggressive start, but he did at least posture up towards middle, but waiting to buffer. They try and go for this A-pop. And getting active on B main as well. First time we're seeing a bit of a walkabout towards that. Baby searching a bit deeper here, joined by Trent, of course.
I mean, the next thing now for me is me seeing the awareness from Foot that this adjustment has come from G2.
Yeah, and how do they want to approach it, right? G2 sitting super deep. Do you just go for full sight XX? Is that why Jaw's on this side of the map as well, considering he's got the ult that could soak a lot of it, and they line up. How does that not get one? It's Valen to get Sop. And there's the stall out, 37 seconds, but Crossley fights back. Jorgamo's down. Leaf now with it all to do. Ball goes in, but Sociable goes forward and catch on the rotation. It is just perfection until then. Baby Bay gets himself a 1v2. It's a lot on this man's plate. He got the 5 in the first, but these two would mean so much more. He's heard the door shut. Doesn't want to go for that until now. Opts to at least imply options.
It's gonna be another smoke to cycle through here eventually for Sociable though. Actually sent over towards door.
Yeah, already committed, but the off angle, the high angle, it's there for the reward. Again, Foot instantly troubleshoot, problem solve, and come back in with an answer.
I don't know how that op shot missed.
I know, it looked like it was...
Did he step? Did he step just before?
Still.
I'm looking to you for answers. Where's that gone?
I'm looking to the developers for answers, but I don't see them here. They might have just hidden away.
Send me the replay file.
Yeah, honestly. Oof.
I mean, because that's a collab lined up.
Could you imagine the difference?
So close. And then he's off kilter with sending the ult through and slowing down basically what boils out of main. I mean, we kept saying yesterday, fine margins versus XLG. It's another example where things just don't go G2's way.
At some point, though, we do have to kind of look
You only get away with that excuse for so long.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you've got to become masters of your own fate here because Sop is opening things up. Expectations there for a follow-up. That's 2 on the entry, and the site's now theirs. They walk in with ease, but Yedajay's been a nuisance even for rotations. He's been catching them. I mean, this has been a dream attack for Foot.
Being given a lot of freedom, and in some of these rounds, they are really running away with it.
There it is again.
Jaw gets shut down.
Feels almost scripted. You could rinse and repeat this over and over. And there's a lot of credit to Foot for keeping it so buttoned up, but on the other side, the G2 just can't stop it.
Initial adjustment we were discussing coming out of a very early timeout, by the way.
Oh!
Fruition just yet, belief.
Oh man, that's so impressive, but it has to be more than this. These little shows of brilliance are not gonna be enough to get the round again. We know their capability, we know mechanically they're good. But at this stage in Masters, it's not enough.
But certainly wind in their sails now. And you give a player like Sop a couple of confidence boosts to certainly be able to open up some of these rounds.
But it's also not been the Sop and Zoot
No,
show.
absolutely not. I mean, Sociable and Yetijay, the ones top of the board here. 4 Foot.
Yeah, they're almost workhorses.
Really encapsulate that. Any given Sunday, any of these players can step up. Odin here for Trent. Nobody on the B site right now, so relying heavily on a retake to pay off for them.
Stops in, sees nothing. He's made it pretty far. So maybe very willing to go ahead, and Sociable utilizing the new landscape. Keep vigilant watch. Could be in a bit of a predicament. Yes, he is going to be scanned out, has to fall away. That's not bad.
Nobody dealt with that dart.
Yeah, it's a little bit interesting that he kind of got punished on that.
Jaws heard this, 100%.
Okay, should be able to catch. Waiting to see the kill feed. Yes, he does. Okay, Sociable going to go down, and now the pressure on the site. Leaf again, this time looking far more viable to maybe convert the round to 2v4. This is essential. They cannot lose this. Crostally in their way. He has to go down here. G2, this is a lifeline for them to get a second round after so long.
It's actually heartbreaking for Sociable to get caught there by Jaw so late. Nearly gets turned on as well. That's Leaf to carve a path back onto the site.
And Leaf looked fired up after that round as well.
Don't do it, I said, what?
But again, as much as we look at G2, right, and we know their capability, I need a star to start shining. If it's going to be Leaf, cool. If it's going to be, I don't care who it is, they need someone to step up to the plate. It can't just be that team effort. I need a couple rounds to give them some hope.
That needs to result in stability across the team as well. So we had a couple of hero rounds here and there, but it's the consistency that really lacked. And here, sitting at an 8-2 deficit.
Oh, Leaf again. Flash ready. Foot prioritizing this mid control to start with. Still got the extremities watched in some way, shape, or form, but Babybait on the line does get away with his life. So fortunate in that fact, but it's Trent towards top middle. Sop's seen this. They should know both players are now here.
Always to go in, doesn't necessarily force anybody out into a tricky spot. But kind of held here at the first step of this set piece up mid. Yeah, not too much damage done though. Do have the res still for Zeus, so can commit. If they want to find an opener. Sociable might have just caught a glimpse of Gio. Did he? I mean, he's looking back this way still.
I'm not sure. He feels like he's been on edge this whole time. It looked like they wanted to path 3. Trent holds him at the gates. 3 big kills and Leaf waiting. Just Sociable alive, and finally looking like there's a heartbeat on the G2 side of the stage. Sociable outgunned. But he's got 2. Would need 3 more.
18 seconds.
And they're backpedaling away. They're playing with a lot of respect here. They don't want to entertain any nonsense.
Thank God that's the case. Some of the rounds really slip through their fingers now. They know they need to close this out. Again, 8-4s didn't necessarily suit them yesterday either. Hope pinned on a prayer.
Last round before the switch.
Come in here, I mean, going to be struggling financially. Just feeding into Trent here, unable to trade this. Can't really even fault the spacing at all. Trent's just quick, usually on point with the Odin. And maybe a chance here for the neural theft, but nothing else going to be available to offset this. It's just the res for Foot.
It's taken some time, but they have broken most of the bank here. Still be able to fashion a purchase for the final round of the first half, but certainly be lacking in some areas. See Crostally and Yedajay suffering under that, but on the other side, Leaf, the operator cycled in and out, depending. I think there is a Phantom behind him if he does want to switch out to it, so certainly not stuck towards it. And again, a similar look to a start here. Foot trying to explore towards middle.
Maybe this is going to be the second layer to what they attempted to do in the previous.
Oh, he's on a bit of an island here. He's got to be really careful to not get overwhelmed. Gonna force them deeper. So Foot putting a higher prio and trying to get mid-control this time.
Still shift of focus back towards Tree here. For both Foot and G2. Going to be smoked off.
Paranoia, good. But Sop's ahead of it. He can clear behind this space. Yeah, he's going to take all of this. No problem at all. You look at it, Valen. Maybe Jorgen will want to get involved, but I don't think they got really much of a chance. They've had to give up sight here.
Chance, maybe if Trent can find a kill here, a Hunter's Fury could change the landscape here in a retake. Do have the TP and Babybay's ultimate as well. Only one off site here. I think that might catch the majority of the Foot players.
Okay, this is big. This has to be the goer. If you want to get it done now! Yeti! You're meant to be on a weaker weapon, man! Trent, though, just starts the massacre. Bullets now flying. It's all on you in a 1v3. Sop already up top. He's having none of it. Third with a strong lead now.
Yeti breaking the hearts of G2. Everybody caught off guard here by the ultimate, but it amounts to nothing. A 9-3 half here for FootLoren. Fantastic display from Foot.
Yeah, they've got to be chuffed to bits with this one. Going to get the confidence back in the right place after their previous game for G2. Still question marks. However, let's hear from Foot's Zeus and get his thoughts on their playoffs run in this HyperX player moment.
Edward'a karşı, yani daha doğrusu ADG'ye karşı boğuç oynadık bugün. İlk olarak map 1'de Heaven'da zaten bizim pikimizdi. Yani en azından çok sevdiğimiz bir map. O yüzden yani rakip okumakta da, yani yaptıkları hareketleri çözmekte ya da yapacağımız şeyleri düşünmekte de çok sıkıntı yaşamadık. İkinci map'te Pearl'de kontrol çoğunlukla bizdeydi bence. İkinci, en azından ilk yarı full bizdeydi. İkinci yarının da bir kısmına kadar bizdeydi. Anti-Eco verene kadar 10'a 8 olması lazım yanlış hatırlamıyorsam. Ondan sonra kontrolü kaybettik. Map'i kapatamadık ve biraz kaybettik orayı. Üçüncü map'te de bu etkilerin aslında birazcık sıkıntısını yaşadık. Oyuna map'e giremedik başta bu yüzden. Sonra resetlendik. Pause'larla beraber tekrar round almaya başladık ama günün sonunda yeterli olmadı. Map 3'ü de öyle kaybettik Fracture'u. Bu kadar.
Counting for this corner, but we'll see if nobody's got it in his mind to clear this one out. Hold on, sidestepping! Guardian! In the hands of Zeus!
Ya elenme maçı olmasın ya da lower'da olmamızın, upper'da olmamızın benim için hiçbir zaman farkı olmadı. Normal bir maçı çıkarmış gibi çıkacağım. Günün sonunda karşıma çıkan adam lower'da ya da upper'da çıktığım fark etmeksizin yenemiyorsam zaten şampiyon olamıyorumdur. Yani bu yüzden lower'da olmak beni hiçbir zaman etkilemiyor. Önümüzdeki maçlara bakacağım. Hayırlısı.
And it's a lovely sentiment to say it doesn't matter upper, lower side. But they look fired up today. They look like they are out for blood. I think we saw it at the very start of things. It's kind of held up true in game, but 3 rounds for G2,
yeah,
Mike.
I feel like this is G2 paying the price for the performance they displayed in that previous series. Foot, I think, don't really have to make much of an adjustment in terms of their game plan, in terms of their mentality. Overall, that cockiness, the bravado they like to lean heavily into, but you haven't even got the 2 main factors of that delivering this half. It's just a very well-considered approach here from Foot. And dare I say, and many of these rounds didn't really feel tested. They were given a lot of freedom once more, which is a criticism, again, of that XLG series.
Yes.
Foot have got themselves a huge lead now.
Yeah, you're right. I'm glad you've kind of echoed back to that point. It was something we heard even the coaches discussing the fact there was so much space given. All right, G2. Well, the bar's been set. 9 rounds for Foot.
I mean, dare I say it, Foot get a pistol here. Don't be surprised to see them just go hyper-aggressive and look to sweep this map.
Yeah. Got to shut it down early. Do not give any quarter. Now, obviously, Foot on the defending side. G2 on that attack, trying to step in towards middle. I think Sop caught a glimpse of at least a pixel there, but they're going to carry on. Leaf wants it.
Sop going back in.
I mean, I told you, they're pretty naughty with it, but again, sitting a little bit deeper now. Same time, talking about the timing of that. Ah, you're not going to be able to make it. Leaf's done nicely, though, straight up middle. Now they can wrap towards tree. Crunch coming in. Cross to Leaf. He's considered it. He's prepared for one, but he can't get the rest. And so Chabal! Oh my God, how's he still alive? Finally goes down, but he drags 2 with him. He's given Yeti a chance here in a 1v2. But Baby Bay and Trent need this round.
Clutch man himself, Yeti. Chance here. Baby Bay down to 45. Trent still healthy, but 2 sheriffs in their hands.
Trent's still been sharp as well. These 2 have been one of the heavier hitting portions of the G2 squad, so Yeti trying to find the first man for a fair fight, and I don't think they fancy giving him that one. Has to make a couple of sound cues on the way down, Baby Bay. Gonna get him on the board here. 4 rounds, it's a long road back.
They convert a pistol, something that's haunted them. Leaf, I mean, just absolute disregard for any of the Foot players here. Sociable put in a position to potentially actually just shut this down single-handedly. Unable to find Trent, though.
The first one!
That is terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, he said it himself.
Okay, well, let's see how different the game looks now, right? They get the first starting block. For Foot, they've gone for a touch of a stack. So G2 just don't go B. Simples, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well,
B's coming to them.
Yeah, B's coming to them. You don't need to go into B.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Baby Bay, someone help him. The Baby Bay contingent in the crowd's going to be devastated at the loss. Sociable going to find him. Leaf and the rest of G2 trying to get away!
Nobody's looking backwards!
Oh, dear. Nah. This can't be how it goes, Mike.
Jaw lands a nice shot. Sop will get shut down. But still 4 left standing for Foot. G2 have to hold on to this.
I'm so
Jaw.
scared. He has no idea. He has no idea. Above, Trent's there with him. He's not alone. God, this is just against pistols. And it feels this tense. Okay, we've got the other J. He's not doing anything. Don't worry about it. It's all fine.
I mean, even the faith Jaw had in Trent there gave me anxiety.
I'm terrified. I'm scared.
Yes, yeah, he can find another kill or two.
Oh, now that would be lovely, wouldn't it? Oh, he's not in the wrong spot for this either. Okay, gonna go down. I mean, not the worst outcome. They made it a little bit costly, but G2 stringing together a couple of rounds now.
Again, it's just this initial reaction here, and then leaves caught completely off guard. It's that kind of sloppy gameplay that we saw repeat itself over and over.
Oh, that boy whiffed. Oh, that boy whiffed again. Oh my God, baby. Hey, good shit.
At least some semblance of vibes. The G2 camp.
Buyback for Foot. So let's see if those
I mean,
guys
yeah,
continue.
well-rounded purchase here for G2 at least. I mean, it's Jaw closest here. Trent training behind with the Hunter's Fury, but early progress at least. Sop's going forwards.
And he's got to get a little active. I was going to keep my eye on Sop during this series. We've seen that he's obviously come on a lot of scrutiny and a lot of kind of public attention that he's probably not used to. And already you can see a bit of a difference. It's only map 1. Not the end of the world here, but let's see if that continues throughout this. Baby Bait, unafraid to take a walk up middle. And he's got to be a bit cautious because Sociable could potentially have his number here. Frostly going to try and set it in, but Baby Bay's keeping the attention of 3. That felt ambitious at the best of times.
And there's just no contingency in that sort of situation.
No, he was so alone.
Yeah, the wall drops now, and at least will open up the possibility. But Zeus gets a kill ahead of the paranoia. Slow orb goes in. They can't scan out from that. That's the spike kept back at bay.
Yeah, it's a long road around for Trent now. Oh, and Leaf's
they
getting
can't. They just can't hold the site this long.
No, there's so little to be done about this. You're hoping, I guess, but Leaf even peeking up towards Heaven, maybe trying to, puff up the chest a little bit, catch one. But again, Phil, we're already here because it took so long. 20 seconds. 2v5. It's a firing squad of Foot there. Flawless coming through this. The second they got the rifles, Mike, they're having none of it.
And I mean, Leaf has to, like I said, they can't just sit there and hold site for that long. They have to make sure that nobody's pressuring from Heaven. The spike has to come back through A main. But Leaf just gets shut down immediately on this peak. Unfortunately, at that point, there's just so few ways for G2 to recover that. Trent looking a little baffled.
I can already see Thinking Man's Val up there having a little dance about, little sing-song. The atmosphere changing as Foot kind of getting back on track, but we will be checking in with G2 this side, comms, see how they're feeling, because it's got to be a tense spot for them. And already, Foot getting active. Let's see how they are holding under this.
Sabrosa, chill.
Oh my God, drone him.
Kill. Dead. One more. I'm jumping.
Other guy B, fight Sabrosa. Last guy was B, go. Come in mid.
Might try to fight you guys mid.
Go. Leave me, I can't really get out.
Nate, just stay. You're good. Shit on him, Nate.
Just jumping around. Wait,
he's A.
hurt. Wait for you guys.
Where?
Chill,
On site. We're smoking door. Wait, flashing door as well.
Grab bomb.
What are you guys gonna do? Grab bomb, go back?
Maybe.
Last player standing.
Oh.
Got the headshot as well, by the way.
Yetta J almost pulled off a miracle there. Perhaps a nightmare for G2. You heard it though. BabyBay even prompting, what are you guys going to do? Trying to allude to the fact that maybe you don't want to go this way. Maybe you want to just pause for thought. Not many heads left on shoulders after J almost massacred the lot of them.
I mean, so unlucky not to actually find this final tag.
10 HP difference.
Jaw finds it through the aim punch.
Oh, he dinked him. Did he just dink him?
Comms felt hectic, man.
Yeah, they really did. Not necessarily stabilizing in terms of the buy just yet. Still gaps here for G2. Ult starting to come online though. Jaw, Leaf and Trent on the other side. Sociable and J. Ball goes up in B main. A little bit of an adjustment here. A heavier lean towards the other side of the map and mid. G2 looking to disrespect that initial control found.
Over. You're dead.
Trying to go in, but the stall is good. Going to be kept at, I don't say at bay completely, but certainly nullified somewhat and a slip towards the site. Already one down towards it being Zeus. Trying to be helped out there, but Baby beheads him already. Looking for another target. Can't deal with J. This man's on a heater already. G2 just want the plant, they want some stability. Slow of the roll, but Foot don't want to allow it for a second. Flash comes in, great Hunter's Fury gonna get the connection. Can the rest survive in the meantime? Crossley already starting to apply pressure. Sop on the trade, 2v2. Crossley and Sop to try and take on Leaf and Trent. Trent playing on the site itself. There's already been a force out Foot! I thought they'd found a little more there, G2, some stability, something to hold on to, but it's 11 now in the hands of Foot.
And that's the trademark sort of round Foot can give you. It's so chaotic to try and follow this. Imagine trying to play it out. I mean, Foot just get into the weirdest positions to pressure back onto this B site.
And that's going to break the buy as well. That's going to shatter the economy from G2. And an 11th round. Not even a timeout used from Foot. The game plan has held the whole way.
What do you do here? You come back in now as G2. Maybe a rifle or two, but it's not going to be much. You are looking at conceding map point. It's Valen, BabyBay, ults to invest. Obviously, we saw it there from Jaw, Trent, and Leaf. I mean, Leaf's ult didn't really net them much. They didn't necessarily guarantee the scale up from that. J even finds the response kill there. Where usually, like I said, this is always just win conditions for G2. Not landing once more. At least round by round.
Yeah, and it's never free against Foot, it feels like. They're so happy to kind of refight. They're happy to brawl out on occasion. They can play the kind of more patient games too. They're very hard to pin down. They are a very, very hard team to kind of put in a corner. Now, G2 have to do it with even less. A couple of ults, but not even massive instigators either.
Sop a chance. I mean, doesn't even need to farm. He's got his Blade Storm behind this anyway. Hunter's Fury here for Crossley as well. TP as noted. 4 for Sociable. Might just slow creep into mid here. Oh.
Deploying drone.
Trent to maybe try and spot out. No? Somebody holding on here. He just got tagged there with the Leaf, yeah.
Yeah, down pretty low. I don't know how much he's going to be able to get back. Spamming away. But just need to stay somewhat stable in this, really. Just not get baited in a little too much. Keep that composure. G2 desperate for someone to overstep.
I mean, credit to Foot as well in some of these rounds to be able to play this deep and really make G2 work. They're almost probably expecting a little bit of aggression now. I certainly was into this second half, but it's tempered.
Ooh,
great catch by BabyBay.
What an absolute belter from BabyBay. Couple more of those and I'm starting to believe in something. But Crossley on the case. Wait and see if anyone overextends. I mean, he got another tag. Crossley's down on 10, but couldn't quite do enough. Leaf there to double down. Hold on. They're making
Valen
something of it. 25 seconds, but they got to go towards J. This is still going to be difficult. The final hurdle, the final boss. Just going to make it so damn hard. At 15 seconds, they have to do such a tricky run towards the site. He's not letting you pass. 3 kills, 12 rounds. Foot 1 off now.
I didn't see where Valen tried to TP to, but cancels back in.
Be right back.
Gets shut down. And it's so late in the day as well. Oh no, they actually got his TP cancelled. And Yetijay able to hold down the fort here. I mean, he just looks fantastic. Saw what he's capable of. Back in the EMEA, certainly replicating it here.
All right, aggression. Jaw. Gonna find Sociable, but Crosstaley trying to punish here. Not gonna find the connection he wants. Zeus then on the line, gonna take a lot of damage, but takes the life of Leaf. But Baby Bay back under the gun again, comes out, this time swinging. Sob's fallen. As Foot just kind of picked up the tempo, went for a mad approach on this one.
Look where Baby Bay's had to use his ult. just to
to
guarantee, yeah. Yeah, look at this re-clearance out towards Catwalk, though.
Oh, it's getting weird. And Valen's gonna catch Zeus. Baby Bay, oh no. Couldn't quite get the job done in time, so Yetijay gets to live for another fight. It's not coming to his side,
I mean,
it's Crosstaley.
has to go huge here with the Odin.
Oh, I'm scared though. He's gonna hear those steps. He's positioned out, he's waiting. Ready and waiting and still gets them to. Yetijay left in,
He's got into the door!
He's out there already! Yetijay! And look how far away Baby Bay is. What are you meant to do, man?
And he's going to get a double notification. Baby Bay.
Ah!
You see already just wiping the sweat off his brow. Up against Yetijay. I mean, it's going to take so much work for Baby Bay to find him here.
The hero of the hour, though, Baby Bay, or the final boss of Yetijay. Down he goes! Fueled with the terror of becoming prey. Look how quickly Foot became predators. 13-6, man. Mike, this was wild. God knows how that next map is going down.
He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! Steps up to the plate, and he can knock this one out of the park! Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats!
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
dominating G2, but you never know. Anything can happen in a best of 3. Have we got any Foot fans here? Now, Foot fans, come on, you want to see it go to 3 maps, right? I know your team's in the lead. Oh, they're like, no, no, no. No, we've got our money's worth now. As long as they win, we don't mind. Where are my G2 fans at? Oh, I love it. We've kind of got like the American supporters here and the Europeans here. So you know what, let's actually divide the room in 2. I haven't forgotten you guys at the top. Hi guys, hope you're having a good time. I'm sure the screen looks amazing from where you are. So let's start with this side of the crowd, okay? 3, 2, 1, make some noise! Okay, it was kind of just the front. I didn't hear you guys at the back. Come on, guys. Use the, yes! Use those thunder sticks, but I need to hear your voice here, okay? You guys up there, you guys down here, you're not going to let me down, okay? This side of the room. In 3, 2, 1, make some noise! Oh, God, I think we might win. But this is where the Foot fans are, guys. I'm slightly worried. We might not get a full 3 maps. All right, then. We'll go back to the fans. We'll go back to the fans, okay? Let's test the Americans first, okay? We need to give these guys our energy, all right? We need to see the team that currently dominates America season after season. G2 fans, get behind your team. Make some noise! Oh, yeah, we added some bass into that one. Come on then. 2 European teams left. We want to stick it at that way. We want to stick it up that way. Was that English? I don't know. We're in London. It's fine. Anything goes. We're an international city. If we want 2 European teams to stay here in London, that's what I should say. Make some noise for Foot! Nice. I love it. the child. I'm enjoying the sign. Okay, thank you so much, London. We're going to go into our second game shortly. Obviously, you'll hear from my friend Golden Boy in the analyst deck very soon. But before I let you go, let's give them something to remember you guys by. Mini is not his name. Mimi and Billy on the desk with GB. Please make some noise for our analyst desk. Lovely. Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the rest of the games. We'll see you very soon. Thank you.
Here with Coach Vlad of Foot. Vlad, we thought maybe you would double down on the double duelist stuff on Ascent, but no. So talk to us about putting Zeus on the Battle Sage.
I mean, you just said it yourself, like Battle Sage is like a good form for him. It has been such a long time we haven't been playing Ascent because like we have 100% win rate on Haven, but it's good to show the Ascent as on form right now, so we're feeling good.
All right, that's good. That's good to hear. And that was Vlad with Foot with the W on a Turkish map.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I forgot for a minute with the Turkey's game on Ascent because, man, oh, man, what a great start here for Foot. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go ahead and dive straight into our Verizon high-speed moment here. And, Billy, walk us through this because you were really picking up what Foot were putting down here.
Yeah, so Vlad kind of just spoke about the value of the Sage, but here we see Zeus kind of set Sop up to be able to get a deep line straight into the round and set him up with that Outlaw. I think just being able to slow it to stop any aggression coming out from G2 was really, really nice. But the thing that impressed me the most is seeing this synergy that keeps occurring between these two players in Zeus, in Sop, no matter what agents they're on. Seeing Zeus on that Sage was really exciting and one of the highlights for me in that map. Yeah, it looked really good. I like this pivot out of Foot. The post-once on attack with this composition also looked really nice later in those rounds. Yedeje, though, was the man of the hour in that second half. I think there was a world where G2 could have started to build into a comeback after that pistol win, but it was Yedeje in 2 key rounds that shut it down. 24 kills to end it from him. This is a great way to start.
Yeah, I mean, so many moments too. He was just taking these great angles, not really allowing G2 to feel comfortable in a lot of those moments. And honestly, one of the big things that we were seeing from Foot was just aggression. I really liked how they wanted to just be in the face of G2, not let them have any kind of space to work with, and they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I want to go back to the first half because I think G2's read in this one was that they wanted to play quite passive. They didn't want to go for proactive fights on their defensive side. And I think their comp honestly looks like it benefits from it when you have a Phoenix in play, but they were so often playing to hard anchor as exec's coming in. I think the read is that because it's a comp without much exec power that relies more on playing the post plant, you don't want to give them early picks and instead want to play to shut them down as they exec. But despite that being a solid idea on paper, I think the execution from G2 ended up with them more often having to just fall back, give massive amounts of space, and then Foot is excellent in these post-plant positions. They were always fighting deep, they were always disrupting G2, and they ran away with the attack side, I think off of rounds like this, consistently.
Yeah, and I think the part where I start to get worried when I think about G2 is they struggled against triple Sentinel when we think about their game against XLG on Lotus, and that's the map that we're heading to next. So if they've had a quick warm-up of playing against that double Sentinel, I worry here because, of course, we're not expecting Foot to play that kind of composition coming into Lotus, but I would have thought that they would have learned those kind of lessons playing against those type of compositions.
Yeah, no, there certainly is a lot of work that G2 need to do in order to put themselves in a position to take this series. Let's see what's going on in the G2 camp. We have the coach standing by with Jen.
Well, with adaptations needed from the both sides, Josh RT, where did G2 struggle the most on Ascent?
We didn't really play our game. I know that's cliche to say, but you know, sometimes we start off 5v4 and like we didn't know how to keep it. We didn't know how to transition on defense, and obviously we started off with like we lost our pistol. But you know, you can always like bring this out, like halfback with just like first good gun round, the second good gun round, and like we didn't play that right. So it's gonna be really hard when you start that way. I'm glad that the boys called back, won our first pistol of the event. So the message to the boys was just, hey, we started the momentum now. Let's do it on our map and then just keep it going. Let that map go behind us right now and just win Lotus.
Hopefully you win the pistol on Lotus. That was Josh RT, and let's head back into the game, shall we?
A grim ascent from G2. Josh not really leveling too much more off of that one. But I think it's especially so for Jaw. Jaw is normally the key player that steps up in these big games, in these global events, delivers the exciting moments. But he's been having a bad time of late. Map 1 in particular, I think was a low from him, but he tends to be excellent on the raise. Billy, this is G2's best map. They're one of the best teams in the world at Lotus. If they can't bounce back and beat Foot here, not only are they out, but I think that's such a massive change in form from expectations.
100%. I think we look towards Americas for the inspiration of some of the compositions that are ran on Lotus. I like what you're mentioning here, Mimi. For G2, this event would be a failure to go out at this point in time.
100%.
I think when I'm looking at Foot, though, we mentioned how they're overachieving and looking to continue overachieving to be able to hit that performance and have one of their best finishes that they've been able to have at a global event, 5th to 6th that they had back at Masters Shanghai in 2024. Of course, this year has been the return to the global event for Foot.
On attack sides, G2 have a big importance on Leaf's lurks. He normally does an excellent job of navigating into the A space behind the Viper wall in the mid rounds. But I think alongside Jaw, he's been one of the players that I think has been off of his timings on the lurk, especially in the XLG game. It was a big underperformance from the norm. So I'm looking at him as well. I'm looking at Jaw. I'm looking at really everyone on this team to bounce back individually and show a G2 that is confident, that can deliver on expectation, that can show why people thought this team would be a contender in London.
Yeah, I mean, listen here, right, folks? G2 have been oftentimes viewed as the uncrowned kings, a squad that should very well have lifted a Masters trophy up till this point, but they have not been able to find that success. Meanwhile, on the other side, Foot, they are playing with house money, and they must be feeling so damn good. Let's send it over to the casters to see if G2 can fight back. Force map 3. Here's Pansy and HyperX.
And look, if there was going to be a map for it, this has to be one of them, right?
Surely.
Coming into Lotus.
Surely.
Okay, chalk up Ascent to just not being there. As we saw it in the previous game, it didn't look good. Okay, let's just cut that off where it is. But Lotus, I need a reason to believe G2. But now, as said, Foot look great. They've got everything firing. YetaJ's looking nasty. It's all looking great.
And I think as well, the biggest thing you've got to say is Foot are winning the mental game down on the stage. You can see, even though they're not kind of on their feet every single round, but they look composed as hell. Again, it can be a little more scary when they're on their feet, but G2, a little muted. Now have to bounce back on Lotus. Heavy lean here towards C, initially from Foot. Not really overstepping the mark just yet, but G2 have the spike. Headed towards rubble here.
And a good opportunity for G2 on this attacking side to set a standard. Set a line in the sand here and just kind of show what they can do. Foot have opted for a very all-in look. Now, fortunately for G2, not going that way.
There's not even really anybody to challenge on the side of Foot to really act as a deterrent. Who's taking this space outside A? Crossley will be the first point of contact. Sociable. Over towards Tree.
Paranoia's there. He's very on his own, and Crossley already down to 10. This is a good start. Slow and steady from G2, but they've done brilliant damage. Sociable on half HP. Going to be surrounded on all fronts here, and does still get one. Goes down swinging, to say the least. Plant denied, but they should be able to get another attempt at this, but Sop close by. This time, able to get involved a little earlier. Crossley beheads Baby Bay. Bye-bye. Oh my God. But you're not meant to be doing this. This is G2's map, and it ain't looking like it.
Sociable and Crossley both tagged up ahead of this site here coming through. Sociable still gets a kill. The spike doesn't go down. Foot are able to flood ahead of that. This is just, I mean, absolutely criminal that they get away with this round. Crossley finding 3 there after effectively played out of the round. Oh my word. Those pistols continue to elude G2.
They've got some work to do, and I just don't know if they're going to have the time to do it here. Need I remind you, this is a lower bracket game. It is do or die situations for these teams. Very few chances to recover at this point, but Sop trying to stand his ground. Make sure he doesn't outstay his welcome, but slowly but steadily backing away. YetaJ, close enough by if needed. And this time around, everyone in the right place here. And you can see it there on the minimap as well. Sociable going to catch Baby Bait. There's a drop on the smoke, and Sop going to be punished for overstaying his welcome.
G2 trying to actually pressure further forward here, all the way into spawn. Leaf will be spotted though. Crossley, a chance to maybe farm this up. We'll find another 3K. YetaJ to close the account. Maintain some of these crucial weapons early on. Crossley just missing 1 for his ult.
Viper down.
G2 will have the upper hand here in terms of weaponry, but said there's 2 Bulldogs maintained. For always a threat in rounds like this.
And Foot going for a stack. Just leaving, who's it? YetaJ with a Sheriff on the other side of the map. He's got his setup behind him, but still kind of a 1-3-1 beginning for G2. Going to note that there is a further exploration towards that rubble side. So YetaJ's got to be careful, though. Needs to be able to hold this down on a pretty much a solo endeavor until support can get even nearby.
3 Sociables here already. Does have a weapon to do some damage with here.
Again, this should be G2's. Should be a moment for them. Sure, going to be sent away on the early attempt there.
Looking for the wall, but it's not there. So able to bait that out.
Crossley could be caught now. Baby Bait played in. Not going to get the shot, but Crossley going to note the player. Again, this kind of indicates this deeper default, looking to find that aggression. So I imagine the wall, Foot just slows things down.
Yeah, the wall not being there has kind of thrown off these early round protocols for G2.
They're going to have to explore further, but I don't think they've got the time this round. 48 seconds. They do need to start making progress towards one of these sites. It does seem as though A might be the end goal here, but again, you're walking in, I don't want to say blind at this point, but you're going in with limited information now when you're starting to knock on the door of 30 seconds. G2, you can't hesitate this late, and if you're gambling that that wall is not on that B site, you might be in for a terrible surprise.
If they can catch somebody off here with the paranoia ahead of the wall.
20 seconds.
Big info here.
Huge. Absolutely huge. You're going to lead the way, but with 18 seconds, it's dangerous. He's all alone and he's surrounded. Leaf trying to save the day. But 14 seconds. Keep your eyes on that timer. It is looking lethal out there. Pure pandemonium. And with 7 seconds, they need the time on their side. And look at the positioning from J trying to be spoiler, but Leaf deals with it well. And Leaf going to get all 4.
I mean, certainly didn't look as if that was going to pan out.
That's a bonus.
The timing here on the investment, so much info. And again, you got. I mean, it's a miracle that Jaw's able to live that long. That Leaf's able to actually even get an angle to complement that. But with a real chance here to convert.
God, heroic.
G2, yeah. G2 delivered one by Leaf.
They need a start. It could be Leaf. Stop though. Looking to try and control that deep line. Again, putting bodies behind us, getting aggressive on both extremities. Mound and Rubble.
Get a catch on the Prowler as well, so Sop knows he can get very deep on this angle. Does he swing this?
He fancies it. He fancied to go. He's still fine, sitting on, what, 40 HP now? Not the end of the world, but can Sociable stand his ground? That's the next big question. There is pressure. They are fighting pretty shallow on these extremities.
I mean, did Sociable actually shoot at the reveal there? Did they note the closer position?
I feel like he did, but I might be wrong.
Well, scrap that, because Sop's here with the operator already.
God,
So it doesn't matter if they try and clear him.
Oh, and yeah, you've got all eyes set towards Sociable, but it's Sop to be the problem. And now they back away again.
Sop's already rotating as well. He might just get ahead of the timing here.
God, he could be omnipresent in
If
this
he can get to stairs, I mean, for sure, he can catch somebody in transition. Smoked off right now.
Zeus. Outdone by Leaf. Beautiful little sidestep on that. Allowing pathway towards the A side as Crossley once again on patrol. Trying to keep towards back sight. Expects it, but Leaf is coming alive for this team. An X-Factor player finding form when it matters. And now a 3v4. And Leaf just let off the chain a little, let off the leash, go and walkabouts. Having a look deeper towards stairs should give good information across to the rest of the side. You shouldn't drop this one.
They need a pick, and G2 just aren't giving it to them.
I mean, with the paranoia, though, that's pretty solid. That could have been exceptional as Sop was trying there to be essential in outcome, and J still alive. Hold on, Leaf, the man who started it, the one to end it. Brilliant again from the man. A necessity for the G2 side.
Follows up with a 3K here. G2 keeping Foot in check. And again, a huge opportunity here for Foot to run away with this one. But this slower pace, this composure starting to come through for G2. If they can rally behind Leaf right now, could just be the turning point in this series for them. Already got a pit online. On the other side though, Sop does have his ultimate already. What can he get done here?
How far? How far is he willing to go? As far as it takes, apparently. Valen dead, Jorgamo handles him, Sop still on speed! It's 3! Can't quite get 4! Baby Bay! Playing spoiler! Down to just J in the 1v2. His timing's not bad though. His timing's not bad at all. But he might be noted on this Baby Bay next to Leaf. These two have really shone.
Yes, so he can get to a rifle, but it's going to be noted very early on here. Does he catch somebody drifting back out of main? Leaf's got his back turned.
There it is. Position noted. 1v2 now. Purely in the hands of J. Leaf and Baby Bay should be solid in this. This man does command some attention. First contact. Can't get away from it. Lovely again. Baby Bay saving that round in my mind.
Another hero to note for G2 right now. Foot still just causing so many issues. I mean, Sop goes above and beyond here. The support system really delivering. Baby Bay looking 10 years younger on some of these shots.
We only need a singular leaf.
I mean, he's not wrong in his opening few. The ult situation now for G2, everything but the TP for Valorant. It's a great position to snowball this early success. Look at the minimap. This is Foot completely flipping the script.
Yeah, they've posted up Sociable again to a similar position, but he wants to go further. Babybay's waiting. He has been the bouncer on this sort of business, and he's still doing it. Caught in motion, however, the trade comes through. Leaf again, though.
They're not expecting this close. There's just no way.
One singular. Leaf this time is going to be heads up. Makes his way through, and they've sliced through two sides of this map now. Issues galore for Foot. Backing away. Doesn't need to outstay his welcome. And G2 making good moves here.
And even the smoke going up will keep Foot on guard towards A. And do they try and dig Leaf out or just bank on Crossley finding something here? It's a very strange round. Look at timing here on the wall. Showstopper popped. Almost not going to find anybody here towards C.
And look who's still here, Leaf. Man, every time, he is always seemingly right behind you. Leaf on an absolute belter of a map so far, and Crossley's options are basically zero. But can you even escape him? He's already hunting.
I mean, this is the sort of thing G2 can just let him off the leash in some of these rounds. I mean, sit and spawn, just let him cook, let him work the map. Foot right now, been able to keep him in check. He wants number 4 again. And he'll find it as well.
This is his map, man.
On an absolute tear, Lauren.
They need a timeout, Foot. They are being dictated to. It feels like everything's going right finally for G2, right? These lurks, these lovely bits of pressure.
And the big positive is this isn't even something that needs like an adjustment in the calling. It's like when Leaf is feeling it like this, just let him go. Let him create the opportunities for you. A stark contrast because G2 that have total freedom. 12-2 right now.
Oh, he's untouchable. Absolutely untouchable. For Foot, do they have any other plans in mind, or is this kind of where they end? Leaf again, so much put to just deal with him. Soft this time. That's right, I think the NA fans like it, so
yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Still on guard, still on duty, still dead. The quick handling of it.
Are they going to check he's dead? No. Or maybe Jaw was considering it.
4v4 now. And again for G2, yes, obviously losing out on Leaf, who's been monstrous, is a bit of a loss. But again, look at what it's commanded. 3 players had to be put to that task.
There.
It's Jay. Only a sheriff here. He's going to need to land a couple back-to-back. If there's any chance of really stopping this onslaught of G2, and it's perfect.
It's so nice. G2 finally looking like their, I don't want to say former selves, but the team that we expected to be seeing. And Foot just really stumped for an answer. They have nothing to play back with so far. I expect a timeout to be pretty soon, if I'm honest, just to be able to kind of talk through the options.
I mean, especially with that, where they left the A site open, they went to explore mid. It's the sort of thing that maybe requires a check-in with the coach now. Hold that thought, though.
That's not bad. But look at the reveal here. It's so good. Zeus needs to go nuclear. It needs 4! Where were you, Valen? Just taking a walk.
I'm talking like that round's over. Should have been.
It should have been over. It should have been done.
How has he just found them?
You're not meant to be doing that one. Do not think this is over yet.
It's just, I'm speechless.
That's a bit unforgivable in my mind.
Absolutely speechless.
I mean, fair play to Zeus for it, but still.
That is
all individual
just
fights.
Insane to find this 4K. There's still so much time left, and nobody from G2 is stopping them getting out the choke point. A little bit of complacency there. They will be punished. Foot bring it within one. We'll call a timeout now, and I mean, probably a time for celebrations. To be honest, you've had probably singing their praises, but
they need an overall sort of game plan, though. It feels like you'll get a couple of those. Obviously, we've seen the capability of Foot, but it feels like that ethos check-in, that kind of mentality approach of how do we handle Leaf on one side, maybe Baby Bay on the other. We're not getting the info, even though we are taking space on extremities. We're being re-cleared. We're just not getting what we need.
I mean, for sure, the Coinbase win condition coming out of this. Now, some ults to play with on the side of Foot. Maybe a couple of players are buying in hand here. Do see an operator on the table. I mean, still, G2, though, only the showstopper previously invested. Like I said, I mean, I think G2 thought that round was over. Well, you don't see a single ult popped to really counteract that.
It should be a rude awakening. Get them back focused up here, because map 1 is something they'd sooner forget, but we know it happened, and the scoreline is still just 3-4. They're not out of the woods. They've just looked a lot better. So we go back in. What's been the adjustment from Foot now?
Shift of focus here. So Sop now starting over towards C. Social, we're going to look to get a little further forwards. G2 continue with this info gathering approach. Yeah, it's not Leaf on a solo endeavor this time, and he's not leading the charge at all. Cross-Tilly, though. Proactivity rewarded there. Baby Bay will fall. Yetijay now called upon.
Yetijay, fortunate to be able to buy the time, but didn't expect Valen to be on the back line so quick. G2 have access towards the A site now. Deep ult comes in.
Valen's still alive!
How is Valen breathing? 3 HP, and he's got Zeus dead! That's all he apparently needed, and he's coming alive himself! 3 kills! Looking like he should have been buried, but Sociable has work to do. Valen, the 3 HP bandit! All 4! More kills than HP at the end of the round.
What are these rounds, Lauren? Individuals shining on both sides here. Yeah, Valen just capitalizing on Yetijay. The denial of information here. And runs away with this one. Beautiful stuff. G2 answer right back following the timeout. Very quick decision as well to be made on the back of Baby Bay falling. But Zeus now on the hunt.
I mean, he's the hero with the rifle, right? It's the one that they're banking on to do something with, but apparently Sop with just a pistol. Going to be up to the challenge. Leaf's gone, but they lose on the other side of the map now.
I think I know what the MO is coming out of the timeout. Find him, kill him.
It took, what, a great deal of players to do it, though. Easier said than done. But they do recover another weapon. So 2 now to be worked with. The rest still just on pistols, and Trent already going to find Sop. It's Zeus to get Jaw, and now the investments come rolling in. Valen did brilliantly before, still standing guard on the site.
Still has his weapon as well. Trent resetting outside, does have company here. Valen has to go huge again.
Valen, oh, he can't do it. Yetijay's caught him. Maybe they a little blinded by the smoke, but that's fine. Trent, backlines.
Oh,
Sociable. And he's got time for days. These rounds are ridiculous.
What's another death?
Wait, did he get there in time? He should have done.
Yeah.
He should have done. Just double checking on that one.
Thrifty.
Oh, good in the end. 4-5.
I mean, this is the sort of thing, if they can remove Leaf, spur on G2 to make one of these reactive mid-round decisions, Foot can really, really relish the chaos that creates. Seen a couple of examples now.
Oh, it's naughtiness from Sociable.
Yeah, I mean, that's filthy.
Oh.
Beautiful stuff. Still within 1, G2 able to
Scrappy game.
maintain this purchase. Stop going forwards once more. Revealed! He's shut down. Leaf's found the kill as well.
Yeah, Leaf this time bringing the rest of the boys over for the party. Gonna try and keep this one in check, and this time he makes it out breathing. 4v3, they can reset the tempo now. They don't need to overextend if they don't want to.
They've got the man advantage as well. Start to work the map a little bit. Crossley, though, he's curious outside B. You can find this transition. I mean, now you don't want him. Look at the X-ray there.
That's a lot of players. That's a lot of players, but that's one less. 18 HP, gets away. It's a 3v3 now.
He's got the safety net as well. The smoke comes up, but there's still a wall. He's still alive.
Leaf's still lurking, though. This time's 45 seconds.
Good read from Foot as well. Look where they're headed. They're going to send 2 towards the C site. Conscious that Leaf has slipped the net on this side of the map, but Jaw, he's tagged up.
Should be able to avoid this.
Yeah, no catch.
And he's getting curious. There it is, punishment on it, but do they expect the J? Can he avoid this? No. So he swings ahead, takes the body and drops it, but a 1v2. Hard at this point now as he's so far away, and Leaf an unknown quantity.
They still don't know. You can
Look
see,
at the paranoia.
look at the mini-map. Sociable has to clear everything. The way back in here does have a paranoia to play with. Can he isolate somebody off that?
They cannot afford to drop this round, though. G2,
I mean,
I want to see them with margins here.
If Sociable hits back-to-back 1v2s.
So it's near on unforgivable, isn't it? Paranoia's there, smoke there, TP, but he wants one early. He wants it before he spots Leaf. He can't get past him. G2, hold on.
See already what's been discussed in the timeout. I mean, Sop hyper-aggressive here. It's revealed, unfortunately, is just not considering the possibility that somebody's just TP'd across.
I like that adjustment from G2 to not just leave it being Leaf. They read that adjustment as quickly as we did. Put some bodies behind it, put utility to it, make sure he's not going to be just instantly found on this. And again, it sends the finances back to the Stone Age for Foot.
But Sop, oh, you know what happened last time here?
Yeah, you're not wrong, are you? Yeah, the J. Nah, not going to be there. He should be dead. He is. Jorgamo up and above to take him out of the equation. They've got the early man advantage.
Did they spot Sop there?
Not sure, but they have completely found an open B site.
Ray picks up a very deep position. And cause real issues here in rotation for Foot. He does have a pit if this gets crazy.
Spike planted.
It just shouldn't. It just shouldn't. By all accounts, it just shouldn't. There it is. He's going to go for the pit preemptively. Need assurance in this round.
That's a big win for Foot, though, honestly.
I'll take that. Fowler going to find Valen close. The Paranoia's good, but the shots are there. Valen well handled. We do see the rest of the players coming through. Oh, that's a late investment from Sop! Shuts that down quick. Sociable and Zeus. It feels like a formality now, but Sociable's still going to do some damage. Can we get any more rounds out of the realms of reality here?
I'm not entirely sure what they thought was going to happen there off the hold, but Sociable will try and hold on to this as best he can. Leaf able to squeeze through, but shouldn't find this kill.
In the half.
G2 up to 7 now.
They've done really well here. They've done so well to get into this
Still got
fight.
ults to play with as well. It's a fantastic position to be in. Great isolation here with the paint shell for Jork. Set himself up for success. A little bit curious. Maybe what was being called in that situation, but maybe knows something we don't. It's Jaw, Trent, and Valen. Ults to invest here. Round 12, a chance for G2 to secure a huge advantage here. Well, even, I mean, given the state of the pistols, really, you'd want them to be 4 up.
Yeah. Complete agreement. Looks direct, though, from G2. Do they continue? Looks like they are. Full commitment here. Ult's coming out, and there's the ult set, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Cross the league and at least cost Jorgamo his life in that. Sociable going to backfill the space. Trent cancelling on the attempt of the plant, and Baby Bay going to punish. Good pick up there. G2 finding stability on the site, but Foot are on the way.
They're huddled in, though.
Yeah, they are locked to this Leaf, trying to give them a little bit of, I guess, relief towards that heaven side, but there's still issues on the site itself. Sop being part of it. Takes away Baby Bay. That's Tree gone. Trent on 36 HP can start feeling a little bit under the gun. Yeah, the J getting closer. G2 boxed in. Great timing on the strike. And Foot starting to strangle G2. Clawing back this last round on the half.
Another situation, the spike doesn't go down and G2 have to then go forwards. They have to fight this. They give up some crucial control here and Foot strike and find number 5.
I mean, it's massive, isn't it? Considering if G2 got that, it felt like a different game. But now with the question mark of those pistols with G2, we wait with bated breath.
Leaf here with me. Leaf, what is the biggest headache Foot brings?
Just pure aggression, I think. They all have their, very good individual aim, and they play a very chaotic style.
How do you handle that?
Shoot them back.
Good.
Alrighty, 5-7. G2 in the lead. And now this time, Mike, they got to get this pistol.
Yeah,
please,
they really
lock this game in, man.
I think Foot already showing tendencies of how they want to approach the second half now. Not happy to sit back and be dictated to. It's ever the story with a team like this. Sop back at the top of the table for Foot. Crosterly having a fantastic performance in that first half as well, but can the likes of Leaf, Baby Bay, these anchors really hold up under the pressure here? If Foot finds some early success. Again, one of those teams you talk about, you do not want them to get the wind in their sails. A little bit of momentum can be a death sentence facing a team like Foot.
He can go a hell of a long way. G2, if you wanted any of the pistols, this is one that you really want under the belt. Get that nice buffer. Leaf and Baby Bay, the two players that have impressed me thoroughly, are the ones to receive all the attention. Paint shells, paranoias, just about everything, but they're still standing strong until then. Burst from Foot, and the sight's all theirs. Simple, simple stuff for Foot.
This pause ahead of the execute is just lethal. Again, this is a Viper and a Vice here, holding this site.
Last player standing.
Oh, man. Oh, man, that was not how they dreamed it happening, Mike.
Still waiting.
A flawless pistol converted here. Foot taking the right steps. Into this Lotus, or back into this Lotus immediately in the second half. Even with Leaf getting really cheeky inside the poison orb, amounts to nothing.
It is going to be a brutally hard bit of work now as Foot get the first step on the ladder, really, to run this one back to an even affair. 6-7. Pain shell to the face.
What was that?
I don't know, man. He's got an arm. Absolute cannon. But the A site's open.
Yeah.
It was a stack to start with. Fair enough. Again, you look at the round. They haven't invested massively into this. but seeing no resistance thus far. Until then, I think that Foot have figured it out.
Yeah. A little caution on display from Foot.
Yeah, they're looking to pivot B.
I mean, a misread actually on the back of Jaw's jump peak.
They could just maybe
Well,
brute force
Yetijay's
it.
timing is crucial in B alongside this, though. If Jaw gets shut down.
Jaw's done really well. Oh, he's done exceptionally well.
And Yetijay's timing amounts to nothing as well.
Yeah, Sop took a load of damage too. This is still getting hectic here. Sop does so well. Doesn't manage to double down.
Ugh.
Yeah, this is getting messy stuff here. Leaf's got an upgrade, so does Baby Bay. Zeus, though, does have a Phantom. That's a pretty big weapon to bring into this.
They're going the other way as well.
This could be a lifeline for G2. Bring it back. Cross delete, seen, sees, invested. Slowing them down. Buying a couple of seconds. Those seconds become precious at this point. Flash comes in, turns it, buying more and more time. Another target, but he drops on this one. Now down as Zeus. A 1v3 to hold on to this. Sees just out of reach. Prowler, good. Gonna send in the satchel. That's clean on the first.
He's sticking
Surgical. He's got a swing, and it's a miss. Baby Bay and Trent with a Mastercard Thrifty. Not out of it yet.
Oh, my word. I mean, you can't fault the fight towards Spawn, but Yetijay caught off guard. There's 3 members of G2 drifting back outside. And just gets caught at the worst possible time. That's when you want to see that lurk really find value, be it information or dying in that situation. But then it's the Spawn fight that really unravels right in Foot's face. G2 find number 8, a round 2 flip.
Sop's going though. He's still pushing, and a lovely reveal. Instantly nullifying all of that space he was looking after, and G2 starting to stamp their authority in some of these aggressive starts from Foot. Just sheriffs.
And Trent the spam.
Barely a look in.
This whole time, Leaf looking to get right behind this play, but might not even matter. Rosterly tucked into tree right now. Yetijay doesn't have a ton of space to work with. G2 freeze. Just have to hold their positions.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Round 2 flip, a flawless to find number 9.
Yeah. This is
G2 with a big cushion now. You know, progress really not to note on either side. I mean, Rosterly just missing 2, but
give me split. Take us the distance here.
One enemy.
Finally seeing shades of this G2 side we've heard about, right? The regional masters that always look good domestically and internationally.
this buy is everything, Lauren. For
Linchpin,
yeah.
isn't it? All right, you weren't paying attention, now you will be. This is the one that either gets you back in this or somewhat shuts the door. And it's an aggressive beginning, at least taking space for G2 over towards Mound.
So now put to task, has to try and find some space to play into. G2 exploring elsewhere. There's a 3-man commitment towards C. But looking to find something in towards the B site now. Get a chance here to listen in with Foot.
Paranoya atacağım size. Atacağım proları yakınlaş. Tower'a attım smoke. Gördüm.
Canı çıkamaz, sakin.
Yavan'a nade attım.
İki kill lazım, iki kill lazım. Hobbit'e gel, Hobbit'i vur. Güzel.
Başka.
Hobbit bakıyorum.
Hobbit Vice. Vice Hobbit. O A'daki tek adam beyler.
A'ya gelip vursana. Heaven'a gelip vurabiliyoruz mu?
Bekle,
Hobbit bende, Hobbit bende.
Hobbit'e git Doğan. Hobbit'e git.
Benim yok.
Şu Vice'a yürüyün beyler yavaş yavaş.
Gel.
Onu vurmamız lazım.
Dedim. Lan C'nin
Sağda da olur.
All right, it's still tense here, 4v4 cross the league, and back away under the pressure as here comes G2, sweeping back on the site. Zeus sends one away, goes back for seconds. Zeus standing tall with 3, cross the league in support. They have enough to push this further. Scoreline not quite secure yet for G2.
Another clean round now for Foot. They want to chip away at this cushion we were just discussing for G2. And you're able to really... What is that from Leaf, by the way?
Great question.
A few quiet rounds after that initial flurry of kills in the first half, but certainly still looking sharp.
Ult for Crossley too.
And yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the buy behind this now, 3 semi-protected for G2. So Foot can keep this clean. The scoreline aside will have a slight advantage.
But they're chomping at the bit, man. Didn't quite get what they wanted, but at least get a note there's no wall there, I guess, is the smaller outcome. But the Paranoia instantly in pivot towards C, puts Valen a little bit deeper.
The pace is picking up for Foot.
Yeah, they are looking pretty mobile at this, kind of that instant check towards B. That Prowler not going to catch, so they're not going to identify Yetche being here. But the investment of the ult from Zeus wants to ensure space, make it his own, but Valen right behind them, Sop's fallen. Zeus looking to send that pain shell towards that CT side. Jorgo has to respect this. But look who's on the lurk. Baby, are you aware? How long do you wait? There's been enough going on that they've considered this now.
When does he strike? I mean, Babyface just turned his back now. Back of the spike tap here. Could be a chance for him. Let's say going forwards now.
Shots and a half for Foot there, crunching towards CT. And it's left to 4 Foot back in this one with 4 alive.
You can see now, they are chomping at the bit. They really want to take the fight to G2.
They're hunting them across this map.
Yeah, they really are. And even in situations like this, it's like, yeah, Valen gets one when he shouldn't, right? But it's the onslaught of players behind that initial trade. And then Foot dig their heels in.
Michael, what have you done?
Contractual obligations is just out of my hands.
Are we actually, like, what is it, 3 for 3 now?
We are 3 for 3. In the hometown.
Don't look up here. I see like enough people turning and being aware.
I'm not making eye contact with anybody.
No, stand up and apologize right now. You can take this time. There you go. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, gang.
Yeah.
It's on us.
I'm going to sit back down now.
Yeah. Fnatic fans, apologies for both reasons, you know. Hopefully it's a quick pause here. That is a turnaround, Sleggy. Reel it in. Back you go, mate. Got a job to do. But yeah, 8 to 9, Mike. Let's kind of talk this one through because it's getting
I come back to
a little bit scary.
Yeah, I come back to the point now where initially that round 2 flip is about to sort of fizzle out. You have the showstopper here to offset potentially the gap in this purchase, right? But for me, Foot,
I'm worried.
They've obviously had a chat about how the first half panned out.
Yeah.
And they're certainly looking to take the initiative here, set the tone.
What the hell?
These opening 5 rounds.
Yeah. We were on camera. They'd found us. My worries are the mental effect of this as well for G2, right? Because it's all good when it starts feeling, you know, like it's lining up for you. You're starting to feel a little bit more like yourselves. That reality check does start to hit at this point because, again, this isn't just a normal game of Lotus. This isn't map 1, it's map 2, and you already lost out on Ascent. And some of those concerns come back in. You get that momentum swing starting to hit for Foot at the right time, you know, peaking at the right time. That's why I'm worried. As, I mean, the sign's already being written. That's a concerning sign here. But they have Jorgamo sitting ready with an ult, but it's the finances. You were talking about it kind of almost at that previous round, what was behind it. And I think this is why we are, I mean, he's only up there. You're asking for, he's up top. Go watch the co-stream. I promise you, he's around, he's on site. He's waving like the queen to the people. Or king, I guess, these days.
King,
Yeah. Beautiful form, beautiful form. But thank you for your patience if you are playing along at home.
I mean, just come back to that as well. You'd be looking at a very different situation here. A win for G2 brings most of this old cycle online, and then Foot are just up against it. Like I said, the crucial ones for me in the second half, it's Leaf and Babybait. And Leaf, like I said, he had a few rounds, but what we're talking about, 4 kills outside of those.
And actually, speaking of Leaf, I actually just got an update from production, as this might take a couple of seconds longer, rather than staying with us and banking on the signs. We are going to go down to a video where we spoke with Leaf about the loss to XOG and facing off against someone like Sop in this HyperX player moment.
Hey guys, G2 Leaf here. We just lost to XLG 1-2. It was a very tough, very stressful loss. We made a huge mistake on Ascent, just like gave them so many rounds, and then it's just really hard to work with. And on Split, you know, we were barely there. We lost to Thrifty and then just kind of crumbled. Overall, just very disappointed with myself, and also I think we're all disappointed.
XLG have to go forwards.
Leaves out for vengeance! All three, baby! Make it 4!
I think that Sop has just been very entertaining. You know, he's kind of a showman. He's playing his aggro style on the Jet and stuff like that, and he's making it work with the Neon nerfs, and he's showing everybody why he's, you know, the new duelist in town. And he's just funny, like all the little taunts that he does on stage and stuff. You can tell he's a guy that kind of has like bravado, and he's just kind of having fun with the game.
Okay, and just for you guys playing along at home, if you are wondering, there was a bit of an in-game stutter, so we are just taking an extra second to really make sure. Again, the gravity of this game can't be overstated, so it's worth taking a little bit of time to make sure it's right.
Split second is everything when Foot are running you down.
Yeah, 100%. And again, if it does take a little bit longer, we can go to a break and just kind of take our time with this one, because again, we do want to ensure that everything is right for these players in these moments. Again, too much on the line to kind of take any chances on that, because the pressure's getting there now. And I'm glad that we kind of echoed back to those previous series, because as much as you're meant to be in the moment as a player, and I'm sure the coaches try and keep you in that mentality, it has to be there somewhere in your minds, right? Both of these two teams had, I don't want to call them upsets necessarily, but maybe wake-up calls, or maybe just kind of taking away some of that comfort.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't characterize them as upsets.
Yeah, it's
massive missteps. To be honest, yeah, you come both of those series probably looking odds-on favorite, especially for G2.
Yep.
So, like I said at the start of this series, you didn't necessarily want to come back into this series now and see G2 just go back to, oh, what's worked historically, because I don't think that overlap with Foot is really the right answer at all.
And again, similar stuff to be said with Foot, because I think this is the first time we're going to see them tested to this degree, where they've been put under such high pressure, be it in the game, out of the game, and then having to kind of keep going forward and kind of find that momentum. Because I know a lot of people were talking about even just like Ascent being probably a map that was meant to be theirs if you're looking at it, and a weird choice maybe from G2 potentially, if that's how you want to see it, fair play. But Lotus was meant to be G2's kind of playground, and we saw it in those early rounds, that first half. I mean, G2 looked solid once they got into the buy. You saw the best of them. You saw Leaf hitting those lurks, right? The adjustment eventually started.
Yeah, I mean, those were the rounds where Foot were probably actually sitting back waiting to see what G2 wanted to do, and that's a big mistake, right? That's where Leaf, and we even saw it, right? Running away with rounds single-handedly. Necessarily had the opportunity to replicate that success.
Now, I hate to say it, folks, we are going to be taking, let me get ready for it, a short break. Just because we want to get this one right for you guys and to save us yapping away forevermore. Take a moment, pop on the kettle, chill out for a bit, or any other caffeinated beverage of your choice. We're going to take a short break here, and once everything's sorted, I promise you, we'll be right back into things. Okay, so we are getting closer to starting this one up. We're just gonna be
Promise.
doing a couple of ready checks on the stage with the players. Again, they're the ones who kind of give us the green light to go once they feel everything is solid here, and then we'll get this one started again. So thank you for bearing with us. Mike, I'm not going to push you for a prediction on this, but how concerned are you for G2 seeing how it swung now? Just the moment in which it started
I mean, I'm
to go the other
no
way.
more concerned for G2 than I was coming into the series, to be honest with you. I mean, I had Foot going top 3.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you did actually.
Yeah, I did.
So
yeah.
This was something we were talking about at the start, because I was quite surprised you didn't have G2 in your top 3.
No, I've been burnt before.
I know you've been hurt in the
Yes,
past,
yeah.
right?
I mean, this is a team that... how many times can you just pray that they break the curse, right? There's obviously a recurring trend of whether or not it is getting to that stage and nerves or not being able to feel as comfortable as they do domestically, but yeah, I wouldn't necessarily, I'm not any more worried about G. I'm still very concerned. Certainly here, I mean, these next 2 rounds are crucial in terms of dictating the outcome here on Lotus.
No harm, no foul. We're all good. Appreciate your patience. We go back in. If you're just tuning in, it is 8-9. The timer's not moving. The timer's not moving.
Timer's not
We've
moving.
been better in the past. We've fully anti-stratted tech pauses. We know how this goes.
Now another curse on display.
Oh, oh, oh. We've been hit with the double. We've been hit with the double. I can't take it. Get the analyst desk back out here. Get us a camera up to the co-streamers.
Where's
They've got to do
Frankie?
something for a
Where's
living.
Frankie?
Frankie.
Yeah, Frankie out in the pen.
She's
here.
just They're playing rock, paper, scissors on the stage, I'm pretty sure. I can't see who's up. I can't see who's up.
It's Baby Bay and Yetijay, I think.
Nice. Paper. Oh, he's going for the...
Well, who's winning?
I can't tell. It's a horrible...
There we go.
Yeah?
Oh, we've got the split screen up now.
Oh, the 1v1 screen at last. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I think Baby Bay won. I think he got that. Right?
I mean,
Mike, you're the analyst here. Break it down for me. What are we seeing
there's
coming
no
out there?
scoreboard. There's no scoreboard.
There's no score. We're used to that as well. Come on, you should know this by now. Oh, dearie me. What's your favourite chant been so far?
The Baby Bay chant.
Which one?
The Baby Bay chant from earlier today.
Oh, could you...
No, we will have to run the clip back to production if we can.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what Frankie should be doing, though. She should be down there getting the best chance out of the British crowd.
That's a foul call to action. I think we are just, got a little bit of an update. I think it's just the kind of go-between between the coaching room and the players themselves. So during those timeouts and stuff, they want to just, again, it's making things right. No, how dare you lot? Where is, I don't even know where that camera is. I don't know, I'm terrified. Normally I can find this.
It's up there somewhere.
How dare you guys? Turn it around.
Why is the camera not waving to us?
Don't know. No fun allowed. Are you surprised seeing G2 with quite the British contingent of chanters, though?
No.
No, you like that? You're not surprised by this?
No, not surprised. I mean, the EMEA fans, there's still plenty of them for G2.
Oh, it's the NA fans that they don't have. You got no fans. I think we could get a couple of good chants started. Maybe. We are.
Are you pitching?
I might be.
Like an off day for us? We'll let loose?
Down the pub, couple of chants.
No, I mean in here.
Me and you?
They can't give us beers on our day off in here.
I really want to do, you know, like the like feed the snake. You see how far you can get it.
Yes.
Yeah. Like we have been doing it with water. Boring. Boring.
You are technically missing a shoey as well. From
Oh, I'm down for a shoey. These are quite foul though. If we could go down to like Primani or something and get me something sorted, I'm all for it. I actually have evaded all shoey so far. I didn't even do one in Australia. Have you been caught doing a shoey?
No.
Live?
No.
Could you imagine Mini doing a shoey?
Now that would be all for.
Yeah. We'll have to do an ID check.
Co-streams after dark.
Yinzu would do it.
Yinzu would do it in a heartbeat.
Mate, she's already got
She probably
a shoey.
already has.
She already has. She's on the scale like, way. Absolute lad. Hopefully we get an update for you guys. Otherwise, I'm going to start sitting down and looking through either Reddit or someone's chat. Which chat am I going to? Which one do you think? We've got a couple of options.
TMV, I think.
TMV?
Yeah.
TMV, okay. Hold on. Let me have a look. We're having a little go. Here we are. How's he doing? I've got adverts. Oh. Okay.
I get worried when I still see people reclined.
Look, that has always been a concern. Aspas kind of took the concern out of us. Like, oh, they're just chilling out. I'm like, I don't know. Not sure at this point. Not sure. So, okay, bigger picture then. Do you still hold foot within your... Where did you put them in your head?
I mean,
I don't know if you went 3, 2, or...
Are you asking me if I think they will win today?
I'm asking bigger picture. I'm asking bigger picture.
I stick by my foot top 3 pick.
Okay, so still
I stand
top
by
3.
my foot picks, yes.
Okay, perfect. So, with that in mind, who beats them then, out of what we've seen?
Oh, we're going back in.
No, no.
Because we do have to come back
I'm
to the
not seeing
game
the timer
here.
moving. I'm not seeing the timer moving.
hand.
Until the timer moves, we're having none of it. Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
I am seeing movement. We're back in game.
Okay. I'm putting the phone down. All right, back to business, back to my job. The 9 to 5. God, it's a hard grind, isn't it? 8 to 9, though. Actual scoreline here. Let's see if this is potentially offset some of the, I don't want to say confidence, but certainly momentum as well.
Actually riding this one through with a lesser buy on the side of G2 than I was expecting. We have the showstopper, as I said, to offset that. But the Stingers to round this out. Always a little question mark coming out of a pause like that. G2 actually taking a ton of space on the seaside here. But pick up the pace towards A.
Leap's going to be found. Yeah, Zeus just going to tank a little bit of damage, but he was there pretty swiftly. Baby trying to get involved, but just has to trigger the wall for now. Create some options for deeper down the line, because the plant's going to be coming in.
Wait, did he trigger? Yeah, it's just disappeared now, yeah.
Pretty well done considering how high pressure that was, and Sociable can clear all this space, so it becomes so obvious now.
Big check into CT as well.
It's just
he's going to know that it's all in from the other side.
Jaw's going to set all of this motion, and Zeus beheads Baby Bay. Oh, it's the Zeus show. 4 kills, and Jordan can do nothing but die. We're tied all even, 9-9.
The timing is absolute perfection here from Foot. Not feeling any resistance here, and they're scaling up the entire time. Can't fault G2, they can't go any quicker here on the flank. Either one to equalize here on Lotus. And riding through that lesser buy now puts an operator in the hands of Jaw. The TP for Valen, Trent, Baby Bait, and Leaf all just missing 1 point. As I said, if that ult cycle aligned previously, now G2 have to rely on it to try and maintain the lead here. Or at least control of Lotus. Foot not too far away from both duelist ultimates either. But they won't be available.
Oh, executed.
Yeah, rewarded for his patience here. Sociable. Drifting forwards.
Bring them down.
Real opportunity with no smokes that Foot have to brute force their way into one of these sites. Might just be Leaf tested once more.
He's got a little bit of utility to help him out. Again, it's hardly jam-packed already. Zeus going to start paving the way, and surely... Wait, Baby got him in that! Sop does answer back towards Leaf, but this is not easy at all. And they're looking to pivot.
Plenty of time to reset behind this, though. They can create a real question mark of a lurk somewhere on the map. I think it's what G2 are going to read into.
They've still got so many numbers to play with, right? Like, they shouldn't be too threatened yet. How do they split this one up? Okay, so
30 seconds left
towards C, joined by Baby Bay. The rest kind of left in motion. Baby Bay still feeling secure enough in this position. They've made contact, or at least kind of implied some presence. That wall is yet to be checked, though. Paranoia comes in. They're going to know where Valen resides, but it's Trent. And it's going to be the others. Jorgamo being one of them. And Sop's not really looking afraid at 12 seconds, though. Where do we go at this point? G2 shut this down. Get a J2 late to the party. Gonna make it a little more costly, sure. But the round win, not a possibility now.
A must win for G2, certainly. Still a cushion here to chip away at. But we'll be able to buy back into this. Big investment here from Zeus, the showstopper, thrown out, and it's Baby Bay to find this kill. Catches him. Is that causing any issues? With Foot to call a timeout here. Come back into this. Sop has ult, but nothing else available now. And talked about G2's ult cycle aligning. See, Jaw and Baby Bay investing, but still crucial ults. To be able to string together a couple of rounds here.
this is hopefully just a normal timeout for Foot.
I think it is.
Just
I believe so.
want to see the coaches talking, you know? That's what I want to see. It's not the coaches, but it's fine. Zeus and Jaw. And again, it does feel like I want to see more from Jorgamo. It's when you know the caliber of a player, it always leaves you wanting to see it again. It's not like he's not doing anything here, but again, those highlight moments that he can certainly reach towards. Not seeing... Okay, there we are. We are seeing the coaches kind of checking in, so it does look as though it should be a Foot timeout. Also, opportunity for G2 to have a chat as well. Both teams able to check back in. And my nerves are assuaded.
Again, look at what Foot are able to maintain behind this. I mean, Sop, again, operator, the Stinger in hand. Ultimate behind it. It's very frugal here. They're conscious that
Let's make them dance.
they will at least remain present here for the follow-up if G2 are able to find 11.
Sop looking to get into this Val with a big backhand there. Zeus sent away, but Jorgamo dead and buried. They're just kind of in no man's land. Trent does well to identify the approach from Sop. Down 3 players, they're struggling for numbers. A quick pivot, but the Spike has to take the longer way around. Sociable should get a little bit of that back, but I mean, not much.
All that chaos actually brought Leaf out of the pit now. It drops Seaside open for the taking. Foot held there, they couldn't really capitalize on Sop's pressure in the back lines. Look at Valen though, he's here so early.
Yeah, he certainly is.
Poison's off. Spike
There we go,
planted.
plants in. 3v4. And you're right, it's Valen's position that's really caught my eye here. Him seeing nothing at Mound is such big information too. G2 taking the long road around CT side. Also gonna see nothing. We know that Foot are posted on site itself. Cross-delete, waiting for the push through now. Contact made, Baby Bay gonna set the tone and the tempo, but it's gonna be a really swing. Yenajay looking sharp, but Valen's made it here, and Sociable was down low, 70 HP against the 30. Valen's gotta get to work, he gotta get a move on! And with the numbers not on their side, they tie it up at 10 apiece.
The bait out here from Sociable. You can see the cogs turning. He considers trading this, but he wants to run the clock down, force Valen's hand into a do-or-die situation. Go for the spike, keep exploring sight. Absolutely beautiful here. Foot able to find number 10. And it's G2 now, scraping a bye together.
This is why there's a timeout here for G2. They need to check in. They've got to have a plan in mind now, Mike, because they just don't have the funds for it. They are at the bottom of the barrel here financially. A couple of weapons, sure, but it is going to be light. And Foot are just getting dangerous enough that this is now a problem.
And the ult's spent as well. They have a TP for Valen, that's it. Now effectively looking at conceding number 11. And again, with that kind of blip along the timeline, the loss bonus won't align for them, depending on what they spend here. A horrendous position to be in here for G2,
time.
yeah.
Terrible time.
And I
for
think
it to
as
hit.
well, where you saw a couple of rounds ago, Foot almost getting a whiff of how G2 were approaching here. Even that previous example, like I said, they couldn't capitalize on Sop's flank quick enough, but they drew Leaf out of the pit. They created an opportunity elsewhere. Credit to the mid-round of Foot. Might just be a brawl here. 3 for G2, everybody for Foot.
Sop.
Won't catch Sop.
Okay. Yeah, but the angle's good for Valen there. Still trying to be active in this. Instigate a little, he has to. He's the one with Vandal.
Oh, Zeus is down at 5 as well. G2 coming out on top of this opening engagement.
Still here. Still looking for... Oh! Zeus on 5 HP! Is that weapon recoverable? Not really, and Yenajay on the follow-up. The site now looking secure. Foot taking strides towards this. Zeus starting
5
to
HP,
farm,
man.
You're not meant to be looking this sharp right now. Finally put down. Leaf, how bad do you want this one? It's a 2v3. Baby Bay still up as well. Let's trigger that wall. and look for other options, maybe other upgrades. But that timer is an issue, and silver linings don't feel like enough. Leaf's not given any opportunities here. Might catch Sociable. No, doesn't get him down. There's another door shut on G2 in this round. Sociable's found him. Baby Bay can't do it now. Lead gathered for Foot, 11-10.
And the financial woes continue. I mean, there's only 2 players sitting north of 3K. This buy is everything for G2. Operator in hand for Jaw. Just the TP, already mentioned it. Crostally just missing one. Yetajay, a chance to shut down this must-win buy for G2. That's looking all in once more on the side of Foot. Bulldozing their way past rubble. That G2 proactivity hinted at once more, and we've seen it in a few rounds. Already going to get bodies ahead of this.
Can't afford to die though at this point. There's no one really present on site to do much with it. Baby Bay tempted, sure. Not going to come down preemptively to make sure no one's lingering on site, but actually Zeus going back in for seconds, gets punished. And a shot from Trent, and life still in the veins of G2. But the man to the good. You can see the Foot go hunting, but Valen holding the line. There's still a lot to be said about this. This would be unforgivable if it's a loss. So for G2, it becomes essential to stay calm, cool and collected here.
So much time left though for Sociable and Sop to get out of this.
Cannot
but Jaw, the one disconnected here. Get back onto this angle potentially.
Door's open. There we go. Nicely done on the first. Doesn't need to overextend on this.
30 seconds left.
Doesn't need to hunt down Sociable himself. Keep that B side secure. Maintain space. Sociable forced to plant where he can at this point, and a 1v4 would be legendary at this point.
He's the first couple cleanly here.
And they're stacked up, all 3 of them together. Trying to maybe divide this site in a new way. But the pre-fire not far off. Got a cubby to play from. Does he get given a first?
Oh.
Not enough, Trent. Wide of the run. And G2 staying now blow for blow.
And 4 left standing, that's crucial in terms of the reinvestment required. Got themselves another ultimate to boot, but a fantastic hold here. Foot given a ton of space to play into, but not able to capitalize. Yetizay's ult used preemptively, and G2 sat just outside it.
Give me that shit. I'll give you that shit, my boy. Good shit, hot dog. Good.
Leaf now the one to pick up the operator. Zeus just missing 2 for a showstopper. Crossley still an ultimate to play with. Flip the script though, Footer here. Potentially feeding into this, and Leaf will land. Zeus down and out.
And Sociable considered, Paint Shell goes in, and lucky to get out of there. G2 suddenly looking stronger. Confidence shown now, but caution aired on the other side for Leaf. He took the first player, taking away Zeus, but he can't overextend. Finds Yetajay. This is good information here.
G2 looking to remain active as well. Now potentially 3 ready to greet this drift towards A for Foot. Gonna be a little off kilter here. Whether they can stack up and find this first kill, but like I said, it's invested for G2.
Smokes in. They are very close to this, trying to keep this quiet at 35 seconds. But looking to finish towards the A side of the map here. Prowler, just a little early, but Jorgamo ready. Standing guard with a double. Would love to make it more, but Valen's there in unison, and Sociable irrelevant to the outcome. And G2 looking to finish with a flourish, but he's going to take a body with him. Put Trent back on notice. But there's no escaping it now. G2 pushing up to 12.
And just like that, Foot are the ones to feel the pinch in terms of this purchase. We'll be able to muster together much. beautiful opener from Leaf. And Sop just out of shot there again. They were both onto this angle at the same time.
Down A. One enemy.
Unfortunately, that pivot back towards A. G2 read it to perfection.
Starts feeling like this might be a marathon of a game at 11-12. G2 now, one away from taking us to that third map. Split on the horizon, but the pace not stopping for Foot. Straight in towards the site, and Baby Bay in danger! Swings into it! Sop gonna take his life. And this, oh my God, Leaf! The
29 HP!
That. You had no right. But Valen trying to be hot on their heels. This time, Sociable's here, but it's not just him. He's got support, he's got Frag, and they're dead! But fight both! Jogamo's down, Valen's down, and Sop is standing tall! This has got OT written all over it now.
That 29 HP now looking an impossibility for Leaf to clutch this one out. Westerly will find it. Overtime found here by Foot. Another turn of pace that suits them so well. G2 caught totally off guard in this round. Just when you think G2 gonna convert this one. The timing for Zeus as well to get back onto this angle, it is beautiful.
Yeah.
Gotta imagine Sociable relaying that information of both players being noted on the flank.
12-12, all even. OT now necessary. G2 desperate to take it to split. Foot would love to close down the account right here, right now. And it's pressure from the word go. Foot not gonna let off the gas here.
A reset in terms of comfort. Sides swapped here. Leaf will be put to task here and holding back the onslaught of Foot. He's gonna get pin smoke.
Oh!
Sociable right outside B.
It took almost all 5 to find him, but 4 of them got the job done while leaving the entirety of C in the hands of Yedajay. TP there, just keeping him interested, but now G2 don't have step, they don't have that lurk.
Great indicator for overtime. They'd still remember the sort of things that caused issues during regulation.
Cover going out.
Foot taking the fight to G2 in this first overtime round. In 50 seconds, they're still in spawn. They have to re-hit back out to rubble. Foot will allow this.
There. Consciously
Heavy,
giving that space
yeah,
up.
heavy lean elsewhere.
It feels tense though, doesn't it? You
There.
can see the caution on display.
30 seconds
And
left.
the discipline from Foot. They don't need to do too much.
I mean, there's an orb here for Jaw.
Yeah.
He's not going to take it. Potentially huge to find that in a post.
There you go. Plants in. This needs to be absolute money for G2. Baby Bay.
I mean, this was the plan for Foot, so let's see what they got.
There's going to be the paranoia. He's going to try and make a run for it. The reveal comes in, and here comes a flood back through. Jorgamo, do you want to stand the test so far? And it's all on Jorgamo. He's desperately trying to do everything he can. Oh, the final hurdle, just too high.
Nearly saw one of those magical moments from Jaw, but it's Yettajay. Ever the last man standing for Foot to find the advantage here.
God almighty, he did so well to get to this point. But as you said, the final boss, the final man, Yettajay. There's a whole lot of players painted in red there, but the one remaining has given Foot 13. And a timeout for G2. Much to consider now with life on the line.
In that second half, I mean, G2 was struggling in a number of rounds. It took heroics in the first, heroics in the second. Now they need to deliver one in overtime. Jaw, top of the board for G2. Lots to be discussed here during this timeout. You can see the amount of pressure that Valen is under.
Yeah. It's an unforgiving job, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
Don't envy anyone in that position. Up 13 or down to 12, it doesn't really make much odds, but for Valen, a lot of weight on his shoulders. Obviously spread between the coaching staff and the rest, but for him, obviously, big call coming in now as Foot stand on the verge of a 2-0 win.
Sop and Zeus, top of the board for Foot as well. No surprises. The dynamic duo that continues to deliver for this roster. Can they close out here?
Cover going.
Where are you?
Oh, not spotted on that, forced away by the reveal. Sop will take this space, at least plant the seed. G2 not moving just yet off that. Maybe actually reading into the fact that nobody's even curious outside C right now. This is Baby Bay and Valen.
Down.
To hold down the fort for G2. Zeus is in here.
He's in there quick as well, but he doesn't actually get to close down on the man. Valen
somehow.
And actually pretty unscathed to an extent, right?
I mean, at one point down to 29 HP there with the paint shell was about to pop.
Hard fought for just to get to this point. Tension starting him out at 48 seconds. A corner and a cubby made to get the plant here.
It's a full 5v5 in the post, Lauren.
It's about to be pure chaos, isn't it? Who comes out on top in this one? Zeus, ready to engage, takes away Leaf, goes hunting for more! Beheads both Baby Bay and Leaf and puts them with a man to the good. Jorgamo, Valen and Trent in a world of trouble now. So much to get past. Sociable holding the line. Dips away, baits him in, but Valen's got the body to drop. Leaves him lined in short. Crossley down low. Valen again! Absolutely doing wonders for his side. G2 holding on in OT.
Oh my word. Couple of players from Foot in a position to shut this down. That trade back from Valen is everything in terms of keeping hope alive. And somehow, I mean, Trent delivered one here off the reveal, but it's Valen to find another two.
Let's go! Come on! Let's go!
G2 find the response required. Valen making a statement here.
Need a drop.
Operator in hand for Sop now. Bit of a curveball. Got to be considered though.
He's quick to this. It's a really
How far does he go?
As well, yeah.
He's still pushing.
Yeah, Baby Bay's got to be really careful on the other side. And again, so does the rest of G2 if they do decide to come back this way. But he's made it here not feeling any pressure, so they've already rotated players to the rest of the map. G2's progress. Something to keep in mind. Leaf trying to get closer, does need to deal with the wall. That's done. So part of that protocol list now starting to be ticked off.
This is just a probe though from G2. They are looking towards B right now. Crossley is so curious as to what's going on over there.
Look at what's on C. There's still Sop. There's still
it's a deep angle for the operator as well. Oh. He's giving it up.
Oh, this is wild. And then Zeus.
Oh my God, the stars could align for G2 here.
Checked really nicely. Paranoia, but still not able to shut him down. They're not able to get close. He's still standing. Zeus still takes one. G2, it took so much to clear this angle, and now Sop's back already on site.
30
Take
seconds
the TP
left.
across. He's going to have noted this. He's going to respect it for now.
An advantage. We're going to want to convert now. Trent gets out that to avoid the C's.
Buys time.
Throws the timing the smokes off ever so slightly. Foot looking to get aggressive now.
Here they come. They're already on towards the site here. Looking to re-clear. Trent tries to stand the ground, though. Getting a bit dicey as Sop's going to take away Valen, the hero from before, and Crossley overwhelmed. It's all on Trent, and it's too much! Again, Foot strike first.
They get huddled into the corner, even blocking each other's view here. G2 just have no plan B once Foot. Like I said, the timing is off just because of the C's. One of the smoke drops, they have to move forwards. They can't risk the plant being punished. And Foot run away with it. Answering right back Number 14 on the board. It's G2 under scrutiny
There.
for what seems like the 100th time this map.
Go again. Trent here early this time. Jorgamo as well. Sop's been punished a couple of times on this push-up.
Where are
That's going to be a potential big reveal here. There it is. Oh, it's gorgeous. Leaf the one to capitalize. Follow up there for Sop, though, on the trade. 4v4. Pivot towards the B site. There's no one here to greet them.
It's open.
They've got options now, and Sociable being slippery too. Going to keep control on the other side of the extremity here. Deep Prowler going to catch Baby Bay. That's fine. Gives them a little bit more confidence in the plan.
planted.
Big info, though. Where does Sociable go with this? Sop's found Leaf.
Sop's got Leaf. Hold on, Jorgamo trying to do it again, but Sop's still standing. That's 3 for the man. Can he do it all himself here? Looking to keep going. An ace! Is that
way?
The 18-year-old superstar looking like a nightmare to face as Foot carry on their merciless march here in London.
What a way for this to end, Lord. Sop just comes alive, as he's known to do. Him and Zeus in this last map, worth their weight in gold for Foot.
Oh, you can see what it means to a man. And on the other side, how many heartbreaks can this team take? This time a little earlier. A concerning sign, hard fought for in the end. Lotus looking the best we'd seen.
Yeah, this one feels a little different for me. The writing was on the wall from the get-go for G2. It's just something wasn't landing here in London. And it is a shame to see them bow out once more, but for me, I mean, a lifeline delivered for Foot after, like I said, a misstep previously in my eyes, showing that they can go up against one of the more recognizable greats on an international stage and deliver a superb performance. And a bounce back as well, considering the bigger picture going on around that previous series as well.
Absolutely.
A big tick in the box in terms of mentality and resilience, which for some of these youngsters is huge.
Again, 18 years old is Sop. This is a young guy under probably some of the brightest lights to step into. As said, big pressure from external influence, but for him, a fantastic display here today, and the rest of the boys trying to keep themselves focused and in the moment. And it's not our moment, it's theirs. So let's send it to Frankie down the stage. They're standing by with Yetajay with the Verizon post-match interview.
It feels like Foot are taking down the North American teams one match at a time. Yetajay, I'm just going to let him take this very cute selfie, I have to say. And then we're going to talk about, well, first of all, Ascent, the double Senti comp. I never thought I'd see the day that a Turkish team wasn't going double duelist on Ascent, so talk to me about that decision.
Actually, we tried so many comps, but we just find a good one finally, and it's Sage. And Zeus is the so good player, has really good aim power, so whatever we give him, he will do it.
Was the Sage also a plan to just slow down G2's attack?
I guess no. Like we did see the score, so.
Yeah, you didn't see the score. I mean, it was a fairly quick opening map. In the past, Foot has had an issue with actually closing down these series. Today, you managed to do it 2-0. Is there something about being here in London that's making you believe in yourselves more and more?
Fans, obviously. Yeah, it's just fans.
What is it like getting to meet so many of those fans in London?
Yeah, most of them don't support us, but that doesn't matter. We are here for win, guys.
Well, I've been talking to the fans, and there's quite a lot of them that support you quite vocally in the breaks when I'm out here meeting them. I guess what I'm interested in now is, how far do you think Foot can go here?
Maybe we can see the finals.
You think the finals? What about the win?
I don't know.
You don't know. Yetajay, this is not your first LAN, but you are playing with 4 players who've never played a LAN before. Top 6 isn't bad. You guys could go all the way. Would that be the dream?
yeah, that was our dream, and we really want to go for top 4 because we did Shanghai top 6 like on 2024, so we need to do better than top 6.
Yeah. Well, listen, there's a good chance if you keep playing like that. Thank you so much, TJ. Go meet the fans because you do have them. As for you guys, more Valorant action coming your way tomorrow.
Thank you so much for that, Frankie. We are back here for our, of course, the man, the coach of Foot, Vlad, a good friend of the desk, and of course, former talent as well. So, you know, you've been in the game for a hot minute, man, and it is incredible to see Foot pick up this win.
Yeah.
So I was asking you before, I was like, okay, what teams did Foot take out? You took out the #1 seeded G2.
Yeah.
Then you take out NRG, the world champs, and you also drop Full Sense as well. So this has been an absolute like lightning bolt event for you guys. How are you feeling, man?
Like it's like an emotional roller coaster so far.
I can't imagine.
Me. I mean, yesterday the EDG game and now G2 game. Like we should have won the yesterday's game as well. But at some point, like we could have easily won Lotus, to be honest, but Leaf made it so impossible for some of the rounds, and we kind of started choking. But I'm feeling so good overall.
Yeah.
Being in the top 6 right now, it's like amazing, but job's not finished.
Oh, 100%. One other thing I wanted to ask real fast. When you were in that situation, Lotus, you were starting to see G2 get the comeback. Who on the team was really stepping up to get the boys like in shape so that they could, you know, just take it round by round and pick up that win?
I mean, every single one of them, I gotta give the credit to all of them, because like we have been like the best possible way was to everyone thinking about round by round, right?
Yeah.
And everyone was contributing each round, and in the end, like Zeus stepped up so good.
Awesome.
It's been incredible.
Yeah. Like our calls basically made everything possible from Sociable, of course.
Yeah.
But I mean, I gotta give you the Lotus credit to the Sociable, I think.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was nasty.
I mean Zeus. Sorry.
Both plays. Sociable had some big moments, but Zeus 100%.
For sure. You mentioned round by round, Vlad. Your team has played the most rounds in this tournament so far.
Unfortunately.
How are you keeping that kind of, you know, momentum going and the stamina
How are
going?
you awake?
Yeah, literally, how are you awake? What turnaround?
With 2 iced Americano today.
Okay, all right.
And then 2 Red Bulls, sugarless.
Of course,
sugar
of course.
free.
You gotta have the sugar-free.
Yeah. It's my choice. And yeah, I mean, it's been, just like I say, it's been an emotional roller coaster, because like after the EDG game, we had to, like we went through some difficulties, of course.
Yeah.
And then we had to kind of stay awake for hours and hours to prep G2.
Yeah.
Like the map pool shifted because we have been playing Pearl, Fracture, Haven, all games so far, but this time we haven't played Haven. We showed we're not a single map team, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, we struggled in Lotus, but I think I'm quite satisfied with our map pool.
Yeah, no, awesome.
I kind of want to ask you as well, what's the goal for you now? Because you've already achieved at minimum 5th to 6th, which is the best finish that Foot as an organization has ever had at a global event. And I think that it's fair to say that maybe you overachieved in comparison to what people set up for you guys coming into this tournament. So what is the goal for Foot now?
Everyone was thinking we were supposed to be grouped at first.
Yeah.
And then we showed everyone that we're a competitive playoff team, right?
Yeah.
And then I saw on the social media, everybody started to, okay, Foot is actually making it to finals, right? So we started believing it, like brick by brick.
Yeah.
And then right now, making it to top 4 is going to be our goal, of course, and then the finals.
It really just sounds like you guys are just taking it, you know, goal after goal. Whatever you can get, you're just going to take
it.
That's the idea.
That has to be the idea.
I agree. That has to be the idea. It's important, especially in an environment where the competition is the highest it's ever been, and these teams are insane. So totally get it, but congratulations, man.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Proud, so happy for you guys.
Like, happy for you to be here.
Oh, dude,
like,
I mean,
it's been some time.
I know, right? It's been a hot minute since Istanbul. This guy took me out for some of the best dang. What did we get?
Chöp kebab.
That's right. That's right. The kebab. Oh man! And then the sweets. I was in heaven, of course. Look at me. Come on.
Trileche. and you said tres leches.
That's right. That's right. The tres leches. Oh man, good memories. Good memories.
Yeah,
now, of course, folks, that takes us to our final 6 that are left in the running. Let's look at this bracket because here you have it, folks. Foot will be awaiting the loser of either. I believe it'll be. I think HyperX Vitality, if I had to assume.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we have EDG XLG. That will be taking place tomorrow. Lev, Foot, move on. What do you think of Leviathan? Did you get a chance to watch them at all?
Yeah, I mean, they're crazy. Like, in this...
That's one word to put.
Yeah. After this Neon nerf, I thought they were going to drop, like, at some point, Neon, the agent one.
Yeah.
And then I thought, like, he's just like... The guy is just like Sop, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he's just adapting into Jet, just like Neon.
Yeah.
So it's amazing. Like, it would be such a matchup for us if we could ever come across.
Hey, that is possible.
Do you think they have a similar kind of playstyle to you
I
in
think
terms
so.
of the aggression?
I think so.
Yeah. Oh man, if that match were to happen, just yes, let it happen to me in real time. All right, friends, that is going to do it for us today, Vlad. Always a pleasure, my man. And I need one of the Adidas tracksuits. I'm just saying, your boy need to look like Nico Bellic out here. You know what I'm saying?
Here right now.
Oh no, we'll get you one as well, Mihal. Okay, don't worry about it. We both going to be rocking Foot tracksuits. It's going to be dope. In any case, though, folks, thank you so much for tuning in today. We'll be back tomorrow. Plenty more action. Great matches ahead. We'll see you then, friends. Have a good one. Good night.
He's making the play, and that is outrageous.
no response to the bait.